Hi guys, how's everybody doing? Hey Diana, hey Coco. I don't know how I'm going to say this name. Alionuskosha? How's everybody? Ems, Claire, Amy, user 123. Warrior for Life, that's a badass name. Christy, how is everybody doing? Did I say that right? I probably didn't. Sorry, honey. I'm so sorry. Ria, I'm still... I said it completely wrong, didn't I? Oh, is there a shorter version to your handle? Just out of curiosity. Is there? Iman Aliona, love it. Shells, which deck, honey? I've got like 300 decks. Don't tell my mum because she'll like lose the plot. Yay, I got it right. Okay. Raj, hey hun. This one, this deck, this one. Or that one. This is just standard, the standard Wiser Rider Way. I've been reading tarot for years and I forgot the name. Yeah, the blue one. It's just the original Rider Way. I got it from Amazon, and I just looked at the back and I was like, oh, I like that color, so I just took that color. I got 1,000, not thousands, but like 300, 400 decks. So. And I found this one yesterday. I was like, ooh, I haven't used those for a while. Hey, Letha. Hey, Miss Russell. Will you get pregnant? You will, hon. You keep asking the question of you if you're going to get pregnant. And all you're doing is pushing the energy away. Hey, Tara. Hey, Kritika. Is it right? Am I saying that right? Alexandria. Bianca. Members and subscribers, you can ask me as many questions as you like on my lives and during my lives. Hey, Dora. Can I just say it because of your advice? Melinda, you're on my list. Please be patient with me, Marlinda. What is going on here? I started my tarot journey on here and it went amazing. Keep going, hon. There's a lot of people out there that need a reading. Keep practicing on yourself. Dora, hey, Zulma, Minnie, Tara, you're on my list. I'm still trying to download yesterday's live. I was on there for like 5 hours. And it's going to take time to download. Hey, Ashley. Hey, P. Louise. So again, members and subscribers, you can ask me as many questions as you like from the beginning to the end of my live. My phone died and I missed my whole reading when the other day. Don't worry about that. I'm going to keep posting up. Eventually it downloads and then I put it up on my YouTube channel. I know you were the last one to gift me, and it's a waiting time. This is why I always say try and get in there as soon as possible so you don't have to wait so long, because when I do my readings, it's not it's not just yes and no. I'm going to tell you exactly what I see around the cards, give you the energy that's attached to you during this time frame, what you can do to fix it. So, you know, and please remember as well, guys, I only have one TikTok one TikTok channel, just this one, and that's it. I don't have any backup channels. I have over 100,000 followers. I follow 28 people. That's how you know it's my legitimate account. I follow 28 people, no more, no less. So if somebody's reaching out to you with my face on TikTok, YouTube, or Instagram, you've been warned that isn't me. Members and subscribers, the first 15 minutes is always dedicated to you, as well as the whole live. I'm not going to lie. I always make sure I prioritize my member and subscribers. The first 15 minutes is for my members and subscribers. The middle portion of it will be for my members, subscribers, non-members, non-subscribers, and also my gifters. Now, you do not have to gift me. You do not have to follow me. You do not need to tap the screen to get a reading. Copy and paste your question. If you trust me to do your reading, copy and paste your question and I will read for you. How I read when it's non-members or non-subscribers, my guides will highlight your name really bright, and I know that I have to read for you. That's how I know I have to read for you. My guides will highlight your name. Now, if you want a more in-depth reading, so I will give you yes, no questions and what's around the question. But if you're looking for more in-depth reading, it is the Dancing Bear. Now, the in-depth reading is deep. It's 16 cards. I pull 3 oracle cards and the rest of it is tarot. I highly recommend that you screen record your reading because sometimes I have technical difficulties and I can't post it up on my YouTube channel. So I highly recommend voice record me. Bianca, you're on my list. Because people will message me and go, when is it going to go on YouTube? And I'm like, I told you to record it because there could be technical difficulties. So screen record it and make sure your voice, the voice part of it is on, because people say I screen recorded it and there's no voice. Don't know how you do it, guys. I'm not technical like that, okay? I'm an old woman, so I don't know how this shit works. I have to ask my daughter. So screen record your reading, record my voice, somehow record it. And that way you can go back to the reading and go, how did that crazy cow know what was going on? So I always say, record your reading. If you want any validations that I'm a legit human being, reader, tarot reader, and all of this stuff, medium, I have over 100,000 followers. All those people can't be wrong about me. So just letting you know, I've done private readings. I do private readings. I'll never email you. So please remember, guys, I will never reach out to you. And also, this is really, really important. You don't need to tap the screen and you don't need to gift me to be, you don't need to be a follower to get a reading. All you got to do is copy and paste your question, and patience is all I ask for during my lives because it is long. It is so long. So before I get to my gifters, I've got Melinda, Tara, and Bianca. They're on my list. Again, members and subscribers, you can ask me as many questions. The first 15 minutes goes to you. Once the 15 minutes is done, I go to my gifters and non-members, non-subscribers, as well as my members and subscribers. Now, if you're a subscriber, you get a guided message with every question that you ask me. And I also go live every Sunday for only my subscribers. And on that day, I don't leave until I hit every single person, every single subscriber. Now, there's going to be times where I might miss you out. And I ain't missing you out on purpose. So if I've got a subscriber and I'm like, and you think that you posted and you posted your question, you spammed me, and I'm ignoring you, I really am not. There's so many people on here and I'm going to try and get to everybody. But I will also say this from the bottom of my heart. You don't have to be a member or subscriber. If you're not happy with your subscription, unsubscribe, come back to my live and I'll still read for you. I'm one of those tarot readers. Don't need to tap the screen, don't need to gift me, don't need to like, share, or subscribe to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question, that's all. That's all you got to do. Ames, you're on my list. All right, so enough talking and let's start working, okay? Angels, guides, loved ones, draw close to me and my family here on TikTok and use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, loving light messages. Please and thank you in love and light, in love and in light. I've been doing this for a while, guys. Tarot since I was 16, professionally for the past 10 years. I did do in-person reading, but I don't do that anymore because of what happened with COVID. So I do everything online. If you want a private reading with me, one-to-one, I do an hour, 60 minutes, birth chart readings, soulmate readings, soul-to-soul connections with you and your partner. I do a whole bunch of shit. So if you're interested in doing a whole year reading, it gives me a sum up of what your whole year looks like. And all I need is your birthday and your star sign. That's it. That's all I need to get all of the information. My email address is on the main page of my TikTok, on my Instagram, and on my YouTube. And I can't stress out enough that there's a whole bunch of scammers out there. I will never reach out to you. So somebody with my face is reaching out to you on TikTok, YouTube, or Instagram. That ain't me. You've been warned. You've been warned. All right. Let's get going. I'm scrolling up, guys, and I'm clicking on the first person that I see. Who was that? I'm sweating, man. My armpits are sweating already. Oh, here goes. Letha, any messages as we approach December? Did you not ask me this yesterday? You can ask me anything you want, guys. Anything. All right. What does Letha need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones. And because you're a subscriber in English, you get a guided message. You need to find some balance and harmony. Maybe a break from work, because I've got anchoring your question some sort of conflict. If this is not internal conflict, it's an external conflict. It's argumentative energy. It's just low vibe energy, vampire sort of energy. Now, I did an astrological reading yesterday to tell you what's going on with the energies, and I will hopefully post that up on YouTube so you can understand what's going on with the energy. Your energy, though, will and is going to expand. There's collaboration and partnership and teaming up. I do feel like you need to ground your energy, because as I'm connecting to your energy, I feel a little bit out of balance to some degree, and balance is key. Balance, harmony, moderation is key to all things. And if you're overdoing something, you're going to end up making yourself sick. Mentally, physically, spiritually, stressing out, anxiety, depression. You need to listen to your intuition. Anytime somebody doesn't listen to their intuition, you're doing your soul a disservice. So listen to your intuition. As I'm connecting to you, that is your guided message, because you're a member subscriber. I need to start the alarm clock, yes? So I hope that helps you. So for the first 15 minutes, when my alarm clock goes off, I will start to cater to my gifters, as well as non-members, non-subscribers, and everybody in the room. Louise, angels, guides, loved ones, and you are a member. What do you need to know? Please, guys, remember, you don't need to tap the screen. You don't need to gift. You don't need to like. You don't need to share. You don't need to subscribe to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question, and if I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. If you would like to get an in-depth reading and you would like to get on my list, and it is 16 cards, it is the dancing bear that I just pinned on the bottom of the screen. That would be the dancing bear above the screen. That will get you 16 cards, screen record your reading. Louise, I don't know if you're at a crossroads about something. Should I say something? Should I not say something? There's something about crossroads energy where you're not sure about something, but I feel like you got money coming in. I feel like in about 3, they're showing me number 3. So 3 is always a representation of time frame. So 3 weeks, 3 months, the third of a month, where things will start to shift and change in your favor. I also feel, Louise, that you're supposed to be traveling, relocating, and going on a holiday. I also feel like things are going to start to speed up for you. So things were a bit stagnant. Things are going to start to speed up, like rapid movement, changes, that sort of energy. Don't need to tap the screen, don't need to like, don't need to gift, don't need to follow me to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question, and I'll try and get to as many people as possible. 3 of cups, anchoring your reading, represents being around your soul tribe. Louise, be around people that love and support you. Be around people that is a part of your soul tribe. You'll know who they are. I also feel like at some point you're going to be collaborating, partnership, working with 2 or 3 people somewhere down the line. But I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you, Louise. Whatever crossroads you're at, you're going to figure it out. At some point, you will. Lisa, did I conceive this month? When you're trying to... Yes, I do Vedic astrology, and I post it up on my YouTube channel. Lisa, when you're trying to get pregnant, don't think about it. Just do the dirty. Just let it happen. There are souls on the other side. For those of you who don't know me, when I was born with a congenital heart disease, a congenital heart defect, and I've had 4 open heart surgeries, and I had a near-death experience when I was 31. Went to heaven, didn't want to come back here, but my job wasn't done apparently. So did you conceive? Don't need to overdo it. When you do conceive, you're gonna have a girl. Just relax. I don't know if you've conceived this month, but when you do have a child, you're gonna have a girl. Just keep doing it. This is taking action, positive thoughts. positive emotions, raise your vibration, call in the girl. I don't know if you want to have a girl, but I'm seeing a girl around you, honey. I'm seeing a girl around you, and you're a subscriber, so you get a guided message. Choose a new direction. Stop focusing on that. It will happen when it's going to happen. There are souls on the other side trying to get through. I don't know why. This world, this school is so friggin' hard. Alex, is Ro falling in love with me and going to meet me in Puerto Rico? He comes from a foreign place, an island far away. All right, here we go. Sorry, guys. I'm really annoying, just to let you not know. Is Ro falling in love with you? He's definitely got some sort of emotions for you. I feel like he's quite young or childish, and it's like he's not going to be on the same emotional frequency as you are, Alexandra. I think you might have to reevaluate this relationship. The death card, it talks about a rebirth and ending, new opportunities. It's like he's surface level. He doesn't go deep. Like you're a high priestess. You're not listening to your intuition when it comes to this, brother. You're not listening to your intuition. You know something is off. You're not listening to your intuition. And at some point down the lane, you're going to be like, you know what? Yeah, I don't know about you. So I'm just letting you know now, you might have to reevaluate this relationship, because I feel like he's really immature. He needs to grow up. He's quite surface level. It's like you're going with emotions and deep love, and he's going to be like, let's shag. And then you're going to be like, what? I go deeper than that. So I don't know about this, hon. He has some sort of emotions for you. Is it love, deep love? I don't think so. So for those of you just entered in the room, you do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like. You do not need to share or subscribe to get a reading. Copy and paste your question, and if I'm drawn to you, I'll read for you. If you would like to get on my list, it is the dancing bear above the screen that will get you 16 cards. Record your reading, screen record your reading, record my voice so you can go back to it later on. If you're a member or subscriber like Jay Alamora, she is a subscriber, or Jay Alamora is a subscriber, so you get a guided message. Members and subscribers can copy and paste questions from the beginning to end. I'll always make sure I cater to you guys first and last. Any messages for you, Jay Alamora? What do you need to know? You need to meditate, love. You need to spend some time on your own. You need to go within. This is coming from a mother figure for you on the other side. Could be a grandmother, could be an aunt. I only feel energy on the other side. Sometimes they give me names. Sometimes they give me situations. Sometimes they give me a health problem when you got a health problem. They make me feel it. And I don't really like that part of this gift, but it is what it is. But you need to go within. You need to meditate. You need to start mothering and loving and taking care of yourself. You need to make sure you're surrounded by people that love and support you. There's some sort of celebration around you is what I'm seeing. And I'm also seeing at some point you're supposed to be traveling, relocating, or going on a holiday. You are going to be very abundant in life, because the Empress is about mothering, giving birth to ideas, an actual birth of a child in and around your energy. So if it's not you, it's somebody in your matrix that's going to have a child, and obviously a child is always a blessing, but you do need to do some soul searching and trust the process. Yes, trust the process. So anytime I pull out cards like that, it's because they are subscribers. Subscribers will always get more. I was trying to pin up Caroline. Moderators, could you pin up Caroline for me, please? Caroline, should I go, and you're a member, subscriber, should I go on that trip on the 15th of December? I have a weird feeling about it. Okay, let's talk about Mercury retrograde, Vedic astrology. I personally wouldn't go on holiday anywhere right now, because their energy is off, and anytime Mercury's in retrograde, something always goes wrong. So double check when you're sending emails. Make sure we watch out for communication. The energy is a bit slow and stagnant. Your devices are going to play up with Mercury retrograde. So it's like, why is this email not sending? Why am I having problems downloading? Why is my device playing up? This is what Mercury in retrograde does. And it's in Scorpio. Scorpio is an emotional time. So for all of us, and by the way, astrology doesn't care about your religion or your background or whether you're black or white or a woman or a man. You're still going to feel these feelings anyway. So just letting you know, I don't know about this. Trust your intuition, yes? I ain't planning to go anywhere anytime soon. You can go. I don't see anything untowards around the 15th of December, but it's just that there could be delays in the flights. There could be delays in whatever, just some sort of a delay. You can go. I'm seeing an opportunity to travel. I'm seeing a celebration, wedding, and you got some money coming your way, honey, because you got the 9 of coins, and this is self-sufficiency, financial gain, wanting to travel, have some fun in my life. I feel like you can go. You might be one of the lucky ones. You might be one of the lucky ones. But listen to your intuition. If you feel so deeply that you maybe shouldn't go, then you don't have to. But the cards are saying you can if you wish to. It's up to you. See? You can if you want to. It says it's up to you. Look at that. You can't make this shit up. You just can't do it. You can't make this shit up. If you're interested in getting an in-depth reading, it is the dancing bear above the screen or in the gift box below. I just pinned it on the bottom of the screen. That will get you 16 cards, 3 oracle cards and 13 tarot cards. And you can record my voice, so you can go back to it later on. You can watch it on my YouTube channel, but sometimes there's technical difficulties, so I highly recommend that you do record it. Members and subscribers can ask me as many questions on my lives and during my lives only. First 15 minutes is always dedicated to members and subscribers, and the last 15 minutes is dedicated to members and subscribers. I will always make sure I cater to those who are not following as well, because it's only right. It's only right. Do not need to tap the screen. Do not need to follow. Do not need to gift to get a reading. I will still read for you, even though you're none of those things. Just copy and paste your question, and the only thing I ask for is to be patient. Lizette, anything I can do to help my BF through tough times? All right, what you can do is square breathing. You need to do this, and then he will follow in your footsteps. It's called square breathing. So it's like 1, breathe in, count to 1, 2, 3, 4, hold it in, 2, 3, 4, breathe out, 2, 3, 4, hold in, 2, 3, 4, and let all your anxiety and do it again until you feel better. So in terms of anxiety or stressing out, square breathing would be good for your partner, Lizette. I think there are ways on YouTube where you can figure out how to do it. Square breathing. You don't need to tap the screen. You don't need to like, share, or subscribe to get a reading. You don't need to gift. You don't need to do anything. If you're a member or subscriber, you get a guided message if you're a subscriber. Members and subscribers can ask me as many questions as they like on my lives during my lives. Subscriber will always get a guided message. And I do subscription reading every Sunday. So, Lizette, you need to talk to him. You need to not allow his anxiety to seep into your auric field. You need to know that you're the one that's going to give him the wake-up call. But you have to lead by example. You need to do more things together. Find your passion. Speak your truth. Say what you mean and mean what you say. In order for this person, because I feel like this person, whatever they're going through, has some sort of anxiety, energy attached. This is why square breathing would be good for your person and will get them out of that self-imprisonment restriction energy. You are the one. And maybe a little bit more shagging, you know, have some fun. A little bit more intimacy, going out on dates, like getting out of the reality and living life. Because life is not just for working and all this shit. Life is for living, right? Life is for living. So go out, have some fun. Do it. Do it, just do it. Do it, have some fun. Don't overanalyze and overthink things. That is what I will say to you. How many minutes have I got left on the clock? 3 minutes and 36 seconds before I get to my gifters. Critica, will I get a new job in government in 2025? Angels, guides, loved ones, will you get a job 2025? I also have only one TikTok account. I don't have any backup accounts. So if somebody with my face is reaching out to you, that is not me, that is a scammer. You've been warned, so block, report, and delete those people. How do you know it's my legitimate account? I follow only 28 people and have over 100,000 followers. Okay? That's how you know it's me. You are going to get a job. You're going to be very abundant. You got a mother figure for you on the other side that watches over, protects, and guides you. You're going to be abundant. There's also pregnancy around you as well. So if it's not you, it's in the family. There's a sad energy attached to you, and things could start to pick up in 5 months, the 5th of a month, something in and around this time frame. But this is the sad card. Apathy, unfulfilled, challenged, emotionally drained, unsure. You got to pull yourself out of this energy, critica, otherwise you're going to block away your abundance. This is how I know you can block away your abundance. This is the 6 of money. The 6 of coins is the equal balance of give and take. What you put out, you get back in. But how are you supposed to get this when you're in the lack mindset? Critiquer. I don't have enough, feeling left out in the cold, low vibrate. You need to raise your vibration up to heaven. Change the energy frequency. Change your thoughts, your perception on things. If you are going to feel that things are going to go wrong, the universe will give you exactly what you're asking for. So change how you think, how you feel. This is how I got my business. I said to God, if I'm supposed to be doing tarot, send me 1,000 people, please. Show me a sign. And he didn't give me 1,000 people. He gave me 100,000 people. That's how you know when you ask for signs and you be open and you surrender and you let go, you will get what you're asking for. Oh, I pinned up someone earlier. 1 second. For crying out loud. Okay, Rosie. Will next month be better for you? Well, are you dwelling in the energy of, I've got such bad luck, something always goes wrong, I'm waiting for the next worst thing to happen? Are you in fight and flight mode? You got your dukes up ready for the next fight? Because if that's what you're waiting for, that's what's going to come your way, because energetically, that's what you keep attracting. Like energy attracts like energy. Ain't that the saying? Rosie, will you have a better month next year? It's all up to you, man. You look like you're going to have a fucking fabulous next month, and you're going to be rolling in the dough as well. You are somebody, Rosie, that should have your own business. Your own business, or be the boss of your own business. I see self-sufficiency and shitloads of money coming your way. There is the Queen, self-sufficiency, financial gain, prosperity, and the 9 of coins is solo and luxury pleasures. You're also going to be traveling at some point, and I see an awakening around you, an awakening. The Judgment card is Archangel Gabriel. I don't care whether you believe in angels or not, angels believe in you, but this is about the awakening, the not judging yourself too harshly, not judging anyone else outside of you too harshly. Universe is going to give you some blessings, but honey, you got to be ready for it. When you're ready for it, you're going to get it. When you're ready for it, you're going to get it. Okay. I was already pinning. Ashley, I was trying to pin you up. Will Desmond, X, and I sort things out? Why are we talking about X's? Leave the X in the X files. Move on and move up. Leave the X in the X files. Surely we need to move on. Marlinda, you're going to be next. You're the first one on my list. Will Desmond and you sort things out? No. If you carry on staying with this person, you're going to carry on self-sacrificing your happiness to please Desmond. It's going to feel like this person never gives you anything, you give everything. You want things to shift and change, but this person ain't anywhere near your energy frequency. It's like we are in school and you're on grade 9 and Desmond's on grade 1 because emotionally he's disconnected. The hangman is self-sacrifice and sacrificing yourself for somebody else. The hangman is the need to look at your situation from another perspective. This person gives you anxiety, self-imprisonment, restriction. I don't want anyone else but you. But the universe is asking you to move on. See? Waiting for your ships to come in. Exploration, explore, go out there, have some fun. You're blocking your wish fulfillment, my love. This is very bad. You're blocking your wish fulfillment because you might be asking for the wrong things. And that's because you are too busy stuck in a thought and an emotion and a feeling and thinking that this person's going to change for you. And that you feel maybe on some level you could save him and you could give him everything you want. And you want him to know how fabulous you are. It ain't your responsibility to show him how fabulous you are. Because when you die, you ain't taking him with you. You're going out on your own. This is what I do know when I had my near-death experience. So, honey, rethink this situation, okay? You're the one that's going to be making the effort. It ain't going to be him. It's going to be all you, just letting you know now. And that doesn't sound fun to me. So, Marlinda, get over here. You are the first one on my list. So if anyone is interested in getting a reading like Marlinda and you want to know what the dancing bear that I just pinned on the bottom of the screen looks like, that kind of reading looks like, this is it, people. So if you're interested, please screen record your reading. Record my voice just in case there's technical difficulties when I try to post it up. And anytime there's Mercury retrograde, something always goes wrong with downloading. So, Marlinda, this is what a 16 card reading looks like. It's the dancing bear on the bottom of the screen. Should I get the mini bypass? Oh, don't worry about that, honey. If anyone knows about open heart surgery, it would be me. I've had 4 of them. They're all 9 hours long. All right, here we go. Let's have a look and see. So I'm going to answer this question for you first, and then I'll get to your general reading. Should you get the mini bypass? There's something about renewal around you and needing to wear red knickers. Red is your base and root chakra, and you need to ground your energy to Mother Earth. And when you wear red socks, red pants, red knickers, you ground your energy to Mother Earth. There's a need for you to go outside and put your feet on the ground, and you need to get rid of any energy that's all trapped in your body. All right, sweetheart? That's what you need to do. All right, should you get the mini bypass? I don't think you should have it until after Mercury retrograde. So after December, if you can, you should do it. But like later on. Do it later on. A little bit, because Mercury retrograde messes with technology. It's like, it's really intense. But the cards are saying you can do it if you want to do it. It's up to you. I feel like you could, but just wait a little. All right, here we go. So the first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is Marlinda. Watch out for those people who are energy vampires. Now, you know who they are. We were all born psychic, okay? Like, you'll walk into a house and something doesn't feel right. You'll meet somebody and something doesn't feel right about your energy. We all born with it. We all have it. But we were cultured through religion, our parents and school. We were cultured out of this psychic ability and these powers that we have because of every day. So listen to your intuition, all right, guys? Listen to your intuition. So I'm doing an in-depth reading right now for Marlinda. So Marlinda, I already answered that first question of yours. Now I'm going to do your 16-card reading. Here are your 3 oracle cards that I'm going to read for you after. You're very psychic, Marlinda. Very psychic, very intuitive. You must listen to your intuition. Pay attention to the signs, symbols, synchronicities. You are also divine feminine, is what I just heard from my angels, my guides, my loved ones, to your angels, your guides, and your loved ones. Because how I connect to the other side when I had my near-death experience and when I was told that I had to do this was my guides communicate. I communicate with my guides, and then they show me your guides, and it's like they're having a party over there talking, and then I feel what you feel, and then I start to see what I need to see in order to get my message to you. So the first thing that I'm seeing is that you're quite psychic. You have a psychic ability. You're very intuitive. You need to pay attention to signs, symbols, synchronicities, like repeated numbers, you know, butterflies, feathers, dragonflies, repeated dreams. Dream journaling would be good for you as well. The moon card indicates that you have psychic abilities. The moon card 444 and 11. So I do numerology as well. So when you see 4s, it's angels. When you see 11s, it represents the portal. If you look at the number 11, it's a doorway. So it's the universe's way of saying, hello, it's time to tap into your spirituality. You can't walk in this life blind, because I was walking blind for years. You know, I had to take my 4th open heart surgery to see things. But with the moon card, the moon distorts things. It's like you can't see clearly. You know, when the moon shines, you can only see certain things. But then when the moon card is out in somebody's reading, it tells me that you've got psychic, mediumistic abilities, and that you would sense and see, feel things that other people don't sense, see and feel. So dream journaling, writing things down, and pay attention to those energy vampires. Mace, stop witchcrafting. God hates it. God doesn't hate anything. The God that I believe in believes in love, and loves me and loves you all the same way. So whatever religion background you have, that's all right, but you don't need to come on my page. And I don't do witchcraft because I have family that I love and I need to protect. So love and light your ass and sending you on your merry way. Don't come on my page and tell me what to do, because I wouldn't presume to tell you what to do. Love and light, mate. FYI, I have a grandmother who's UCKG. My mother's Catholic Christian. My father's a Jehovah's Witness. And my brother is a converted Muslim. I love all religions. I don't have a religious denomination. My religion is love. I don't do witchcraft, because what you put out, you get back in. And I don't do that shit. And if you don't believe in what I do, scroll up. Bye-bye. Love and light to you. So, as I was saying, Marlinda, you got wish fulfillment, honey. Wishes coming true, abundance, a miracle. So you need to light a candle and make a wish. Light a candle and make a wish. Now, when the star card comes in, it means that you've got some sort of luck energy attached to you. There is a renewal energy around you. And FYI, I feel like I want to hand you some red roses and white roses. So I don't know if there's going to be a celebration around you. I don't know if it's a wedding or a birthday or an anniversary. And there's a mum or a mother figure for you on the other side. So anytime I feel the female energy, it's like a feminine presence, well-dressed, beautiful hair, attractive woman back in the day in her heydays. But there is a beautiful woman in your energy, and she's showing me you're going to be renewed. And I keep seeing red flowers or roses. And I keep also hearing that you've got to watch out for those energy vampires, because you'll be somebody that you can't help yourself. You're just a loving, kind energy, and people will be drawn to your energy. Now, I've got the Queen of Cups. This is the natural empath. Empathic, intuitive, psychic, mediumistic. You feel things on a really high octave because you're naturally sensitive. So you know when somebody's crying, when somebody's upset, even though they're smiling. You're just somebody who can pick it up because that's the energy attached to you. I've got the King of Cups. Are you in a relationship? Marlinda, if you are in a relationship and you are currently with somebody that you have married in a past life, because I've got the King of Cups. King of Cups, Queen of Cups is a divine counterpart. So, she's like, no. So if you're currently single, you are about to attract a divine counterpart, a partnership. Somebody's got a dominant energy, but also loving and kind, just like you. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you are a natural empath and you're pulling into you somebody who matches your energy. This is very good. You're so lucky. You're so lucky. And then I've got the Ace of Wands. There's like a new opportunity around work, a creative project, a new relationship, lots of passion and fire and inspiration coming your way. This is why I heard there's some sort of renewal. You don't have to gift. You don't have to like, share, subscribe to get a reading. Copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you and you're not a member or subscriber, I'll read for you. I am seeing the best card in the deck. I ain't showing you that yet, but you have it. There is only one card for me that out trumps all the cards in the deck, and I will show you that in a second. I feel like there's good news coming your way as well. Good news coming towards you, and there could be potential for collaboration in business is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. So the Nine of Wands, you need to learn to have healthy boundaries, natural empath. Because if you're a natural empath and you're somebody that can feel everything on a high octave, just you feel energy of like the animals, your neighbors, your mum, your dad, your children, whoever it is, you need to have healthy boundaries, because otherwise you're going to feel drained every time. You're like, I don't know why I feel drained. And it's because you absorb energy from other people, my love, and you need to cleanse your energy and cleanse out your aura. I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, collaboration and partnership. You should be a business owner, Marlinda. So if you're not a business owner, then you need to at least be a boss of the company that you're working for, or you need to have a high position in the company that you're working for, because the Queen of Coins, the Queen of Swords, sorry, doesn't come out for no reason. So you are supposed to be somebody that's supposed to be working for somebody. And there's also an energy where you need to say what you need to say when you need to say it. You need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. The High Priestess, very intuitive. You're not only psychic, you're mediumistic as well. And I picked that up already from the beginning of your reading. Because anytime I get the High Priestess, she is the one who can see without seeing. Yeah? Third eye opening. You don't need to see it with your physical eyes. You'll have a vision, a dream. You'll have a scene playing in your mind and you're like, what? And then it happens. That sort of energy. And then I've got the Page of Coins. So I don't know if you have children, want children, depending on your age. It could be children or grandchildren. But there's some good news coming towards you. Pay rise, promotion, investment, something solid in your energy. You've been through a lot already, haven't you? Ten of Swords, painful endings, hitting rock bottom, deceptive people, stabbed in the back, that sort of energy. Don't worry, because anytime there's a Ten of Swords energy, Ten of Swords represents an ending to a new beginning. And then I've got the Page of Swords. Watch your mouth. Watch what you say. Watch what you think. Watch what you feel, because energy is real. If I'm thinking negatively, and I always think about debts and bills is what I'll keep attracting. If I'm focusing on good health and I'm focusing on money, I don't chase it, I attract it, then that's what you're going to end up getting. Now, I wanted to show you the card that came out from you in the very beginning. This is the card that out-trumps all the cards. Sun card out-trumps all the 78 cards in the deck. The Sun card is children, travel, relocation, vitality, a good relationship, health, and this is forever and ever, amen. Like anytime somebody gets the Sun card and anchoring your reading, I got the Three of Swords. You got to heal something that has been broken. It's like you might be focusing on all the hurt and all the pain and all the trauma from your past. What good is that going to do for you now? Let's just say I keep focusing on past situations where I got really hurt, abusive situations. What good is that going to do with you dwelling and thinking about it? It's not like you can go into a time machine and change anything that happened in the past. So you need to look ahead. You can't look back. Look forward. Don't look back. What a waste of time and energy. So focus. Keep your eyes on the prize, yes? Keep your eyes on the prize. It says goals, priorities, and motivation. And then you've got financial constraints. If you focus on what you don't have, you're going to keep cultivating that. And you have got abundance in your energy. The Sun card beats that card any day of the week. And look at this. Success. I know that there is no greater goal than to love. And when you're under the energy of love, the bandwidth of love, all you're going to attract is all the good stuff. If you're under the bandwidth of fear, all you're going to attract is everything to be fearful of. Just saying. So I am seeing Leo, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio. Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way. I send you absolute love and light, sweetheart. Love and appreciate you, sister. Thank you for trusting me to do your reading. And that is what a 16 card reading looks like. So if anyone is interested in getting a 16 card reading, like I just gave Marlinda, it is the dancing bear that I just pinned on the bottom of the screen that will get you on my list and get you 16 cards. You can be a member or subscriber, and if you are, you can ask me as many questions as you like on my lives and during my lives. Subscriber will always get a guided message. If you're not a member or subscriber, you can still ask me a question. If you're not a member or subscriber, my guides will highlight your name and then I will read for you. That is how it works. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to share or subscribe to get a reading. I personally love witches, but I don't do witchcraft. I must have been one back in the day doing herbs and shit like that, healing people with herbs, but I don't mess with any low entities. I have a child. I have a mum. Okay, and when I'm dealing with sort of black energy, that shit will come back to my family. I'm not interested in any of that. So if you've got an idea about me and you think I'm negative, love and light to you, go away. Don't need to be here. You don't need to be here. All right, here we go. Alana, anything about love, please? All right, so you are not a member or subscriber, Alana, and my guides highlighted your name, which means you need a reading. Here we go. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Alana need to know, please? In love and light, what do you need to know in and around love? Oh, look at you. You've got a couple of masculines coming in. I see two. One older and one younger. There's a need for you to say what you need to say when you need to say it and communicate what you want in love. There's a part of you that will feel a bit disconnected and you haven't healed from something as well from the past. I feel like there's going to be an opportunity of two coming towards you. You could meet them around work or around studying, depending on what you're doing. But it's like your heart is open. You're ready for love. But there's a part of you that also keeps on thinking about what has gone wrong, what could go wrong, and what may go wrong when it comes to love. Once you get rid of your insecurities, you're going to open up the field to have a relationship. One of them is going to be a test. The other one is going to be a long-term relationship. So keep that in mind. Tara, you're going to be next on my list. I'm going to read one more. So I'll read two in between. Why can't I pin up any comments? This is really annoying. Okay. Rachelyn. I'm probably saying that wrong. See if I can pin you up. Nope. Will PK commit to me soon after all the fear and doubts? And you are a member. Will PK commit to you? Thanks, honey, for pinning that up. No. This person is egotistical, narcissistic, likes attention. Oh, look at me, I've got a big dick and big muscles. He will make you feel, no, imprisoned, isolated, restriction. You are looking for love in all the wrong places. This person can take advantage of you. I don't like him for you. Sorry, honey, I don't like him. The energy is telling me that you need to move on. You need to move forward. I don't even need to tell you that because you on some level already know the answer to this question around PK. Isn't it? It is. It is. Tara, come forth and prosper. Members and subscribers can ask me as many questions as they like on my lives and during my lives only. subscribers will get a guided message. If you would like to get an in-depth reading, it is 16 cards, and it is the dancing bear above the screen or in the gift box below. That dancing bear will get you 16 cards. I highly recommend you record your reading. You can watch on my YouTube later on if there's no technical difficulties. Okay. Just to let you know, be patient with me, guys. I'm going to try and get to as many people as possible. Oh, that card fell out for you. I'm going to do a general reading for you, Tara, until I can see your question. If my moderators could also pin up Tara. Tara, will 2025 be a better year? Will I find real love? Are you ready? Because there's some mystery around you, but there's also a feeling of, I feel like I want to go, like I'm really not sure about anything. And if you're in that energy field, then that's the energy field that you're going to expand. You're going to cultivate the energy. There's a feeling of melancholy around you, but there's a pathway that's going to be opened up for you. There's some mysteries and like opportunities coming your way. They're highlighting your crown chakra, purple. So wearing purple is good, and paying attention to your dreams and your visions and signs, symbols and synchronicities with your crown chakra, because the crown chakra is connected to the higher source. So purple is a good color to wear for now. You want to attract love. So let me answer these questions first. Will 2025 be a better year, and will you find real love? Real love! I'm searching for a real love. Okay, here we go. Will 2025 be good? You are going to move out of rough waters into smoother waters. You do need to find something that you love to give, and you need to shut your mouth and watch what you say. Why? You're coming out as the magician, man. So it's not like, will I have a good 2025? I will have a good 2025. You're coming out as the magician, the alchemist. The magician is the one who can think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it into their future. You are going to find, you're not ready for love. Oh, look at that. You ain't ready. You've got love waiting for you out there when you're ready for it, but you are not ready. How do I know? This is the healer card. Jockey fan, you're on my list. You need a lot of healing. Temperance is balance and harmony and moderation and filling up your own cup and believing that you're going to have what you want in your life because you fucking deserve it. If you're in two minds that you don't think you're going to have what you're asking for, then you're going to get it. People don't manifest and wish and pray for what they ask for in the right way. It's like you pray, you wish, you ask the universe and your loved ones, your angels and your guides to give you something, but then somewhere in the back of your mind, you're like, yeah, right, that's never going to happen. Something's going to go wrong. So how are you manifesting correctly then? You ain't. So you'll get what you're asking for, but it'll be like later on down the line. It won't be so close. It'll be later on down the line because technically you ain't ready. So yes is the answer to your question, but you ain't ready. Let's have a look. Let's go in deep. Angels, guys, loved ones, what does Tara need to know? What does Tara need to know, please? General reading for Tara. What does Tara need to know? This is a 16 card reading, so if anybody's interested in getting a 16 card reading, this is what it looks like. It is the dancing bear that I just pinned on the bottom of the screen. This is the 16 card reading. You should screen record it. Record my voice if you can. Or you can watch it on my YouTube later on after Mercury retrograde. 3 of Cups. I don't know if there was a deception before or somebody lied and cheated, but there is an opportunity for love, and you could meet this person around a party, like a party, a social gathering, getting together, and you also need to be around your tribe. It's like people that match your frequency, because the 3 of Cups does represent a celebration and a partnership and being around people, but it also indicates that there might have been a third party situation in your past relationship and you're still holding on to something when it comes to that. Insecurities from a past relationship, you got to let this shit go. You can't hold on to it, otherwise it's going to drive you mad. So every time you get into a new relationship, you're going to be like, oh, I really love and like you, but you might cheat on me, so I'm going to put my guard up. And you can't go forward with this sort of energy. Don't work like that. 7 of Swords, deception and lies and betrayal, cheating and shady ass energy. So something happened in the past time, and there is something that you're still holding on to that you need to surrender, let go and accept. It is what it is, no more, no less. This is the worst card in the deck. I got the Devil card in the deck, but this is the worst card. Why? With the Devil card, we all fight our own demons. And we can all tell those demons to fuck off. But with the 7 of Swords energy. This is somebody being shady as shit to you through their own actions and their deeds and their words, and they're choosing to be shady. So this represents that whatever information that you got from the past, whatever hurt and pain that you suffered, you needed to know this so you can move forward, keep your head up, and still believe in love. And you do. But you have anxiety over this. Look at this, the 9 of Swords. Zaya, you're on my list. You still have anxiety over this. You still think about past energy. You still think about the hurt and the pain. Look at this person putting their hands and swords all around their head. I don't sleep very well. Am I going to be alone forever? Maybe no one doesn't want me. Maybe I'm undeserving. Shut up and stop saying these negative things, because words become things. Yes? Queen of Swords. Cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people with that sword. She is logic of mind. She's a bad bitch. Okay, the Queen of Swords is someone who's like, nah, not doing it anymore. I'm not telling myself the same old story. I need to move up and move on. So Queen of Swords is cutting out negative thoughts, emotions, and feelings from past time. The 4 of Coins, this is holding your heart closed. It's like you want that long-term sense of security, but there's a part of you that's afraid that the grass is not greener on the other side. So you're like, I'm going to stay right here and see what happens. Now, us women, we seem to think that if we stay at home, that a man is just going to land on our lap. You got to go out there and have some fun. You got to put yourself out there. The Fool card, travel, trip, new beginnings, a clean slate, taking a leap of faith. Trust that the universe has got your back, honey. The Fool card is not being foolish in your new endeavors. So anytime I get the Fool card, which is a major arcana card in the tarot deck, it represents a clean slate for you. Now listen, we're at the end of a year, man. Tara, we're at the end of the year. You got a new year coming in. You got to get rid of the bullshit from what happened to you 10 years ago, 5 years ago, 4 years ago. Let it go. Let's move on. Page of Wands, find your passion, good news, children, grandchildren, studying, learning something brand new, investing your time and energy in something that is going to be beneficial for you in the end. Instead of sitting at home dwelling on the pain and the hurt and the sorrow. The Page of Coins, Ava, you're on my list. The Page of Coins represents money, pay rise, promotion, investment, studious, studying, learning something brand new, brushing up on your current skills. You saying, you know what, I want to do more. I want to do things. I want to go swimming. I want to learn how to crochet. I want to do pottery, archery. I don't care what it is. I want to do pole dancing. I don't care what it is. Go and do something that you love to do, because life is for living. Take it from someone who already died and came back because of my open up. Love and appreciate your gifts, guys. You really don't have to do that. Gifting doesn't guarantee your reading. This is why I say just copy and paste your question. Love and appreciate you. 7 of Cups. Confusion, emotionally, like I want a commitment but I'm unsure, but so many doors are going to open for you. So when one door closes, another door opens. The 7 of Cups is like so many options and commitment issues. I've got the 10 of Cups. You want a happy family, you want emotional contentment, you want the love and support that a family can give. It's in your energy. The 10 of Cups is emotional contentment and fulfillment. Remember, guys, I don't have another account. So if anybody's reaching out to you with my face, that isn't me, that is a scammer. I do not have another account. I have over 100,000 followers and I only follow 28 people. That's how you know it's my legitimate account. So somebody's reaching out to you on TikTok, YouTube or Instagram, that's not me. There's a whole bunch of asshole scammers here. Watch out for them. Here is your man, the King of Coins. So it could be older than you or embody the energy of an old soul. And again, you could actually meet this person around travel or around work and around study. You got to open up your heart a little bit more. He's also going to be self-sufficient. He's going to have the money and the means and he's going to have his own business. And you need to be clear on what it is that you want. And then the 7 of Wands is fighting for what you want. Fighting for what you believe in. Do you think that all the challenges that you've gone through in your life, Tara, was for nothing, honey? Me having open heart surgery 4 times, me sleeping on the street and not having enough money for my kid, me getting beaten by my ex-partner, beat the living shit out of me, my ex-partner who threw hot chocolate on my daughter's face. You think I went through all of that for nothing? No, sweetheart. No. Look at me now. Fucking bad bitch. Look at me now. So everything that you go through is going to make you what you have to be broken. So it's like the universe is going to break you to make you. So remember this and look at this. You lucky cow. You don't even have just one person. You got 2 masculine energies around you, 1 young buck and an older masculine. Listen, you can sandwich me between both of them. So, honey, you got 2 masculines coming your way, one older, one younger. So when you're asking if you're going to have some love, 100%. Look at your cards. Oh, my God. Literally shitting in my pants. Daughter value, Tara. Be open to receiving all the blessings from the universe when it comes to money. Look at this. Abundance. Tara, abundance, honey. It says, I am a limitless being and I can manifest whatever I desire in physical reality. Did I not say that you were a magician at the beginning of this reading? And look at this. Soulmate. Bond, kindred, connection. Shut up. You can't make this shit up. You just can't. So, Tara, I hope that helps you in some way, my love. Heal what has been broken. Go forth and prosper. Just wanted to let you know, guys, that I'm really annoying. Can't help it. So if anyone is interested to get a reading like Tara just had, again, it is the dancing bear on the bottom of your screen that will get you on my list, get your 16 cards. Highly recommend that you screen record your reading so you can watch it again later on, or you can watch it on my YouTube channel later on, but you're going to have to wait. Okay, I'm seeing Aquarius, Tara, Aquarius, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, who else? And I always say the star signs because if you meet your person or if you collaborate with somebody and you go, what star sign are you? And you go, oh, yeah, Anna said your star sign. So that's why I always say star signs when it comes to people's reading. Bianca, you're going to be next on my list, but please be patient with me, honey. I'm going to read a couple of people before I get to you. Members and subscribers can ask me as many questions as they like on my live during my lives only. Non-members, non-subscribers, copy and paste your question. You do not need to follow, like, share or subscribe. You don't need to gift me to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question and be patient with me. Cliss, will Peter ever love me? Claudia, will Peter ever love me? Honey, that is a long time. That's just long. It's too long. I mean, have you looked at yourself in the mirror? You need to be open and stop putting all the eggs in one basket. Will Peter ever love you? No. He is cold, ice cold. Mystic, you're on my list. He seems to be stoic and cold and he can ghost you and cut you off. And if he ever did come back to you, it would be for sexual pleasures. Teresa, you're on my list. It's like, why are you giving time and energy to somebody who is an asshole when you can give time and energy to him? There's a younger masculine around you. Look, there's something about him that you don't know about. So with Peter, you're looking at him like he's got all of this shine. But there is something underneath all of this that doesn't feel right when it comes to this man. And I feel like you might not be the only person in his sight. Do I feel like he's attracted to you? Sexually, yeah. But he doesn't look at you and go, oh, I want a deep relationship with you. And look, if you choose to go down this road, this is what will become of the relationship between you and him. This is upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of your world, knowing what you needed to know, but you still went into it anyway. I would say hell to the motherfucking no. Don't go there, my love. Don't go there. Please, for the love of God, don't go there. Unless you want to go there because you want to, you want a bit of a shag here and there. No emotions, do it. But if you're looking to have an in-depth relationship with this man, I'm going to say to you, no, I would not go there. Dylan, does A miss me? He comes to mind randomly. Angels, guides, loved ones, does he miss you? Who's next on my list? Bianca, you're after Dylan. He misses the sexual pleasures. I don't know if you and him were intimate or you done like, but there is something about him where he misses you, but I think it's more intimacy, getting naked together. I feel like you give a lot of energy to this person and you get nothing in return. And I'm sorry, but if you got into a connection with this guy, Dylan, you're going to have to feel like it's like you got to do so many things to get his attention because his attention will be everywhere else. And be careful of what you're wishing for because you might get something that you don't like. So you got the Star card. And the Star card is a renewed sense of hope and clarity and miracles. So watch what you're asking for because you end up might getting it. And then in the end, you might be like, I don't like it. I don't like this shit. So watch your mouth. You got to make it up. Stay away. No. Exclamation point. Stay away from him. You know, when I give a reading, for those of you who are new here, you don't need to tap the screen, like, share or subscribe. You don't need to gift me to get a reading. You don't need to follow me to get a reading. Copy and paste your question, and if my guides highlight your name, I'll read for you. Members and subscribers can get as many questions as they like answered. Only members and subscribers. If you're a subscriber, you get a guided message. And if you're interested in getting on my list and you want 16 card reading, screen record it. Screen record that reading, and you, yeah, just watch it again later on if you wish. Bianca, you're next on my list. So if anyone is interested in getting a 16 card reading, and it is the dancing bear, and you're like, what does this 16 card reading entail? What does it look like? Stick around, because I'm about to give a reading right now for Bianca. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Bianca. What does Bianca need to know? In love and light. Do you have a child? Do you want a child? Are you of age to have children or grandchildren? Because I keep seeing a little girl around you, Bianca, and I feel like your energy is expanding, expansion. There's something around expansion in your energy, and I'm also seeing somebody. I keep hearing faithful. I have a daughter. Yeah, but there's another child coming in. Are you still young enough to have a kid? Because because I feel like there's a child. I can't be wrong about this. There's a child, a little girl in your energy. Yes, so am I. No, I'm not. I'm 43. I'm not 42. And if you're still on your red dragon, and you know what I mean by that, then you're still able to have a child. And how old is your daughter? Because I feel like there's a child in your energy either coming in. All right, what is your reading about? I'll do a general reading for you until I can see your question. You do realize... Oh, due to hormonal issues. Are you in a relationship? Because are you currently in a relationship or are you single? I've still got a child. This child not going nowhere. No. I got a child around you. There could be a birthing of a child in the family. If you don't think it's you, there is a girl coming in, just to let you know. Have you been pregnant before were you pregnant before your daughter? Miscarriage, abortion? I know it's really, but I got this child here and I need to know where she's coming from. If it's not born into the family, if this little girl isn't born into the family, but she seems to be around your energy. All right, let's do this. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Bianca. What does Bianca need to know? There you go. That's her. It was a girl. I don't know if you knew it was a girl. It was a girl. And I just wanted to let you know as well, you got 2 spirit guides. I got a baby girl around you. I don't know whether you knew it was a girl, but I'm feeling a girl energy attached to you. So if you're like, I don't know where this girl's coming from, and then you're telling me you had a miscarriage, there is the girl. That's her. So she watches over you. She protects and guides you. She watches over her sister. And you got 2 spirit guides. I keep seeing a pregnancy, man. Someone's going to get pregnant. I'm telling you, someone is going to get pregnant. All right, here we go. I've got 2 kids on the table. What do you need to know? 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 Let's have a look and see what's going on. This is a child. There is a pay rise, promotion, studying, learning something brand new, going back to school. This is attached to your energy. There is good news coming your way. Good news, a message, and it's to do with money, and it's to do with studying or learning something brand new and brushing up on the skills that you already have. You need to detach all the heavy burdens that you're carrying around, because frankly, it's exhausting. So it's like you might feel like you're carrying responsibility of everybody else as well as your own, and you just feel tired and exhausted and you need to have a break, and you kind of do. It's like releasing heavy burdens because you're carrying yours as well as everybody else. Fight for what you believe in, remain on top of your game. Say what you need to say when you need to say it, and say what you mean and mean what you say. There may be obstacles and challenges around you and you feeling like it's too much coming on to me right now. But if anyone can handle it, honey, it's you. You got this. I do feel that way, mentally drained. You can handle it though. You sign up for in this life only what you want to learn and what you want to experience and how you want to evolve and grow as a soul. Because remember this, you're a soul having a human experience. And how do I know this? Because the body dies and our soul will always live on. Don't attach to anything, because everything that we have in the physical world, we ain't taking it when we die. We're only taking our actions, our words and our deeds when we go. So live your best life. Queen of Swords is cutting out negative thoughts, words, situations and people, and speaking your mind, being logic of mind and practical and making moves. No more procrastinating. It's time to take action on life. Your energy, whether you know it or not, is expanding. There is either pregnant with ideas or an actual pregnancy, and I do see an actual pregnancy, and you got 2 spirit guides attached to you. So in meditation, you could get their names. Names are not important, but they'll guide you to where you need to get to. Watch what you say, because words become things. And the Page of Swords is the most immature page in the deck. Like cutthroat, brutally honest, but logic and truth and highlights are going to come in. You're going to figure something out. And you're supposed to have your own business or focus on money and career, because this is the 9 of coins. The 9 of coins is self-sufficiency, financial gain, prosperity, having enough money to take care of yourself and giving money to the homeless and still going on holiday kind of money. That's the energy that is attached to you. The 7 of Swords, stop focusing on all the deception and the lies and the betrayal and all the things that has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. I am also feeling, as I'm connecting to you, anything that was done to you that was untowards, this needed to happen so you could get a wake-up call, just to let you know. And I also feel like you're a healer, but you already know that. So you have the ability to heal people by good advice, just touching them and going, you're going to be all right, don't worry about it. And then you'll feel drained. It's like the energy sucked out of you because you give healing to everybody around you when you go to the supermarket. And then you go home and you don't know why you're feeling drained. It's because you've got healing abilities, honey. You're stronger than you think you are. You'll get through this. What did I say to you in the beginning? You can handle it. Copy and paste your question, guys. If you don't spam me, how am I going to see your reading? Copy and paste, copy and paste. This is for everybody in the room. You don't need to gift me. You don't need to be a subscriber. You don't need to do anything. Just copy and paste your question. Members and subscribers can ask me as many questions as they like. I'm currently doing a 16 card reading for Bianca, and it is the dancing bear above the screen. So Bianca, the dancing bear that I just pinned on the bottom. Joelle, you're on my list. You are a healer and you're stronger than you think you are. And you are going through experiences in your life that you chose to before you incarnated Bianca into this physical body, because you don't just have one life and the soul doesn't die. You have many lives. You choose what you want to experience and what you want to go through. So people will say, why would I want to go through having cancer? And why would I want to have 4 open heart surgeries where they clamp open my chest and fuck around with my heart for 9 hours? Because I teach people something. Life is too short. Look, she's so strong. They told my mum I wasn't going to live past 10 years old. They told my mum she's going to die she's not going to live past 10. Well, I'm 44 in December. So be mindful. If I can survive what I survived, you guys can survive what you survived. Now, there is a masculine around you. Somebody that you can collaborate with. Somebody's got the same sort of passion as you. Somebody that's going to inspire you to take action and do things. Now, if this masculine isn't here yet, he's coming in and you could meet him around work or around study. Now, the 4 of coins is opening yourself up to the universe. Opening yourself up to prosperity and money. Stop holding on to something so tightly. It's like you're sitting on something, you're holding on to it so tightly, and the universe is telling you, El Raza, I think it's El Raza. I got you on my list. You've got to stop holding on because you're blocking out prosperity. Remember this, people, everyone in the room. Everything is as it should be. You're exactly where you're meant to be. When I was on the street, I knew I was exactly where I was meant to be there. When I was getting beaten up and violently beaten, I knew I was exactly supposed to be there. But remember this, your choices are your choices. And God has given everyone free will to stay or to go or to say something or to not say something. Unless somebody's put a gun to your head and you're in prison and you can't go nowhere, then you're fucked. But then even that, you still have power. I do want to let go some of the time. Well, you need to let go of all the time. If something doesn't work for your soul, move on. Three of Wands, expansion, 100%. Three of Wands is expansion, travel, collaboration with 2 or 3 people. It's waiting for your ships to come in. It's like you're waiting for something before you move forward. Honey, it's going to speed up for you. 8 of Wands, travel, speed, necessary changes, rapid movements, forward and anchoring your reading, the hand of God giving you a new beginning. Aces always represents new beginnings, and the Ace of Wands is creative projects, more intimacy, more passion, more fire in your energy. There are so many things for you to look forward to, but you got a couple of things that you need to get rid of. There's a couple of things that you need to get rid of. You got envy, like not envying other people. People are going to envy you for the things that you do. You just walk around smiling. People's like, what pill is she on? I want some of that. And then you've got the conscious, values, morals, guilt. Stop holding on to past energy. Focus on what you do want and stop focusing on what you don't want. And then you got imagination. Exquisite, you're on my list is closed. Exquisite. Please, guys, do not gift me anymore. My list is closed. And you got imagination. If you do not imagine, if you can't imagine what you want in your life, how are you going to get it? Now, I imagined my tarot business. I imagined the table, how many cards I got, how I was going to do it, everything. And everything came to pass. Imagination. I embrace and nourish the creative aspect of my mind. So when I said to you, studying, learning something brand new, delving into something a bit more exciting, writing would be good for you, like writing. That would be great. Expressing yourself in writing, that would be really good. I am seeing Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini, Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius in your reading. So Bianca, I hope that helps you in some way. Send you love and light, honey. I hope that helps you in some way. So for those of you just entered the room, if you're a member or subscriber, you can ask me as many questions as you like. Subscribers will get a guided message. And I do subscribers reading every Sunday where I get to every single person without fail. If you're not a member or subscriber, you don't need to gift, like, share, or subscribe. Just tap the screen. You don't need to tap the screen. Sorry, you don't need to tap the screen. Gift, like, share, or subscribe. You can ask me any questions you like. All you got to do is just keep on copying and pasting your question and spam the living daylights out of me. Because if you don't spam me, how am I going to see your question? Amy, you're next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. Amutha, is it over with Harry and you? Angels, guides, loved ones, is it over? I don't think it's over. I wouldn't stay in it either. You have some karma together. So you might have been married to each other in a past life. You could have been brothers, enemies, lovers, husband and wife in a past life. And there's unfinished business. You do not have to stay with this person because God has given you free will to stay or to go. But from what I can see is that you're not soulmates. I will say that to you. I don't think it's finished, and it's because of the karma. Somebody owes someone something. If you choose to stay, there will always be other people getting involved in your business and complications, and it will be conflict, challenges, obstacles in the connection, and you will always feel stuck. You are the one that self-sacrifices your happiness to please everybody else, and the universe is maybe asking you to look into another direction, reevaluate your relationship. It's that sort of energy. Helena, what does December have for me? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does December have for you? My list is now closed. If my moderators can put it up, that would be great. Please do not gift me anymore because I'm going to be here till 6 p.m. Let me just get through my list and then I'll go straight to the comments and read as many people as possible. Okay, what does December have for you? First of all, you need to get out of your brain, okay? Because I feel like I'm living in my brain and I'm going crazy and I'm having anxiety and I'm over-analyzing every fucking thing. You need to stop doing this, because when you're over-analyzing things December and now, from now to December, you're blocking out your high priestess energy. She's upside down. You are coming out as the high priestess. The high priestess is the one who can see without seeing. You're psychic. You got that ability to see and sense things. Now, for December, I see emotional contentment, good news, message or an offer. I'm seeing love or romantic gestures coming your way. But your biggest block is your ego. Confusion, uncertainty. Should I go there or here? Uncertainty. It's like you need to just rest your mind, get your ego still, focus on your breathing, on your heart, and see what the universe has planned for you. You got to get out of your own way. Get out of your own way. All right, who's next on the list? So these are the people on my list, and you got to be patient with me, because my readings are not just quick and simple. It is deep. Yeah. Amy, Jockey Fun, Zaya. Oh, fuck a duck. I can't even read. Ava. My shit. My something. Teresa, Joelle, El Raza, and Exquisite. Okay. So, Jockey Fun, you're after Amy. Amy, get over here. Come forth and prosper. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Amy. Where are you? It is Mystic. Sorry. It's you, sweetheart. My handwriting is so shit. Mystic. I got you, girl. Hi, Amy. Okay, here we go. What's going on with you? Moderators, can you pin up Amy? Does Patrick have good intentions? What are his intentions? Love reading. Want to know the energy. Are we focusing all on Patrick, yeah? Patrick. You know, I don't know, when I focus on Patrick, if you are at the forefront of my mind. Amy, I don't know or feel that you would be the one that's the forefront of my mind. You know, when you wake up and you're like totally into somebody and you think about them when you go to bed, and then you think about them when you wake up, and, you know, it's just like you think about them all day long and it's driving you insane, that kind of thinking. I don't know. It's like this person... There's like this impartial energy. It's like they think about you sometimes, and it's like they're trying to find balance and moderation. And I feel like you're supposed to receive some sort of message or insight when it comes to this person. So pay attention to the signs and symbols, synchronicities. It's something around this energy. And they keep showing me number 7 around you. 7 will be a representation of days, weeks, months, or the 7th of a month, where things will start to open up and shift in your favor. And you'll start to get clear, concise messages when it comes to this connection. Can somebody pin up Amy again, please? Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Ames. Let me try and find your question again, Amy. There it is. Does Patrick have good intentions? What are his intentions? Does he have good intentions? I don't think it's bad. I feel like this person is at a crossroads about something. I feel like this person either likes to hang around with his mates, likes to be around his boys, likes to go out for a drink, go to the pub. It's like something in and around this energy where it's like, once again, it doesn't feel like you're the first person in the forefront of their mind. The energy between Amy and Patrick, please, and thank you. Oh, dear. Oh, shit on a stick. I don't like it. Hello? Are you there? I don't like it. There's something off. I feel like you shouldn't be an option. I'm scared now. Oh no, don't be scared. I'm giving you enlightenment, honey. I'm giving you an energy check in what this person feels about you. There's something about the energy where you're being so patient with this person, yeah? So patient. Have you and this person boom boom? Because I feel like if you have, it's very intense, it's really good. Oh my God, I can't get over it. I've never met a spiritual man before. Okay. Have you gone there? Yeah? Because it feels like the energy between you two and the exchange of energies is could be very sexual, like really intense. But you have an opportunity for something new love, new opportunities around love, a new project, new opportunities. Because the Ace of Wands is like a new beginning in the energy. But yeah, I can see you're kind of holding on. This person's been through a lot of pain and heartache and sorrow. This person's been through a lot of things, which has probably brought them to the point where you're saying this person is very spiritually. I only met him recently. So the energy connection between the both of you, if you ever took it to their bedroom, it would be really intense. But I don't think this person is ready. I just feel like the energy is it just feels like, because this person has been through so much, there's wounds and scars that they're still trying to heal. Very confused. It's like they're not really sure. And like I said, I don't know if you're at the forefront of this person's mind, because these are a whole bunch of cups that this person can choose from. So it's like confusion, commitment issues. I can't do it right now. I need to focus on myself, focus on work and career. It will be this sort of energy. It's giving me a headache. I also feel like, as I'm connecting to you, the Three of Cups is like partying with your mates and having fun and drinking and going out and, you know, socializing in some way. And it also represents third-party situation. But in the energy, it's like you need to make sure that you're getting advice from people that love and support you. And you can feel... And I've been taking things slowly. Take it real slow, man. Really slow. You have got a whole bunch of new opportunities and beginnings around you. There is going to be another energy around love for you. I don't know if it's going to be this person that you're asking about. The Knight of Cups energy is like romantic gestures, a higher form of commitment, a deeper love. And I do feel like this is a younger masculine coming in. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I'm telling you. I'm not saying that this person is bad, but I just don't think that you're at the forefront of their mind. So you've got two masculine energy. So it might have to choose between this one and a younger one. So if one of them isn't here yet, the other one's coming in at some point. So you've got two masculines in your energy. The Lovers card is the choice of two. So you're going to have to choose between this person that you're talking about and someone else. And then I've got two masculines here. Do I feel like this is your person forever and ever? Amen. I don't. Do I feel like this person is bad? I don't. But do I feel like you're at the forefront of their mind? I do not. I also feel like, as I'm connecting to you as well, this person is like never going to be around when you need them, because they like to travel, they like expansion, they like to do things, they don't like to stand in one place. What star sign is he? I've got Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. I've got Libra, Aquarius, Gemini energy, and some fire signs on the table. You have got Cancer. This is why he would be very spiritual. So if you're a Cancerian, whether you're male or female, you've got this mothering, nurturing energy to you. My best friend was a Cancerian, and she could be a big bitch. I mean, she would hold a grudge. She's very emotional, very intuitive. Yes, very spiritual. But she's somebody that would hold a grudge, my Cancerians. You do have love in your energy, but you have an opportunity of two masculines. Now, one of them... Huh? Well, I did say the star signs here, and he's just returned. What did I say in the Vedic astrology yesterday? People from the past are coming back. This is what Mercury retrograde represents. There is some sort of healing that this person needs to do. It's like on some crazy level, both of you match the insecurity level. I just feel like you guys could be great friends. Yeah, you could be lovers in the meantime, but it just feels like there is I don't know. It just feels a bit disconnected when I connect to this person. And you are going to figure this out at some point. You will see it through his actions, his words, how he acts. You're good on your own. You don't need anyone. And you should be a business owner, because I've got the Queen of Pentacles, the Queen of Coins. The Queen of Coins is self-sufficient, domestically skilled. I don't need nobody. I just want somebody. Focusing on money, work, and career. Having your business. Being a business owner, or being the boss of the business that you're working for. And I got the Ace of Cups. And Ace of Cups always talks about new love. It's not an old one. It's a new one. So look at that. At the beginning of your reading, you've got Ace of Wands, new relationship, new opportunities. At the end of your reading, you got new love, proposal, marriage, a higher form of commitment, soulmate energy. And anchoring your reading, the Eight of Wands. This might be a quick thing. Rapid changes, movements, moving on quickly from this connection. You're supposed to be traveling, relocating, going on a holiday. So the energy exchange between you and him, you are not at the forefront of this person's mind. I feel like this person is keeping their options open. I feel like this person hasn't looked at you and be like, yeah, I want you, man. I want to marry you. I don't feel like this is how this person is looking at you. No. Denial. This person may feel like they're ready, or come across like they're ready, and, you know, talk the talk but not walk the walk. It says, I acknowledge my fears, but I replace it with the insight of awareness. So this is me making you aware. So when you said I'm scared now, don't listen. This is an experience, and life is for experiencing things. How do we learn and grow if we don't have good and bad things happen to us? You have got a relationship coming your way. You got the soulmate card. You got the lovers card. You got the Two of Cups card. You got two masculine cards. You have got a connection coming towards you, 100%. And then you got radiant, joy, light, beauty. So there is something on the other end of this connection, and it's going to be fabulous. And I told you a time frame, yeah? So it could happen in 7 days, 7 weeks, 7 months, or the 7th of a month, where things will shift and change in your favor. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio in your reading. So I hope that helps you out. Listen, have fun. Life is for living. Have some fun. It could be mates, but don't put all your eggs in one basket, because you still have another opportunity for love. Bonnie, does Simon still want Michelle? Are you an option, are you? Because I don't want to be an option. I want to be the one. Why are you giving your power to somebody? Don't do that. Maybe you're not doing it. Yes. Simon still wants Michelle. You are supposed to move on. You already know the answer to this question, Bonnie. This person you're talking about, very immature, cutthroat, icy, cold, and stoic. This person could easily ghost you. Do I feel like this person still wants Michelle? Yes. Do I think that Simon is a talker and not a walker? Yes. All talk and no action. I don't like it. Sorry, honey. Don't like it. Jockey Fun, you're next on my list after Donald. Will my stocks return 400k by 2025? You call that in, man. Call it in. Say thank you, universe. Thank you, God, for the 400k that I made by 2025. That's how you pull in what you're asking for, because you can see it, you can feel it, you can touch it, you can taste it. Because we are energetic beings, and our heart chakras is the biggest electromagnetic field. I wanted to win the lottery the other day, and I was like, all right, my angels, guys, loved ones, I want to win the lottery. I keep winning little bits here and there, and then I got a message one day, and it was like, you won the lottery. I was so happy. I was so happy. So will it return? It will. You got a lot of shit in the in-between, Donald, and you got to keep your head above water, and you need to stop talking about your business to other people, and you need to make sure that you can see who the energy vampires are, because there needs to be healing and moderation done underneath the surface of things. Balance, harmony, moderation, and self-control. And you need to listen to your intuition, because if you don't listen to your intuition, you're going to block out money and the security and the stability. And FYI, you got some shady fuckers around you, so watch out. I got the devil card. So watch who you're talking about your business to, because yes, you got the coin card here. Good news, money, pay rise, promotion, money, money, money coming your way. So yes, you have it. Jockey Fun, where are you? Get over here. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Jockey Fun. Can I get your name, please? Or your handle? I don't want to call you a Jockey Fun. Oh, honey, you got some money coming in. Yes. I feel like you need to go to Vegas and go to the slot machines and just have fun. Because you got growth potential. But I also feel as I'm connecting to you, Jockey Fun, you need to release some shit. Like you're holding on to something and you need to let it go. It's like there's supposed to be like the death and transformation around you. Letting go of the old ways and giving birth to the new ways. Jockey Fun, you're next. Where are you? Any of my moderators, if you can see Jockey for hi, hun. What is your name? Is it Jockey? Okay, a Jockey, okay. What do you need to know? So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you're going to see 1111 everywhere you go. On the license plate, on the clock, you wake up at 1111, or you just keep seeing that number everywhere you go. You are in your spiritual awakening energy. And they keep showing me your heart chakra. Or you just keep seeing that number everywhere you go. You are in your spiritual awakening energy. And they keep showing me your heart chakra. Potential around you. I'm seeing money or lottery winning or going to the casino and having fun. I don't know if you like to play the lottery. But it's like you've got sudden wealth coming to your energy. But there is a hold on something emotionally, physically or spiritually to something that you need to let go of. Because I keep getting the death transformation card. The death of the old you and the rebirth of the new you. Letting go of insecurities, past time, trauma, things that happen in childhood. It's like, get over it. Let it go. Move on and move forward. You can't live in the past because you can't do anything about the past. So let's move on and move up. This is for a Jockey, please, and thank you. All right, what do you need to know? You've got a mother figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you. Grandmother and aunt, feminine energy attached to you. I don't know how old you are, but I'm either seeing children or grandchildren coming into your energy. Could, if it's not you, it's the birthing of an idea, or it could represent that there are children being born into your family. I'm 44, honey, and I can still have a kid. Just letting you know. All right, here we go. Oh, you're psychic. You're psychic. Not everything is as it seems. The moon card distorts the energy, so you can't see everything clearly, but you do need to trust your intuition. Waiting to conceive. We're going to talk about that in a second. So as I'm connecting to you, the moon card always represents divine feminine. You are divine female. You are somebody who's psychic, intuitive. You can sense and see and feel things, but sometimes you don't listen to your intuition, and then that's what makes things go wrong. It's like, even though things look bad or it doesn't look like there's growth potential around you, this is a lie. Wear green. Green. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions and dream journal. This is really important for you. Take a leap of faith. Travel and relocation. New beginnings. New adventures for you. This is something that you've been asking for, praying for from God. And God is going to give you what you asked for, but you got to believe in it. So this is about taking the leap of faith, not making the same mistake as before. Universe is giving you a clean slate. 2025 is coming soon. So you got to leave everything from the past in the past and don't bring it forward. Let it go. Forgive it. Surrender it. Let it go. Pregnancy around you. So I don't know if you want to have children. This is the pregnant card. The mothering, the nurturing. You need to take better care of yourself is what I'm hearing from the other side. From the angels and guides, loved ones. You're going to make... You remember when I said you're going to have some money and shitloads of money? This is my rich card. I hate to say it, but it is. The 10 of coins is stability and structure, financial gain and prosperity. Leaving a legacy for your children and your grandchildren. This is financial opulence and absolute abundance. You're going to be so abundant. You just have no idea about it. Claim it right now. I receive this. I claim it right now. And there's the coin again. 10 of coins and page of coins. This is good news and studying. You might want to go back to school later on and go, you know what? I'm going to study this, that, and the other, and I want to brush up my skills, and I want to do this, that, and the other, and I'm going to go for this job and that job, and I'm going to be successful at it. You know what? Fuck that. I want to have my own business. This is what's going to happen to you later on down the line. You are here to be something, honey. And there's a man as well around you with a coin, and there's the child. So I am seeing as I'm connecting to you. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but I've got the King of Coins here. Could be a lover or a friend or somebody that you could be collaborating with in and around the work arena. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, you are the jack of all trade. It means you could do anything you put your mind to and you'd be good at it. Do something that you love to do and you will be so good at it and people are going to want a piece of you. So there is an older masculine coming in. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. Your energy is expanding, expansion, travel, collaboration, partnership with 2 or 3 people, commerce, the exchange of goods. This is a business card. Yeah, waiting for your ships to come in. You're supposed to have your own thing. You're at least supposed to be the boss. Stay away from conflict, challenges, obstacle, rivalries. You know those energy vampires that are like, I need your help. Can you help me out? Can you lend me a bit of money? Can you sort this out for me? Can you love and like them and send them on their merry way? You can't help everybody. You got to make sure you take the thorn out of your own eyeballs before you start taking the thorn out of everybody else's eyeballs. So take care of yourself first. The Lover's card. The choice of 2 people. So let's just say currently you're in a relationship right now. And it ain't going as well as you want it to go. And this person isn't treating on you and giving you the love and the time and attention that you deserve. The universe is going to send you someone else. Somebody that you deserve and somebody that deserves you. You need to learn to have healthy boundaries and fight for what you believe in and stop listening to other people's bullshit. Because when I die, I ain't taking my mum and my dad and my children and my auntie and my uncle with me. I'm going on my own. So I need to live my best life because life is too short. I would know. I died and I came back. Child. When you have a child, you will have the boy. I don't know if you want a girl, tough shit, you're gonna have a boy. I'm seeing good news, I'm seeing message, I'm seeing an offer, I'm seeing opportunities around you. And are you married? Because it's like, if you are currently in a relationship, it's like the renewal of your vows, more intimacy, learning something spiritual from each other. If you're single, it means that you've got a marriage coming your way, a higher form of commitment, a soul connection, somebody who you can grow with because you've got growth potential around you. I love it. It's too good, man. It's so good. The energy is fabulous. And then anchoring your reading, opportunities are going to come and knocking. So don't lose your way about you. Don't go into something, commitment issues, doing too many things, this one, that one, that one. Take one step at a time. Life is for living. You're not born to just work till you're 75, retire when you got arthritis and you can't fucking see, and then enjoy your money. That's not what God put us here for. We're here to learn, to grow, and to evolve as souls. And we ain't going to learn anything if we don't have any experiences. So we have to experience all things that life has to offer. I didn't pull any of your guided messages yet. Let me get there. Okay. And then I'm going to tell you the star signs that I see around you, Jockey Fun. I hope you recorded your reading because, you know, there might be technical difficulties loading it up on my YouTube. Here we go. You got Archangel Ariel with you, and this is also the stomach area, and you want to get pregnant, so you got to meditate on that stomach area. And I also highly recommend that you wear green. And then you've got regret. Let go of all your bullshit from the past. You can't carry it into your new year. Let it go, forgive it, surrender, let it go, surrender to the universe. It says, I know that I cannot change the past. You can't. So why are we talking about it? Why are we going back there? Keep it moving. Focus on your money, your work, and your career. 10 of coins, the rich card. Hello. It says career, efforts, and employment. So you got to focus on the things that you love to do and do what you love to do in life. Life is too short. You don't want to get to an age and go, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Why didn't I do this? I should have had more fun. I should have traveled more. Should have had more sex. Whatever it may be, do it now. While you still got your eyes and you're still functioning and you got your limbs. There are people in the world who don't have what you already have. So when you're looking around you going, oh, I need this, this, and this. I don't have this. You have more than most. You have eyes and legs and arms, and you can still walk and do shit. You got a roof over your head. You got food in your fridge. You're not on the street, homeless. I know what it's like to be on the street. Ain't nice. So let me just tell you, you got abundance coming your way. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. So I hope that helps you in some way. Jockey Fun. I send you absolute love and light. Zia, you're next on my list. I'm going to read a couple of people before I get to you, so please be patient with me, honey. My list is closed. Please do not gift me. For those of you who just joined the room, you do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. And you do not need to be a follower to get a reading. Copy and paste your question. And all I ask is that you be patient with me. And I'll try and get to as many people as possible. Lexi, is Troy being faithful to us? Shit. Listen, if you're going to be asking questions like this, you better be prepared for the answer. And you're not going to go up to Troy and go, I know that you've been unfaithful because a tarot reader has told me about it. No, you need to get evidence and the facts. But let's tune into the energy. Oh, God, for Troy's sake, I hope he's being faithful to you. Angels and guides and loved ones, is he being faithful? Yes. You are too emotional. And on some level, that's a great thing because it will make you an empath. But let me also say this to you. If you keep focusing on Troy being unfaithful, you will end up making that happen. It's called self-fulfilling prophecies. You will end up making that happen in the now or in the future. Because you're looking at Troy and going, I know you're fucking cheating on me. I can see it. I can feel it. And just know. And if you're saying that, you're going to end up manifesting the hell out of it. So watch it. I don't know if there's a difference in age. Somebody's older or younger or more mature. But you need to, you're a natural empath. Stop letting your ego and your emotions get the better of you. This person is very sexually orientated, wants to take action, wants to go places, wants to make money. But the answer to the question, I don't feel like he's being unfaithful, honey. But you might end up manifesting the shit out of it because that's what you keep on focusing on. If you keep, what you put your attention to, that is where the energy will flow. Energy flows where your attention goes. Carol, will my husband and I purchase a house in 2025? And you are a member subscriber, so you get a guided message. Angels, guides, loved ones. Will Carol and her husband purchase a home in 2025? Yes, you will. You're going to have an opportunity of two things. I've got the Lovers card anchoring your reading. And even though it's a very sexy card, it does represent a choice. So there's going to be an opportunity of two properties that you're going to choose from. You're going to be like, should we go for that one or that one? And your husband's going to be like, let's go for this one. So yes, is the you need to save as well. Save the money and the means. And you will have it. Yes, you will. What? 2025? I've got within the next few weeks. So you might end up seeing something that you love sooner than 2025. But the answer to your question is yes. You do not need to tap the screen, like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to gift me. Gifting doesn't guarantee you a reading. Copy and paste your question. And if I'm drawn to your name, if you're not a member or subscriber, I will read for you. Okay, so Zia, where are you, honey? Get over here. Did I read two already? I did. All right, angels, guys, loved ones. This is for Zaya. Is it Zaya? Zia? Hi, honey. I see you. I got you, honey. I got you. All right. Ooh, someone's getting married. Are you married? Or are you going to renew your vows? Or which one is it? I'm seeing a wedding around you. I'm seeing Cupid and I'm seeing love. I've got Cupid in your energy. Anytime Cupid's around, man, someone's about to get a leveling up of love, or somebody's going to get some romance or deep romance coming in. More sexual pleasures. So take your vitamins. Oh, shit. Hi, hon. General reading. Is it something specific? Ugh. Oh, I hate picking up cards from the floor because my stomach is so big. Ugh, and it just keeps getting in the way. All right, here we go. Where are you, girl? Do you want a general reading? Is it something specific? General covers all things. Is Jay the man I'll marry? Ooh, I'm seeing a wedding. I'm seeing a marriage around you. I'm seeing Cupid. And I also feel like you're in the beginning of a quest. It's like there's going to be things that are going to open up for you. And you're going to be like, oh my God, this is so fucking fun. It's like there's some adventures coming your way. And I basically want to be a part of it. And I also feel like you need to... They're highlighting, Zia, your throat chakra. The throat. You need to wear blue. So anytime I see blue in somebody's energy frequency, because I see colors, I see the aura. Blue is about you talking, singing, speaking, something in and around the energy about talking, needing to talk and talk about it and say it. So you want to know if that person is the one that you're going to marry. Are you currently in a relationship? Are you with this person right now? Zia, what, are you single? What is it? So I can tune in if I can understand the kind of connection. Because I am seeing a wedding around you. Someone's going on the chapel and we're gonna get married. You met him briefly and you want to know if you're going to marry him. Is he the one that you're going to marry? No. No. This is a bit of a playboy. Not going to lie. This person here is a bit of a playboy. So he would be good looking, really charming, make you go, oh my God, stop it. That's the kind of energy that he'll make you feel. Very charming, very sexually orientated, and I feel like this person's going through something mentally that you may or may not know about. I don't think like this person, I don't feel like this is the person that you're going to marry. No, I don't think it's this person. Sorry, honey. There's just something about this person where I feel like they're not on the same energy as you are. Like spiritually, you're more grown. You're like, you know, and this person is still growing into their spiritual self, shall I say. All right, here we go. What do you need to know? This, did I hear that already? There's the wedding card. There's the wedding card. Look at that. Oh my God. All right, so definitely going to get married, and you're going to get married to your soulmate. I do see a soulmate here in your energy. I do see a soulmate. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right, here we go. Are you ready, boo? Oh no, what's that? And you met him briefly. I don't want to focus on somebody that you met briefly, but here we go. Do you have a business? Because you should. I've got an 8 of coins here. This is somebody who masters their craft, creating a body of work that they love to do, displaying it and making shitloads of money from it. So you're either supposed to have your business or you're supposed to be the boss of the company that you're working for. This is a business owner. Then you need to be the boss of the company that you're working for. Or you need to create a business later on down in the future. Because this also represents money coming in some way, some form, some way or somehow. So there is money coming towards you and it should be from your own thing. So I'm a jack of all trades. So I can do tattoos, I can do nails, I do threading, makeup, waxing, hair, crocheting, drawing, painting, and people want to buy my shit. And I'm like, really? But I am one of those people, and I read tarot as well. So I'm a jack of all trade. I could do anything. Anything, I'm very good at all things. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, you are born to be a leader. So you got the Emperor card. There's an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Now, the Emperor card is you might have been through a lot of things in your life, but this Emperor doesn't get the seat unless they've gone through all the bullshit that they've gone through and survived it all. So you are born to be a leader. I feel like you're a woman that thinks like a man, like me. But I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, you're supposed to have some power, dominance. You're supposed to be a leader, not a follower. You're going to get the respect and recognition that you deserve, especially around work or study, depending on what it is that you're doing. Here's the wedding. Told you. Let me just blow my own horn. Toot toot! So I feel as I'm connecting to you, this is the wedding, a celebration, homecoming, family, reunion, being around people that love and support you. This is something to celebrate. This is the wedding. This is a soulmate card. This is in your energy. I feel like you might be at a crossroads. It's like, should I stay? Should I go? Do I say something? Do I not? Should I go here or should I go there? You will make a final decision, and you do have travel in your energy. It's like you already know what direction you want to go, and just keep your eyes on the prize, yes? What the fuck is this? Now, the Devil card represents toxic thoughts, words, situations, and people. The Devil card represents that you feel bound to a situation or event that happened in the past, which is no longer here, but it still dwells inside your DNA. And it also represents that you need to cleanse, clear, and release this energy out. It also represents obsession, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy, codependent on someone or someone codependent on you. It could talk about abuse and drug use. It could be people around you that are toxic, and you have to look at them and go, you know what? I don't think I want to be a part of your energy anymore because you're fucking toxic. Love and light their asses and send them on their merry way. So whatever the Devil card represents for you, either people outside of you or you're thinking negatively, we need to clear this out of you right now. You need to get rid of this energy because it's not going to, and this is why you don't get the Emperor and the Devil card. You will conquer this shit. So anything that's going on in your life that you deem as negative or bad or low vibe, this is clearing its way out. You're going to conquer this shit. You are supposed to be a business owner. You are the jack of all trade. Like the jack of all trades. She is domestically skilled. She is somebody who could do her own thing. She'll have the money and the means to take care of everyone, and everyone probably depends on you and you're fucking sick of it. It's all right taking care of everybody, either time, love, money, and energy, but you need to now put all that energy into your damn self. Yeah? Put it into yourself. I'm seeing, as I'm connecting, travel, relocation, rapid movements, changes, speed, necessary changes. So you're going places, man. And here's the soulmate. Soulmate, partnership, unexpected gifts and pleasantries. Now, let me ask you something, Zaya. When is the last time you laughed so hard that you peed in your pants? That's the best kind of laughter anyone could do. Laugh so hard that you pee in your pants. That's the kind of laughter that you should be doing. Have some fun. Be childlike. Stop taking life so seriously. Get rid of any confusion. Like confusion and uncertainty, or which one do I choose? It's like opportunities are going to come a-knocking, so don't lose your wits about you. And you got wish fulfillment and take care of your health. Anytime I get the Nine of Cups energy, this is like you need to go to the gym. Maybe you were contemplating going to the gym, working out, eating more healthily, something around this. And you know what? You're going to channel all that energy into the gym, into your physical body, into your mental energy, and you're going to get rid of this all toxic bullshit. You also need to light a candle and make a wish, because you got wish fulfillment in your energy and attached to you. The star. A renewed sense of hope and miracle coming your way. Light a candle and make a wish. And when you're making that wish, make sure your heart, mind, body, and soul is in sync with the thing that you want. Because everybody makes a wish and makes a prayer and manifestation. And it's like your head is going, I'm going to have it. No. Your heart is going, I'm going to have it. It's going to be mine. I can feel it. And then your mouth is going, yeah, but something's going to go wrong. And then your ego is like, things are going to fuck up. So I need to put up my dukes just in case something goes wrong and I'm ready for fight and flight mode. If you're not in sync with your wish, because your thoughts is going out one way to the ether, your emotions are going out to the ether, and what you're saying is going out to another direction in the world. So make sure that your heart, mind, body, and soul is in sync. And by the way, there are 78 cards in the deck. And these two are the wish cards. Light a candle twice and make a wish. And please, if you don't want it, send me an email and I'll take those wishes for you. Love is coming to you. Love in your energy. It says, I commit to the practice of seeing the good in all things. Love and fear. Those are the only two bandwidths in the world. If you're under the energy of fear, you're going to attract everything to be fearful of. If you're under the energy of love, you're going to attract all the things that you want in your life. I would know. I did the work. And the healer. You're stronger than you think you are. You got this, but you need to be confident. You got that power with the Emperor card. Resilience and courage. Keep going, man. And you are a healer and you heal people. And look at this blooming abundance. You're going to have it all. You got to just align to it. And remember I said that I saw the wedding. You're in the beginning of a quest, honey. You're going to tap into the spiritual part of yourself and anchoring your reading. Get out of your own way. The Hangman is like self-sacrificing my happiness because me as Zaya is trying to make everybody else happy and I'm not making myself happy, and the universe is asking you to look from another perspective at your situation. Pisces, Capricorn, Aquarius, Aries, Virgo and Taurus in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way. I send you absolute love and light, sister. Ava, you're next on my list. I'm going to read two people before I get to you. Please be patient with me. I'm trying to pin people up and it's not working. I'm about to get real pissed off right here. Okay. Milena, will I close deals in real estate this month? Very stressful. Honey, Mercury in retrograde fucks everything up. Mercury in retrograde slows everything down. Check your emails and your texts before you send it. Watch the way you communicate. Everyone is going to get triggered by certain things in your life. Family, colleagues, co-workers, lovers, friends, whatever. There's a triggering energy when it comes to Mercury in retrograde and Scorpio. Things do slow down. Problems with travel, delays with everything during this time frame. You just need to put your seatbelt on, enjoy the fucking ride, man, because there is nothing that you can do to shift and change it. But let's find out and see. Will you close deals? Yes. And watch your mouth. You know your stress You're manifesting all the wrong things. You're coming out as the magician, the magi, the magic man. You can manifest what you think, feel, and say. And if the magic man is stressful, what the fuck do you think you're going to end up manifesting? Do I feel like you'll close deals? 100%. This is the hand of God giving you an opportunity and coins. Yeah? New job, pay rise, promotion, the investment that's going to pay off. You are going to move out of rough waters into smoother waters, but there is a process to all of these things. You need to relax, reboot, breathe in, and let it go. If you don't let go of these problems, you're going to create more problems for yourself. So, honey, release and let go. Any messages from my uncle, angels, guides, Azora, angels, guides, loved ones? Okay. Any messages from your uncle? I keep seeing, I don't know if it's crystal or a diamond. Crystals or diamonds, diamond ring, diamond, something around a diamond, Azora. I don't know if there's going to be a marriage or a proposal, or you're supposed to have something that belongs to him. You're supposed to have something that belongs to him. I don't know how you're going to get it, when you're going to get it. Something in and around this energy, but there is that attachment with you and your uncle. I also feel like you're going to be traveling. You got good luck and a turning point in your energy. And also I feel like he keeps doing this to me. Do you have that? Do you have his mother's diamond ring? I feel like I'm your uncle and I'm going like this to you. So you might be looking down and feeling stressed, and he's like pulling your head up. Keep your head up. Well, I think you're supposed to have it. Some way, somehow, by some sort of divine miracle, you'll have what belongs, that was attached to him, to you. If you've been feeling stuck, he's telling me enlightenment will come your way. You're also, do you have a new car? Do you want a new car? Are you getting a new car? Are you getting into a car to do some sort of traveling? Because wherever you go, he's going to go with you as like a security guard. And I also feel like you're supposed to have love, marriage. Oh, I like the car, he said. So fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game. There's good luck and a turning point in your energy. You need to believe in yourself and keep your head up, especially around love. And he also says, Anna, she can feel everything. So you need to have healthy boundaries. You feel everything, you can sense everything, and it takes you out of whack. You need to make sure that you keep your head above water. Whatever belongs to him, you are supposed to have it. And somehow, some way, by some divine miracle, you'll get whatever he has that is supposed to be yours. Supposed to be yours, all right, and you'll get it. Ava, and congratulations on your new car, because your uncle who's on the other side showed me the car. So you got a new car and he loves it. Ava, come forth. Angels, guys, loved ones, this is for Ava. What does Ava need? General. All right, honey, I got you. Do not lose your faith. And do you want to have a child? Because I've got another child here. A whole bunch of kids here. So I'm seeing a child, and I feel like you're going to go into some great fortune. Watch out for the white feathers, the dove, white feathers, and you need to have an amethyst crystal. Purple in your energy. I've got purple. I'm seeing a child around you. So I don't know, depending on your age, grandchildren or children coming in. You're supposed to be traveling. There's a man for you on the other side, and he's bringing forth the soul of a child. So depending on your age, I don't know if you want children, have children, grandchildren, but I'm seeing a child. Is it a bassinet? Is that a thing for the dog, or is it for a cat? A child? I don't remember. I don't know if you want children, have children. Oh, look at that card. Are you in a relationship? Are you married? Well, what's happening over there? Because I keep seeing a divine counterpart. Do you get migraines or headaches or dizzy spells? Oh, I need to light some sage. Oh, Yay! If you're single, you're going to have to choose between like 2 or 3 people, just to let you know. And one of them is a divine counterpart. So if you're currently single, my love, ooh yeah, girl. You got someone coming in. Oh, you do have it. Because when I started connecting to you, I don't know if it's dizzy, migraine, or I don't know what that is. But I just felt like I'm out of balance to some degree. Am I on the list? Yeah, you are. You're the last one. You gifted me, exquisite. You gifted me when my list was closed, and you are the last one. So you can have a coffee, get a tea, probably go shopping for food, because I'm going to be here for a while. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more people in front of you. But you're going to have to be patient, hon, because you gifted me when my list was closed. So please be patient. I will get to you. Do you have children, or do you want children? Ava, do you have kids? Do you want kids? Do you have grandchildren? Do you want grandchildren? So, oh, I need to put your guided messages. Is he of age to have a child? Because it's either you're going to have a child when you get into when you meet your divine counterpart, depending on your age, because obviously for women, you know, there's a period of time where we're supposed to. And FYI, women, all the girls in here, we are portals. I'm on green. My internet's on green here. I'm all green. My internet is all bars, full bars. I've got no stagnant energy. I'm not lagging. Everything looks fine here. The comments are going up really quickly, so it's good over here. You might have to log out and log back in, guys. Sorry, Angel. All right, here we go. There's the younger masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, I have a son. And I am too old for children. What's too old, though? Because like people are like, oh, you're 14, you can still have a kid. Yeah, and what? Yeah, and what? If you still have your red dragon, Ava, you still have the red dragon. You're 53. Grandson energy. So it could be a grandchild or a child being born into your energy, into your family. There is a younger masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. You could meet him around work, study, a social event, something in and around this energy. This person's going to be very quick to action, very good at talking, very charming is what I feel. And then you've got the star card. So a renewed sense of hope. You need to restore your faith or your hope in some way, because there's a miracle attached to you. So you can light a candle and make a wish, because this is a renewed sense of hope and clarity and miracles and faith. Have faith in your dreams and have faith in love and have faith in the things that you want. I also feel like you've got great fortune coming in. So watch out for the yellow butterflies. I said a couple of things to you earlier, didn't I? I said feathers, the dove, amethyst crystal, and butterflies. These are all the things that I can see in my third eye attached to you. There is the man. So I've got an older masculine and a younger one. So if they're not here yet, they're coming in. Again, you can meet them around work, study, travel. Is going to be loving, kind, empathic, completely different energy from the youngest one. I am seeing, look, there's a divine couple here. You don't get the king and queen that are the same energy and it's not a divine couple. Somebody that you've known from a past or a past life is coming back your way. It doesn't have to be past, it can be past life. Somebody who has the same energy flow as you, loving, kind, compassionate, empathetic. These are the energies that he will bring to you. And this is somebody that you might have been waiting for, because you might have been feeling, I've been alone for a while. I feel like you're going to have to kiss maybe 1 or 2 ducks before you get to your frogs, shall I say, before you get to your prince. And you're supposed to have lots and lots of money. This is the best money card in the deck. The 10 of coins is inheritance, financial gain, leaving a legacy for your children and your grandchildren, prosperity, the happy home, building a solid foundation. This is all the money that you need to take care of yourself as well as everybody else. And this is in your energy frequency. Great fortune. I said that to you already. And there's the other man. Look at you. Could you save some men for the rest of us, please? Because I am single as well. I've got 2 younger masculines and I've got an older one. So you're going to have to maybe, you know, just have some fun. You know, I've got 2 masculines here. There's 2 younger ones over here, so you can have fun with them and, you know, teach them the ropes. So if they're not here yet, you could meet them again around work or around study before you meet your divine counterpart. I've got money, pay rise, and a promotion coming your way as well. The Ace of Swords is the hand of God giving you mental clarity, new beginnings, new challenges, new opportunities coming your way. But you do need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people with this hand of God giving you a sword. It's cut out the bullshit and make a wish. That's what the universe is telling you, and heal what has been broken. Too many good things are coming your way. Why have you got this insecurity? Forgive the past. It is what it is. I can't change anything that happened to me in the past. I can't change the hurt and the pain. It is what it is. I have grown from that experience. I have learned important things. I'm going to pass it on to my child, and now I'm going to move on and move up. Collaboration and partnership with 2 or 3 people, brushing up on your skills. You could be, look, there's all these masculines around you, so you could be working with these masculine energies, and they're like, ooh, I want a piece of that ass, and you don't even know that they like you. So I'm just letting you know now that there is collaboration, partnership, brushing up on your skills, and it is underneath the Queen of Cups. So that is you. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, travel and relocation and movement, necessary change. There's something in your energy frequency that needs to shift and change. You need to do this as soon as possible, and then you'll have the money, the abundance, the blessings, the prosperity, all the things that you're asking for, that you're praying for. So the only problem with human beings, because we are souls having a human experience, is that we're too busy in our ego, and we live right in there, and we're ready for the shit, but we're never ever ready for the blessings. It's like we always are prepared for everything to go wrong, and then when we're like, I knew that was going to happen, I said it, I thought about it, I felt it, and I'm like, yeah, but you co-created it, you idiot. So when you're saying, oh, I can see it, I felt it, he's going to cheat on me, I said it out loud, I thought about it, I felt it, I knew it. You created it. Because when you put your thoughts and your words and your emotions into that thing that you keep focusing on, it's going to get bigger and expand, and it's going to come into your matrix. Travel and relocation, the world card. You're in the midst of learning really important life lessons, Ava. There's an ending of a cycle and the beginning of something brand new for you. And the world card is learning important life lessons. The world card is travel and expansion and movement and going places. I'm not going to stay in one place. And there are 78 cards in the deck. And there is only one card that out-trumps all of it. And it is that one. Children, grandchildren, travel and relocation, vitality and health, good luck, a turning point, absolute abundance, and blessings. Blessings in disguise. There is a change coming, yes? Change is coming for you, my love. Change. Have faith in your dreams. It says, I understand that nothing can grow or evolve without movement. Let's go. We can't stay over there. We need to keep on moving. And you are divine female. You got the yin nurturing female 1111 energy. It's time to walk away from the past and move into your future. Walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. It is time. And anchoring your reading. Good news. Maybe you want to go and do something brand new. I want to go and do pottery. I want to learn and study something brand new. Good news, message and offer, passion, intimacy, creative projects coming your way. This is the energy attached to you. I like it. And remember what I said to you in the beginning. Great fortune, yeah? Leo, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio. Those are the energies attached to you. So I hope that helps you in some way. I send you absolute love and light. Mystic, you're next on my list. I've got Mystic, I've got Teresa, I've got Joelle, I've got El Raza, and I've got Exquisite. All right, here we go. See, guys, I don't mess about when I read, yeah? It's very intense. It's like some deep shit. This is why I say you have to record it. If you don't record it and you're like, oh, I can't remember what she said, but I swear she said that, I probably did. JD, what does 2025 hold for you, please? And thank you, angels, guides, loved ones. What does 2025 hold for JD? Let's have a look and see. Well, first and foremost, my love, you need to find some sort of balance in your energy. Okay? Balance, harmony, moderation. It's like you've been through a lot of shit already, JD, in your life. Crumbling down of things, staying in a situation that you shouldn't have stayed in, possibly around a man who might have been a bit of an asshole, somebody low vibe, cutthroat, brutally honest, and this is narcissistic energy when he's upside down. And it's like you stayed in a situation longer than you should have, JD, and you knew intuitively you should have got out of it and you didn't, and you stayed longer. So the universe is like, right, she's not listening to her intuition, so we're going to have to make her feel so uncomfortable that she has no choice but to leave. Balance and harmony and moderation needs to be placed into your energy in order for you to have wish fulfillment, absolute abundance, divine miracles, a pregnancy. You got money coming in, but you do need to find balance and harmony. I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. Okay, balance and harmony and moderation is key for you. Edna, what's the energy around angels Thanksgiving together today? Should I go or stay? Angels, guides, loved ones, should she stay or should she go? Oh, somebody might need healing from you. All right, should you stay? You need to go. Somebody needs healing. Just your presence alone. I mean, don't get me wrong, they might suck the energy out of you, but somebody needs healing. A man, a dominant masculine, or it could be a female energy that's got dominant energy, but this person needs to have a conversation or communicate, and you have the healing powers to do it. I don't think you should stay. I think you need to go. Edna, why ain't you on there? All right, Edna, I think you should go, honey. Oh, look at that. You got abundance. You might get, and then you know you got abundance, Edna, and then you got that. The 10 of coins, come on. I would go. Let your hair down, have a bit of fun. Don't worry about it. Just go. Mystic, you're going to be after Angel. Will my son get their house? Angel, guys, loved ones, will your son get the house? Will your son get the house? Yes. Your son is like, oh, what happened if I don't get it? But I do feel like there's a lot of love going on here. I feel like there's going to be love. I don't know if he's going to get married, if there's an opportunity to get married, or if they are married. I feel like there's going to be a new opportunity. I say yes because I've got the hand of God giving you a new beginning. Mental clarities. Now, don't get me wrong, Angel. There's going to be a little bit of the in-between. There's going to be a little bit touch and go. There's going to be a little bit of ups and downs, or a few obstacles in the way. But ultimately, I do feel like as I'm connecting to your person, yes. As I'm connecting to your son, yes. Mystic, get over here. What do you want today? Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Mystic. Hey, within. My list is closed. Please do not gift me. Please do not gift me. Hey, Noodles. How are you, honey? Right. Mystic, I'm going to do a general reading for you. I've got Mystic, Teresa, Joelle, El Raza, and Mystique on my list. I'm getting there, guys. I'm getting there. All right, Lindsay, any messages for me? Thanksgiving. We don't do Thanksgiving here in the UK. I know you have it over there, but we don't do it here. Thanksgiving is not until like December. Lindsay. All right, honey. So you got money coming in? Because I keep seeing that someone is giving you some money or gifting money or something around the money energy attached to you. Which cards do I want to use? I don't know. Just use these ones. So I do feel like you've got some money coming in, and I also feel like you need to release something. You need to release something. Are you single? Are you in a relationship or are you single? Angels, guys, loved ones, this is for Lindsay. What does Lindsay need to know? Lindsay. I feel like there's a storm inside of me when I connect to you. I don't know if your emotions are running away with you, But I also feel like I keep hearing release. I don't know if you have to release a feeling or release a thought. And I also feel like you need to let it, like, release it. It's like put it in a box, bury it, and let it go. I don't know if this is anxiety or this is fear or if this is worry or this is stress or grief. Oh, shit. As in your husband? As in your husband, thank you, within. As in your husband, my neck is hurting me. My shoulders is hurting me. I don't feel like I'm sleeping at night. Are you talking about your partner, yeah? I got a headache. Oh, honey, listen. Do I need to say any more? Release. I'm going to tell you something about your husband that you may or may not know about how he feels about you. He's in Mexico, I'm in the USA. You know, he tells people, I think he tells people that he's a widower. Like oh my God, I fucking hate it. I keep hearing widower and I keep seeing a storm and then I keep seeing like burying something. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's like if he's chatting to other people, females, it feels to me like he's saying, yeah, I don't have my wife. I lost her. I hate it. And look at the first card I can see in your reading. 10 of Swords, painful endings, hitting rock bottom. Something needs to end now. What are you doing? Something needs to change. I don't like it. You got this all on your own. You don't. Oh, I feel sick. I feel sick. I don't like him. Sorry. Long distance relationships, been there, don't work. It don't work. It don't work. You are more than self-sufficient on your own. You don't actually need him. You want him in your life, but you don't need him. And the 10 of Swords is next to this queen, and you're the queen. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you carry a lot of heavy burdens. You carry a lot of heavy energy when it comes to this relationship. What exactly is it doing for you? What are you getting out of having a husband that's in a completely different country? Why isn't he here? Like, why isn't he here? You're married. He should have access to you. This is like you carry so much bullshit. And this is why I said to you in the beginning, nothing but headache. What are you going to do? What are you going to do about it? Only you can make the steps. I can't put a gun to your head and go, be happy right now and get rid of him. I can't tell you what to do. You got to do what you got to do. What are you going to do about this? You are holding, look, painful endings 10. 10 of Wands, heavy energy, carrying heavy burdens on your own. You want to leave anyway. Expansion, movement, collaboration, partnership, travel, moving on. It's like you're waiting for something to happen before you make plans to go forward. What do you need to hear? You got money, you're going to have the means, you're going to have the prosperity, you're going to have, this is the 9 of Coins. This is a singles card, by the way. This is solo and luxury pleasures. So anytime the 9 of Coins come up in somebody's reading, it means that you kind of need to be single. And this is the Queen of Coins with her money and being single and being happy on her own. What are you doing? How can you even have a relationship with somebody who's all the way over there and I'm all the way over here? What do you get from this? It doesn't work. It didn't work for me. You got to be patient with yourself. Plant the seed, keep praying, keep doing the hard work and the grafting, and you will get what you're asking for. But you've got to be patient. Patience is a virtue when it comes to this. I just feel like you need to get this done, man. Why are we here? You are bound by energy and law to somebody else because of the marriage card. You have a lot of exploration. You got shit to do. And there's a part of you that feels like you can't fully live because you have a husband and he's all the way over here and I'm all the way over here. And what's the point of even being married? So this is about finding your passion, finding something that you love to do, finding what you need. FYI, can you see two queens here? So this would come as both of you, the Queen of Wands and the Queen of Coins. Self-sufficient, beautiful inside and outside, yeah? And there are two queens on the table. So don't think that in this question that you asked me about your husband, that you're the only female in his life. It's not like you can see what he's doing. There are two queens on the table, and even though they represent you, they also represent that there's another female energy around your husband, whether you know it or you don't. You already knew you had to walk away from this ages ago, and you haven't done something about it, and I don't know what the fuck you're waiting for. Walk away, move on, retreat, and look at these cards. Walk away from the heavy burdens. You will find your divine counterpart. Yes, somebody that matches your energy. He don't match your energy. And you could meet somebody around work or around study and you'll have the happy family that you're asking for. Children, kids, this is why I said you need to release. In the beginning of your reading, I said you got to release something. You got great fortune, unexpected income, good karma, new opportunities, travel and relocation, a new vehicle around you. You got to move on. You got good luck on your side. You are feeling apathy and unfulfilled. We are the opposite. So what are you doing? What are you waiting for? Give me one reason why you haven't divorced him yet. One reason. Just one. And when my mom told me I didn't divorce your dad because you were ill and you were sick, I was like, fuck that. You should have divorced him anyway. Love my father. I wouldn't be here without him. But I'm sorry, man. No. That's not a good reason. I'm not going to stay with my daughter's dad and get abused and be treated like shit for that. I'm worth more than that. I was better off raising my daughter on my own. And you got good news. You got love. Like romantic gestures coming your way. This is not your guy. You have to release this person ASAP. And he's telling people and... Oh, fuck. So I don't like bending down because I've got a really big stomach and every time I lean over it just gets in the way. It's like, excuse me. Oh, shit on a stick. What are you waiting for? Give me one good reason why you haven't done the divorce yet. Tell me one thing, and it better be fucking good, because if it isn't good, I'm going to have a go at you. And if you say I love him, no, it's not worth it. I don't have any reasons. Okay, bye. Send him love and light. You need to meditate, honey. It says clarity, stillness, tranquility. Wearing purple. There is grey energy around you. So when I look at somebody's aura, I can see purple and blues and greens and oranges and reds. But when I come into your energy, it's a bit grey here. Be of service. Help those who are less fortunate than yourself. Take your mind off the situation that you're currently in. It's not helping you in any sort of way. I feel good when I can help others. And you will have somebody else coming towards you, the thinking man. And he's got something to hand you. You have got to release this person. This person's not doing nothing for you. No evolution here. No growth. Your person was to teach you. This person that you're married to, who's all the way in wherever he is, Mexico, is teaching you healthy boundaries and teaching you about how important you are and what you deserve. These are the lessons that you've learned, because everyone that comes into your life is teaching you, and they're in your life for a season, a reason, or a lifetime. Sagittarius, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I said that already. And honey, I'm going to show it to you again just so I can put it right in there. There are two women around the question around your husband. Two. Now, both of them energetically is you, but there is still two females in this reading when it comes to your husband. And I don't like that your husband is probably saying to people, yeah, I lost my wife. You know, she's no longer here anymore. Just to try and get some sort of fuck off. Sorry, Lindsay. Guys, this is my only TikTok. I don't have any backup accounts. I have over 100,000 followers. I only follow 28 people. That's how you know it's my legitimate account. And if somebody's messaging you or reaching out to you going, hi, do you want a reading? That ain't me. I will never reach out to you on TikTok, YouTube, or Instagram. And if somebody's doing it, it's a scammer and you've been warned. So block and report those people. I hope that helps you in some way, Lindsay. I send you love and light, honey. The next time you get a reading, you better be like, Anna, getting a divorce. Anything I need to know about Jason and I's relationship, and is it going to be in a good direction 2025? Nashali. All right, let's have a look. You and Jason is a relationship. I don't know. He's not your soulmate. By the way, guys, I ain't sugarcoating shit. I'm going to tell you what I see. I'm not sugarcoating anything. I'm going to tell you as it is. And I don't want you to waste time because life is too short and you never get time back. I think that this person's heart chakra is blocked. I don't think this is your soulmate. And I think you have another opportunity around love. I feel like the relationship is not going to be as balanced as you think it is. I think there needs to be a lot of healing done underneath the surface of things. I feel like you need to fill up your own cup. There's no balance here. This is balance and patience, and it's upside down. So when it's upside down, it means something doesn't feel right. I also got the Lovers card. So I don't know whether you and Jason are in a serious relationship or not, but the Lovers card upside down is like, I like Nashali, but I want options. And you shouldn't be an option, hun. Sorry. This person's heart chakra is blocked, and this is a soulmate card that's upside down. You ain't soulmates. You're the one that's going to give everything to that person, and you're going to feel like you're getting nothing in return. I feel like this person's going to be a talker and not a walker, so watch yourself. Angie, any guided messages from you? Teresa, you're next. I've got Teresa, Joelle, El Raza, and Exquisite. What does Angie need to know? Any guided messages for Angie, please and thank you. Let's have a look and see. Not everything is as it seems, Angie. And why are you upside down? My emotions are getting the better of me. I feel like I'm drowning in my emotions. What am I going to do? And I'm crying all the time. I feel sad and bad. And no. We need to turn this queen upright. You're a natural empath, but do not drown in your emotions. Otherwise, you know what they say about waves? It's like, don't drown in your emotions. If you just let your body go limp in the high waves, the waves are going to take you to where you need to go to, and you didn't even have to swim and struggle. The universe will take you to where you need to go to. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Focus on money, work and career, collaboration and partnership, brushing up on your skills. You're supposed to have some sort of new beginning, Angie, but there's a delay to the new beginning coming your way because of your emotional disconnect. You're feeling emotionally drained. You're not really sure whether you're coming or going, or whether somebody or people are coming or going. The universe is telling you that within the next few months, things will shift and change in your favor, but you got to get your shit and get your ducks in a row. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. I will say this to you, dreams and visions. Minnie, will Raphael and I reconnect? Sorry, Teresa, my bad. You're next. You're next, honey. I got you. All right. Will Raphael and Minnie reconcile? There is a reconciliation. Could be 6 days, 6 weeks, 6 months, or the 6th of a month. But I do feel like you got a soulmate coming in. I don't know if this is your soulmate, but I do feel like there's a reconciliation. Yes. I also feel like if you did get back with this person, there's going to be something that you guys are both still carrying on your shoulders. And that's going to create crossroads, upheaval, destruction, uncertainty in the relationship. Are you sure about this person? I'm not sure about you. It's like, I don't like it. Yes, there's a reconciliation. Do I like the reconciliation? Not too much. Not so much. Teresa, where are you, honey? Get over here. And then I've got Joelle, El Raza, and then Exquisite. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Teresa. What does Teresa need to know, please? In love and light, what does Teresa need to know? Has anyone got their Christmas tree up? I put it up on the 16th of November. Is that too early? I'm a Christmas baby, man. The Christmas tree is going up. All right, Teresa, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Teresa, what does Teresa need to know, please, in love and light? Unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way, boo. There's going to be some sort of reunion, but somebody's putting on a mask. No, it's not too early, Ray. What are you talking about? I put it up on the 16th. I need to get into the energy of it. I'm a Boxing Day baby, man. Teresa, what will the rest of the year bring to me and next year? So you've got gifts coming your way, unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way this year and in 2025. I also feel like somebody, I don't know if somebody's wearing a mask or somebody is not, because I keep feeling like I'm wearing a mask. You need to trust your gut, yeah? Your gut, the solar plexus. Because when something feels off key or something feels right in the stomach area, it means you need to trust that. That's a psychic ability. Yellow is the energy attached to you. Yes, too early, tree up December. Nah, man, we put it up on the 16th. I've been doing that since I was a little girl. We've been putting up the Christmas tree on the 16th of November. So you need to wear yellow, Teresa. Yellow is going to be a good color for you, and it will connect you to your solar plexus, the stomach area. You're going to have a gift, and I know Christmas is coming, and I don't even mean it like that. It's like unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Teresa. What does Teresa need to know? Oh. Yes, I remember you. How did it go with the whole project at the house? You know, working at home and your partner getting somebody in and they're taking a fucking piss. How did that go? How did that go, hon? Is it still ongoing? You still having these problems? What's happening? I feel like stop worrying about money, okay? You want that long-term sense of security. You want stability. You want structure. But the part of you, the house is still under construction. Oh, shit. Stop worrying about money or finances because you're going to create a block to your blessings. This is about you wanting security and stability and structure. But it's like, ooh, is the grass greener on the other side? I don't even know. So you're not going to know if the grass is greener on the other side if you don't go over there and have a look and have a check. So let go and open up your heart chakra. For 2025, unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. You are too mindful and not in a good way. Over-analyzing, overthinking things, conflict, challenges, the next obstacle that's going to come your way. Stop thinking like that. These two cards already is a block in your energy. So open up your heart chakra. Stop worrying about finances and money. You can take my mantra. I don't chase money, I attract it. I don't chase money, I attract money. And every time I say that while I'm on my live, and I always hit my goal. I don't chase money, I attract money, and I sing it like a song. And then I get a check, I get people that want readings from me, and I realize that mantras are important. Mantras change the DNA of your mind, your cells, the body, the DNA. So when you keep repeating something to yourself over and over and over again, it becomes in your energy, your aura, and then it expands out to the ether, to the universe. And then what you get, what you send out, you get back in. So say mantras like healthy am I, happy am I, holy am I. I don't chase money, I attract money. I don't chase love, I attract love. That kind of thing. Mantras are very important. I'm seeing wedding, marriage, tapping into the spiritual part of yourself, learning esoteric stuff, spiritual stuff, reading books, learning about chakra points, learning about meditation. These are the things that you need to practice before next year. Things will shift and change for you in about 5 months. The 5th of a month, 5 weeks. So I'm seeing 5, and 5 in numerology for you, Teresa, represents change. So things are going to shift. You've already been through a lot of bullshit. Because anytime the Tower card is here, it's like you've been through some destruction in your life. And you stayed in a situation longer than you should have, even though your intuition was telling you to get out and you didn't listen. So when you don't listen to your intuition, what happens is the universe and your angels and your guides is like, guys, she ain't listening to us, which is her intuition. So let's make her so uncomfortable that she has no choice but to leave. There is money coming your way. So come next year, you got a pay rise, promotion, investment. This is a younger masculine that you could be collaborating with or working with somewhere in the work arena or studying, depending on what it is that you're doing. But you got a lot of shit that you got to clear out. The Hangman. Stuck, self-sacrificing, happiness for someone else. The need to look at your situation from another perspective. So, Teresa, start getting out of your head, open up your heart chakra, tap into the intuitive part of yourself, listen to your intuition, and things will start to come for you slowly but surely. I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you crossroads. You're undecided about something. Should I stay? Should I go? Should I do it like that, or do I do it like this? Should I say something or should I not say something? Stand still. Get out of your head and listen to your heart. That's what I do. That's why I'm successful. Because I get out of my ego and I say to my ego, can you shut the fuck up right now? Because I'm talking to my heart. So get out of your head and go into your heart space. Good news, children. Studying a creative project around work that's going to come up and you're going to be like, oh, I want to do that. So it feels though that somebody's not being honest. Juggling. Opportunity of money coming in your direction, 2 jobs. Maybe you want to study and juggle a job. Maybe you're juggling 2 jobs. But this talks about finding balance and equilibrium in your everyday. So money in regards to money, you have it coming your way from a couple of directions. So you all have the money and the means. And again, this could happen in 5 days, 5 weeks, 5 months. The Queen of Swords is telling me to tell you to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. No shit, Sherlock, with all of these cards here that are blocks. Hangman, 4 of Coins, 5 of Wands, the Tower card, blocked energy. You got to believe in what you're asking for. And you got to say thank you. So the universe is like, she said thank you. We need to give it to her. And you got to believe. Going within, meditation, peace and clarity, soul searching, spending some time on your own, looking for the answers about where you currently are, what you're doing for work, the relationship that you're in. All of the answers. I always say to people, you don't need me. If you can get out of your ego and you can get into your heart space, no one in here needs me. No one. No one. Just listen to your intuition. Get rid of your heavy burdens because you carry burdens of your own as well as everyone else. And honestly, Teresa, it's exhausting. There are going to be some challenges and obstacles here, but you can pick this is what I say to people, yeah? Pick the high road. There's less traffic. Pick the high road. There's less traffic. Fight for what you believe in. There are going to be a couple of energy vampires that are going to come up around you and be like, you know what, that's not a good idea. You shouldn't do that. No, oh my God, you should say it like this. You should do it like that. Fuck off. I'm going to die on my own. I ain't taking you with me. So love and light their asses and send them on their way. So a couple of things that you got to clear out. But remember this. There is some sort of a reunion. There's unexpected gifts and pleasantries. You got money coming your way. Release your heavy burdens. Things will shift and change once you can get out of your own way, and money as well, coming towards you. You'll be the envy. People are going to envy you. Don't look at other people to envy them. There's no point. It says, I am the same as everybody else, but with different challenges. 100%. And then you've got gratitude. This is about giving thanks to the universe for what you do have and stop moaning about what you don't have, because people want what you already have. It says appreciation, kindness, and recognition. And then you've got victory. Victory, success, and recognition is yours. All you got to do is align to what you're asking for 2025, and you're going to have it set in place. And make sure that when the clock chimes and it goes to the 1st of January, people, my mum always says, make sure you got money in your wallet. Make sure you got money in your pocket, because that will set the stage for the whole year. So make sure you got money in your wallet and in your pocket before the new year hits. So it will be that way for the rest of the year. That's what my mum told me. And boy, does it work. Joelle, you're next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. Please be patient with me. Sylvia, is the tenant telling the truth regarding payment? Angels, guides, loved ones, is the tenant telling the truth in regarding payment? Half-truths. Yes, they're telling you the truth, but there's a lie in it as well. I don't know how to explain it. And watch out for this tenant, because this person is very charming and quite manipulative and could be a little bit of a shit. So I do feel like they're telling you the truth, Sylvia, but I also feel like there's a bit of a lie in there, and I don't know where the lie is. You'll figure this out in about 8 days, the 8th of a month, where the lie is. But yes, this person's telling you the truth, but there's also something that is a lie. It's like they're chatting shit on some degree. There's something that isn't right, but you'll figure this out. I love you too, Teresa. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Patty, angels, guys, loved ones. What does Patty need to know, please? In love and light. And then I've got Joelle. Thank you for your patience to all of my gifted. It's not easy being me. Oh, you got money. Patty, I'm going to show you your cards, man. What the hell? I say business and money looks fucking fabulous. Look at that. Lots and money. Lots and lots of money. Business opportunities, business growth, adapting to certain things, changing your business, partnerships, money coming in, pay rise, promotion. What you put out, you get back in. The equal balance of give and take, having enough money to pay your debts and your bills, and still having enough money to help the homeless person on the street and go on holiday. And then anchoring your reading. Oh my God. Celebrations, wedding, homecoming, a new home if you wanted one, a soulmate coming in. This is all good energies, all stability and structure, financial gain and prosperity around you. So whatever the hell you're doing, girl, keep doing it. And make sure you're taking care of your health in the process, improving health. So you can have all the money in the world and everything's good and money looks good, and then you're like, got arthritis, or you got like you got, I don't know, frozen shoulders, or you got diabetes, or you got high blood pressure. So make sure you're taking care of your health, okay? All right, Joelle, where are you? Thank you for your patience, honey. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Joelle. What does Joelle need to know, please, in love and light? Once I'm done with my list, I go straight to the comments and read as many people as possible. What? TF better not be twin flame. Am I going to save my house? Joelle, my sweetheart, I'm going to tell you something about twin flames. In fact, I'm going to tell everybody in here about twin flames. If you think in any sort of way that you have connected to a twin flame, run the other direction. Run a mile. Run. Don't go there. Run. So if you feel in some way that this is your twin flame, run. Who put out the memo? Zaya, who put out this memo that twin flame relationship is so amazing? One soul divided into two. If I had to get into a relationship that's somebody that matched my energy, I would literally kill me. Because frankly, I'm fucking annoying. I think I'm great to some degree, but if I have to match somebody that matches me, I'd be like, I can't do it. I need somebody that's a little bit opposites attract. So if you feel in any sort of way that this person, Anna, is a twin flame, run. And the reason, you're better off finding a soulmate. So the reason for this is because twin flames, you are mirror images of each other. So you'd have the same insecurity, you'd have the same fucking problems, and you don't know how to get out of it. You'll have insecurities and it matches each other, and then it's like a pull, push energy. Twin flames will go, you have to go through your dark night of the soul. Your person has to go through their dark night of the soul, and then you come together and you have to go through the dark night of the soul together. Now, let me tell you what comes with twin flame. Once you complete all the dark night of the soul energy with your twin flame, then yeah, you got a soulmate, a twin flame, a partner for the rest of your life. But twin flames, the toxic part of a twin flame is cheating, lies, betrayal, sexually transmitted diseases, having children with everybody else as well as with you. It's not great. It's not good. And I know you can have this with anybody, but the twin flame is even worse because you feel so attached to this person. You dream about this person. You feel like, I can't live without this person, but I know if I live with this person, I'm going to just shoot myself. It's not good. Not good. Run away. So you want to know, can someone pin up Joelle's question again? Or can you pin it up again, Joelle? You want to know if Anna, why does she have to have my name? Because I feel like rejected. And yeah, you're going to have your house. You're going to have a house and it's going to be gated. So I don't know what you asked about your house. But the first thing that they're showing me around your house, Joelle, is a gated area or a gated community. And I also feel like you need to take care of your health. That's what I've been living. Oh, that's a twin flame. Bye. Reject it. Say no. Let go. You got to let it go. Is she your twin flame? You are soulmates, but she's not your twin flame. You are soulmates, and you were married to each other in a past life. This is why the connection feels really strong. You need to cut the cord, man. Cut the cord. Now, I don't know if you're going to save this particular house, but you are going to have a house, and it's a big one. You're going to get a house, but it might not be the house that you're talking about. But what I'm seeing from my guides who talk to your guides is a house, and it's a gated community. And really pretty windows, like those big windows. And they also said Joel needs to take care of his health. I don't know if you need to eat better, drink more water, go to the gym, eat more healthily, something in and around this energy, but they're talking about your health. I don't know. You can be fit as a fiddle, but I don't mess with what my angels, what your angels and guides tell my angels and guides. Because the way I connect to you is they talk to your angels and guides and your loved ones. Oh, look at that. Is it really? What are you going to do about it? So your angels and guides and loved ones are telling my angels and guides and loved ones, he needs to take care of his health. And then you got type 2, yeah? You better get that shit sorted out, man. You're very creative. I don't know if you write, paint, draw. I don't know what this is, but when I'm looking at and when I'm going into your energy, I feel like you got some sort of artistic quality to you, or you're just, I don't know, you go find an artistic energy. I don't know if this is singing, music, dancing, painting, writing, a creative energy. I feel like you've got like free spirit guides. Angels, guides, loved ones for Joel. What does Joel need to know, please? And thank you. What do you need to know, please? And thank you. What do you need to know? You got to take better care of your health, man, because you got shit to do here. You got shit to do. So you either have to go to the gym, you got to work out, you got to drink more water, you got to have a physical outlet, you got to do more things than what you're doing now when it comes to your health. You got to take care of your health. This is the best card in the deck. I want to pull that out later on. Studying, learning, good news. Do you want children? Do you have children? This is children energy. This is the Page of Wands. A creative project coming your way. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, it's like there is good news, a message or an offer. You're going to hear something that's going to make you feel like, yes. It's like there's going to be a spark of creation inside of you. This is why I said to you, creative energy attached to you. What? You need to bring a plant into your house. Or more flowers or plants into your house. Bring earth energy. Bring some earth energy into your house. What star sign are you? Because I keep seeing that I need to bring a flower pot into the house. Take a leap of faith. Travel. New beginnings. A clean slate for you next year. The universe is going to prepare a new opportunity for travel. New beginnings. New opportunities. But you do have to take a leap of faith. You need to cut the cord from the person that you're talking about, because they're kind of energetically stopping you from where you're supposed to be. You have things to do in this world, and sometimes we feel so attached to a place or a person that we can't see where we're supposed to go. Universe is saying that you need to focus on your health, go to the gym, work out, because there's things being set up for you for next year. I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, you need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people, and you need to speak your mind. Say what you need to say when you need to say it. It's like, say what you mean and mean what you say. This is the energy attached to you. The Ace of Cups talks about new love. How are you supposed to get the new love when you're focusing on that person in the past? This person is not your person. There is new love coming your way. Ace of Cups is the hand of God giving you love, babies, marriage, proposal, a higher form of commitment, a soulmate. I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, there is healing being done underneath the surface of things with the Temperance card. Temperance is you needing to find balance and harmony, moderation, filling up your own cup. I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, you need to learn to have healthy boundaries. You can't just put your boundaries down for any old Tom, Dick or Harry. You got to make sure that you're giving your energy to people who deserve it. Healthy boundaries, persevere and keep moving forward. The Hermit is telling you to spend some time on your own, soul searching, introspection, going within for that personal truth clarity. Even if it means going on a holiday to do the introspection and soul searching, do it. That will help get rid of any confusion, commitment issues, doing too much. There's a feeling of rejection attached to you. You may feel rejected, but I will say this to you. You might have just dodged a bullet, Joelle. The Three of Wands is business owner, expansion, collaboration and partnership. And this is going to happen in your new beginning and new opportunities. And whether you want it or not, there is a child being born into your energy. So if it's not you, it'll be someone from the family. The Chariot is taking action, no more procrastinating. The Chariot is movement. It's time to make moves. The Chariot is the balance of yin yang energy. You got to make moves. And the Chariot is also a new car, a new vehicle. So I don't know if you want a new car, you have a new car, you're getting in a car to do some sort of traveling. This is the energy attached to you. Stop worrying about money, finances, stability and structure. This is lack mindset. I don't have enough, I'm not enough. And you know what you do? You block the best card in the deck, the Sun card. Remember, 78 cards. This is the card that out trumps all cards. The Sun card is children, travel, good health, vitality, financial opulence, blessings. You need to get your mojo back. The Knight of Wands is a good looking knight. He is passionate, he's creative, inspirational. He inspires people to do things that they are holding back on. They want to do it, but they don't. And you will inspire a lot of people. So if this card out trumps all the cards in the deck, reject what doesn't belong to you. You'll have a new relationship. You'll have a soulmate coming in. You'll get married and you'll have your gated community, that house. And you're a clairsentient. You feel things from the heart. So you have a psychic ability. Whatever your heart is telling you, if you ignore it and you go into your ego, you're doing yourself a disservice. So you are naturally sensitive, instinctive, and you can feel things. This is a journey. You're in the middle of a journey. You need to cross that bridge and you need to break free from what holds you. Break the chains that bind you, Joelle. It says, I possess the power and the free will to create my own happiness 100%. How are you going to do that, though, if you keep focusing on all the past and all the things that shoulda, coulda, woulda, has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong? Time to move up and time to move on, Joelle. I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, Leo, Cancerian, Sagittarius, Aquarius, Virgo, Leo in your energy. So I hope that helps you in some way, Joelle. I send you love and light, honey. I hope that helps you in some way. Moving on. Raza. I'm going to do a general reading for you. I'm going to read for 2 people and then I'll get to you. Be patient with me, honey. S. Love reading on Mo, please. What are his intentions? Am I wasting my time? Is there another girl? Honey, you already answered your own question. You've already answered your own question. He's toxic. He's a talker. He's not a walker. He's gonna look how. Have you looked at yourself in the mirror? Look at her. She's hot. What are you doing? This person is no. And why can't people see their worth? If it doesn't end now, it will end because the death card is on the table. So it's like endings, a rebirth, new beginnings, new opportunity. You've got another man coming in anyway, and he's going to be loving and kind. He could be younger than you or embody the energy of a young soul. This person is surface level. This person is surface level. He doesn't deserve you. I have a brother. What if he's single? Shouldn't have said that. Sorry. He will make you feel left out in the cold, and there's something that you don't know about him that's toxic. The Devil card. The Devil card, S, represents addictions, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy, codependent, feeling bound to him in a sexual way, codependent on him, him codependent on you. It could be drug abuse, alcohol abuse. There's something very dark with this person. Go away. Do not go there. Are you here? S. Fucking hell. Leave. No. Honey, no. Look in the mirror. Look at you. Come on, man. You're not going to have any problems. I'm shocked. Look at that. You can't make this shit up. You can't make it up. Look at that. It's time to let it go, man. You already know that there's something not right. Look at all these people saying you are beautiful. Look at all these people making these comments on you. Girl, you blind, man. You blind. Bye. Send him on his way. He's not for you. What a waste. What a waste. What a waste. Don't waste your energy and all your time on someone that is toxic. Fuck that. Heather. My nearly ex-husband is taking me to small claims court. Oh, fuck a duck. Will this go in my favor or his? Angels, guides, loved ones. No one wins. No one wins, honey. Like, both of you on some level, I feel like he's a stubborn asshole. Sorry, forgive me. Forgive me. I can't help it. Money orientated, money grabbing. This should have ended years ago. It's like, you're going to understand why you're going through. This is karma. There's some sort of karmic energy attached to it. He is, he's claiming child maintenance that he's not even paid. I have never heard in this country of a man claiming for child maintenance. This guy is an immature prick. Okay? Money orientated and money grabbing. And he's fucking lazy as well. I don't know if you know this to be him, but from what I can see, he's a lazy shit. And he needs to grow up because he's just... He says he's overpaid for child. Is he mad? Oh, what a prick. You're going to be all right. It's like no one wins. This was a waste of time. Why are we even going to court? It's just a load of bollocks. And how old is his children, please? For fuck's sake. How old is his children? What a prick. What a prick. How old is his children, please? What a knobhead. What a fucking knobhead. Not the right time. I don't feel like it's going to go well for anybody. It's like, this is a waste of time. It's a waste of energy. It's a waste of all. It's just a waste. This is not even the right time to do it. Because when we got Mercury in retrograde, everything's going to slow down. Everything's going to be a bit fucked up anyway. What the hell kind of man is this? What the fuck? El Raza. I know I got L right. Where are you, honey? Come forth. I mean, come on, you... I can't imagine my father going, I pay too much for my children. Fuck off. Hi, hon. What the hell? Elra. There you go. Sorry, honey. I got it wrong. I spelt it wrong. No, I didn't. I got it right. Elra. All right. General reading for you. He's not even paid. That's the funny thing. What a moron. What an idiot. Sorry. I know he's a baby dad, but what an idiot. What kind of man is this? All right, here we go. Sorry. Elra, I'm going to do a general reading until I can see your question. I've got Elra and Exquisite. I've got 2 more people, guys. Once I'm done with my list, I'm going to do 15 minutes for members and subscribers, and then 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers. That way I'm going to get to everybody, or try and get to as many people as possible. New events and focus. So a general reading. Let's do this. First and foremost, you need a break from work. You know what I'm talking about. You need a break from work. As I'm connecting to you, all work and no play. I try to go out once in a while, even though most of the time I isolate myself. I don't really go anywhere. I need to have a life, but it's like toil and labor. It's like all you're doing is working, and sometimes you go out, but there's a feeling of isolation or restriction. It's like you want to do more, but you're busy working, or you're putting your time, energy on work. And I also feel like you're going to receive a letter. And it's like good news on some level. And I keep seeing rose or roses in your energy. Roses, rose. So I don't know if there's a celebration or an anniversary. Oh, I think I need to pee. A celebration or something in and around this energy, I feel, as I'm connecting to you. All right. Angels, guys, loved ones, guides and loved ones. This is for Era. All right, here we go. Like, you need to put on your best outfit and go out and go for a dance. Go for karaoke. Do something, because I feel like I'm working until what end? Life is not just for working or studying, it's also for living. So having fun. You're going to receive, I feel like it's a letter, but it could be an email or a message, and it's going to be something that's going to feel good. But there's an energy of isolation and restriction. It's like there is a part of you. Don't know why people call me. It's weird. Guys, please remember that there are scammers out there, and I only have one account. I have over 100,000 followers, and I only follow 28 people. That's how you know it's my legitimate account. I will never reach out to you on TikTok, YouTube, or Instagram. So if anyone is reaching out to you with my face on any of those platforms, that ain't me. That's a scammer. So it's like with you, Elra, the need to go out, party, have some fun with your friends, with your girlies, go on a holiday, take a break, put your best dress on, stop isolating your energy or isolating yourself. It's like you have all of these things in your mind and all of these places that you want to go to, and you will go to them, but you got to make moves. It's like you got to go out, put yourself out there. Go out there. And I'm not talking about go out there for a, oh, by the way, are you in a relationship or are you single? Because I'm connecting, as I'm connecting to you, I keep feeling, I don't know if this is a love letter. There's a masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. It could be embodied the energy of a young soul. You could meet him around work or around studying, depending on what it is that you're doing. So this could be collaboration. This could be a partnership or a collaboration. I also feel like in the current relationship that you're in, your person might be a bit slow to movement. So it's like, yeah, we'll get married, we'll move in, but later. Slow to movement. I also got pay rise, promotion, and an investment that's going to pay off in and around your energy as I'm connecting to you. The Two of Cups is a marriage, a leveling up of a relationship, but it's like slow in the energy. It's like this is marriage. This is marriage, it's romance, it's a partnership, it's a higher form of commitment, moving in together or leveling up, maybe wanting money first, saving more money before we move in together, or saving more money before we get married. But there is definitely a leveling up of a connection. But there's a need for you to go out more, dancing, fun, getting dressed up, and not isolating yourself to one place or one, just being at home or not doing anything. You got to live your best life. The Wheel of Fortune talks about a new vehicle. I don't know if you want a car, you need a car, you're going to get a new car if you're getting into a car to do some traveling. But anytime somebody got the Wheel of Fortune and it's a karma card and it's a major arcana card, it represents good fortune, a turning point, and taking a gamble. Good luck. It also represents that something in your energy, it's like you did something right energetically and you created some sort of good karmic energy attached to you during this time frame. I don't know if you want children or have children, but the Empress indicates babies, giving birth to ideas, or actual babies, you having a child. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, you're going to be very abundant in your life. No matter what happens in your life where you think that something is going to go wrong, something will always go right. You also got a mother figure for you on the other side that watches over, protects and guides you. The Knight of Cups. So I know you're currently in a relationship right now, but I got two people here, two masculine energy. So there is some sort of romantic gesture, a leveling up of a relationship, but there's also two masculines around you. So maybe there is somebody in your work arena that's like, oh, I really fancy her, but I can't really say anything because she's currently in a relationship. This is something that you may or may not know about, but there are people like that's got their attention, or you're grabbing people's attention that you may or may not know about. I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, you're supposed to have the money and the means. This is self-sufficiency, financial gain with the Nine of Coins. The Nine of Coins is money making. And again, you could meet somebody around work. I did say there was some sort of a pay rise or a promotion or an investment that you're doing, or you're investing in something and it's going to pay off. You do need to get out of your head. You need to have a break. A holiday, a break, a weekend, I don't care what you do, but it needs to be some sort of a break, because this is anxiety, grief, depression, sleepless nights, over-analyzing things, over-analyzing the relationship that you're in. Is it going to get bigger than this, or is it just going to be like this forever and ever? Amen. So you need to separate yourself. You definitely got a marriage around you. But I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, emotional unrest. Because the Seven of Cups is confusion and commitment issues and doing too much. And like the Wheel of Fortune is trying to move you forward. But there might be a stagnant energy attached to you because your ego is playing tricks on you. The Hierophant represents tapping into the spiritual part of yourself, a marriage, a higher form of commitment, the relationship. The Four of Wands talks about wedding, celebration and homecoming. It talks about being around people that love and support you. It talks about a reunion in the family. So there is something to celebrate. You're going to see 1111 everywhere you go. The Seven of Coins is that you need to be patient. Everything that you planted is going to come to fruition. But Seven of Coins is patience is a virtue. Money is coming in as well. So all the hard work and grafting and the planting of the seeds that you've done is going to come to fruition. But patience is a virtue. And then you got the Judgment card. You're going to figure things out. The Judgment card is always Archangel Gabriel. The wake-up call, clarity, knowing what your life purpose is, not judging anyone too harshly or judging yourself too harshly. It's the wake-up call. You're going to figure out why you're here on this earth and what you're here to do, and it's more than what you're doing. And anchoring your reading, you got to get rid of the negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Don't allow toxic energy to seep into your aura. Because people come into our lives and they're miserable and depressed and anxious and they got all this shit going on. And all they want to do is talk to you about it. And then they feel good after they impress their energy on you. And they go away and you're like, oh, I feel drained. I feel toxic. I need to cleanse my energy. So cleanse, clear and release. This is addiction. The Devil card is addiction, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy, codependent. I've got the self-esteem card. You got to find that power. It says, I possess the gift of the soul that benefits me and others. Self-esteem. Know that you are beautiful inside and out. Know that there is more for there's more for the taking. It's not just what you see in front of you. Not only have you got Archangel Gabriel with you, you got Raphael. This is the angel of healing. So the fourth chakra, Archangel Raphael, is the angel of healing. You need to wear blue and green. Blue is for the throat chakra. Say what you need to say when you need to say it. Sing. I said karaoke earlier. And then green is about heart chakra. And look out for the signs and symbols and synchronicities. 1111 and 44. 44 is angels. 1111 is the master number. It is the door opening to your spirituality. So you got a lot of stuff that you got to do. Anchoring your reading is that Devil card. Don't like that. So you got to cleanse, clear and release out some stuff. I'm seeing Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces and Scorpio, Taurus, Libra. Scorpio. I said that already, didn't I? Sagittarius, in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way. Sending you love and light. Exquisite, you're next on my list. All right, I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. Please be patient with me. Once I'm done with Exquisite, she is my last reading. I am going to cater to non-members and non-subscribers, and members and subscribers, always. Any messages for the month of December? Jackie, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Jackie need to know for the month of December? I've got a younger masculine coming your way, and no need to worry about work, money or finances. And I've got love coming in for you as well. A soulmate, a partnership, emotional contentment. Ace of Swords is mental clarity though. So you need to cut out a couple of things. New job, new opportunity, mental clarity, new challenges coming your way. There is something in your energy where you got love and money. Love and money. No, it's not love and money. It's love and marriage. But you got a new beginning coming in for you. Month of December. Look at that. You got success coming in for you. Success. Jackie, success. Eliana, will I get into a relationship with Monette? You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like. You do not need to share or subscribe. You do not need to gift me to get a reading. I do feel like there's a potential to get into a relationship with this person, but this person is guarded. This person's got conflicts, other problems in their life, conflicts, challenges, it's not going to be an easy relationship. And this could happen in 3 weeks, 3 months. That I don't think you're going to like it. And I think this person will be working, focusing on money, and also their guard is up. I feel like their guard is up, honey. So the answer to your question is I do feel like yes. Do I feel like you're going to be happy? No. I feel like you'll be discontent. There's going to be like discontentment. Exquisite. Hi, hun. I'm finally on you. Where are you? Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Exquisite. What do you need to know? Hi, hun. I got you. I see you. So I'll do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Just let me know what you want me to focus on. And remember, general readings, you don't need me. It's what your guides have just told me. She's very psychic and very intuitive. But sometimes she second guesses herself. You got a mother figure for you on the other side as well. Watching over, protecting, guiding you. Well dressed, nice hair. Very mature energy is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting. And I also feel like you got some artistic qualities. And I'm hearing watch out for the butterflies. What would you like your reading to be about? Exquisite. Angels, guides, loved ones. Oh, do you got a problem with your neck? Or your shoulders? I don't know if you got the wrong pillow or you got something wrong with your neck and then it goes down to your shoulders or something around this energy. I don't know. Are you in a relationship or you're single? It just makes it clearer for your reading. Oh, excuse me. This is my last person, guys, and then I'm going to go to members and subscribers, 15 minutes, and then 15 minutes for non-members, non-subscribers. That way I'm trying to cater to everybody. Are you currently in a relationship or are you single? All right, here we go. What does Exquisite need to know, please? Blue is in your energy. You're in a relationship. I'm seeing blue. I don't know if you have artistic qualities, but I feel like either painting, drawing, writing, something in the creative energy. And I just heard workaholic. Watch out for the butterfly. You need to wear blue. Blue. Blue is the voice, the throat chakra. Say what you need to say when you need to say it and mean what you say and say what you mean. Okay. Exquisite. And you want to know about finances, and relationships. All right. What do you need to know, please? What do you need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does she need to know? Relationship, finances. Finances. Relationship, finances. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. Ooh. All right, here we go. All right, and here we go. What's going on here? Two of Wands. You're at a crossroads about something. Should I stay? Should I go? Do I say something? Do I not say something? Should I stay in the job? Should I not stay in the job? Should I do that one or that one? It's like you already know what direction you want to go in, but somehow there's some sort of stagnant energy and you're waiting and you're wondering, you're waiting for something and you just don't know what you're waiting for. Or you don't know what direction to go in or how to go about doing something. So when you see that butterfly, those multicolored butterflies, I'm talking about black and orange and yellow butterflies. The universe is going to give you some sort of insight. If you're at a crossroads, get out of your ego and listen to your heart chakra. Your heart chakra will always tell you where you need to go, where you need to be. Surround yourself with people that love and support you. This is your soul tribe. If you're around a bunch of energy vampires who are jealous of you and like, oh, I really want good for you, and secretly stabbing you in your back, you should know and feel that somebody not good for you. I know an energy vampire from a mile away. Do you know why? Because narcissistic and energy vampires like to talk about themselves and only about themselves. Oh my God, you don't know what happened to me yesterday. Oh my God. And they talk about the same shit all the time and you give the same advice all the time. They ain't fucking listening to you. And all they do is talk about yourself. So it'll be 5 minutes about you and then 7 hours all about them and what they're going through and you just feel drained at the end of the day. So surround yourself with people that love and support you. Now, you have got money coming in. So you want to know about money? The Page of Coins talks about money, talks about opportunity, talks about pay rise. It talks studious energy. So going back to school and learning something brand new or brushing up on your skills. Hey, Juan Rob, this is what this represents. The Page of Coins. This is always representation of money coming in. Money coming in. I'm seeing as I'm connecting to Ten of Swords, you've been through a lot in life. Deceptive energy, betrayal, people who are pretending they liked you, friends and even family members, and they were just a load of crap. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, there is going to be a new beginning, because Ten of Swords represents the ending and then a new beginning. Anytime you get number 10 in your energy or in your reading, 0 is endings and 1 is the new beginning. So you have got a new opportunity. You've already been through a lot, and everything that you've been through did not kill you. In fact, it made you stronger. And don't forget that. When we go through things in life, it's there to break us, to make us. That's how I see it. You got to get rid of these sad emotions that you're carrying around. You're somebody that is like, you can be surrounded by people that love and support you, or surrounded by people and you still feel lonely. Because the Five of Cups always represents sadness. It represents feeling grief in some way. It feels like you're in a connection or a relationship, but you feel disconnected in some way. You could feel disconnected from the work energy. And this is what's going to govern your aura. If you carry on dwelling on those energies, you've got to let this go. I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, there will be some sort of a wake-up call. So I don't know if you're currently doing what you love, but you're supposed to be doing something that you love. So the Judgment card is the wake-up call, not judging yourself or anyone too harshly, knowing what your life purpose is, what you're here to do. It's the wake-up call. So if you're currently doing a job right now and you're working so hard on a job that you really can't fucking stand, what are you doing there? You can't be there. You got to get out of it. There is going to be a new opportunity for work around you anyway, but don't be that workaholic where you're just working and no time for play. Ace of Swords is a new job. Mental clarity, new jobs, new challenges, new opportunities. But there is something that you need to cut out. Cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. You're going to be rich. Sorry, I shouldn't have said it just like that. But I'm gonna. The Ten of Coins is the best money card in the deck. If you can find your niche and find something that you love to do with all passion, all glory, and you wake up in the morning and go, woohoo, I can't wait to go to work today, you're going to make shitloads of money from it, because you're going to have it. This is inheritance, financial gain, stability, the money, the security. It talks about financial opulence, financial abundance, and it's underneath the Page of Coins. So it doesn't really matter what direction you want to go in. You're still going to have the money. You have the means, the prosperity to take care of somebody less fortunate than yourself and to take care of everyone. You're going to have that money and the means. It's in your aura. Now everyone is going, yeah, but when? When is this going to happen? The universe doesn't want you to ask when, where, or how, because there's no such thing as tomorrow and there's no such thing as the past. There's only the present. How do I know if I'm going to wake up tomorrow? I don't. So why do I have to give a fuck? I'm going to plan for my tomorrow, sure, but I don't need to focus on so hard. Am I going to pay my next bill? I'm going to wake up tomorrow. And why the fuck am I worrying about my past? It's not like I can go into time machine and change anything. So why are we worrying about that? Forgive, let it go, moving on. I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, you need to light a candle and make a wish. And honey, I don't get this often with people that get this card, but on some level, you're supposed to be known by the world, a level of fame. Light a candle, make a wish, renew. You got a miracle, a renewed sense of hope and clarity. You're supposed to have a level of fame attached to you. Now, when I get the star card for people that I read for, I don't always get fame with that person, but with you, I'm getting it. I don't know if you're supposed to be known for what you do. Like you might be artistic or creative, or you're like, one day I'm going to be fucking famous. Well, you're supposed to be. But the star card is wish fulfillment. So light a candle and make a wish. And then you got the 8 of Wands. This is speed, travel, air travel, necessary changes, rapid movements. If you feel like things have been slow in your love life or in the work life, I will tell you now that things are about to shift and change. The problem with you, though, is you're in the lack mindset. I don't have enough. Maybe it's not for me. What happens if something goes wrong? I'm not where I need to be. Who the fuck knows where you're meant to be at whatever age? No. Oh yeah, honey, you're going to make more. Stop worrying about money or finances, because there is growth potential in that. And you own your own salon. Look at that. And to top it off, you're a healer. Anytime you touch somebody's head, yeah, whether you know it or not, you give them healing, man. You can touch my head any day, because anytime you wash someone's hair, you cut someone's hair, you don't even know that you're transferring healing energy to that person. They must come out there feeling like, oh my God, I feel so good. Not only does my hair look good, but I feel good. The strength card is healer. The healer. The strength card is perseverance, taking care of yourself, not just taking care of everybody else. Am I worried about you, workaholic? No, but you do. Something needs to change. You got the death card. The death card is letting go of something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. In terms of your partnership, the relationship that you're in, I also see a baby. So I don't know if you have children or you want children, but I'm seeing a baby in your energy. I feel like you've got wish fulfillment. I feel like you're a healer. There's new opportunities. I don't know what you're at a crossroads about when it comes to life or situation, but something needs to shift and change. This is either in your relationship or something has to shift and change in your work arena. The death card is letting go. Letting go of something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you anymore. The death card is death and transformation. The death of the old you and the beginning of the new you. Appreciation. Say thank you to the universe for what you have and stop worrying about what you don't have and stop focusing on what you don't have. So something needs to change around the relationship. You already know what this is. So what are you going to do about it? I can't tell you what to do. You got to do it. And you got honesty. You got to be honest with yourself. It says, I can't always expect truth from others, but I can expect it from myself. So if you're staying in a relationship and you're not entirely happy in it, what are you doing there? What I learned when I had my near-death experience, when I had my open heart surgery for the 4th time, for the people who are new in here and you don't know who the hell I am, and I had my chest clamped open for like 9 hours. So I got a scar here, here, and here. What I heard from God is you don't get time back. You don't waste time on a person, a situation, or a negative way of thinking, because you don't get time back. And you don't want to live in regret. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Just do it. If it feels good, do it. If it feels shit, don't do it. Just don't do it. And then you've got dreams. Keep dreaming, honey. Dream big. And people say the world, sky's the limit. That's not what God showed me when I went to heaven and I had my near-death experience. It's limitless. We can have everything and anything we want in this life. All we got to do is focus on it, put love, time and attention and words into it, and it will manifest in heaven and then make its way down to earth. It says visions, manifestation, imagination. I didn't know I was going to have a successful tarot business. I didn't know I was going to have 100,000 followers. When I had my near-death experience and I came back into the physical body, which I didn't want to come back into, and everyone says to me, you have a child. Why did you not want to come back into the physical body? And my simple answer to that was, because I knew that my daughter was going to be here at some point anyway. All I know is that life goes by in the blink of an eye. And 1 minute I was 19 and in December I'm going to be 44. I have absolutely no idea where my life has gone. Do you? Because I don't. No, fuck have I got white hairs? How the hell did I get to 43 years old so fast? All I remember is being 19 and having fun, and then all of a sudden, fucking old. But don't get me wrong, I can't wait to get old. I can't wait to get old. Grow old gracefully. This is what I hear. Okay, she was the last one on my list. I'm going to do 15 minutes for members and subscribers. Here I go. Any messages for you? Again, Rhea, didn't I read for you earlier? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Rhea need to know? If you are not happy with your subscription, guys, you don't need to subscribe and you can still ask me questions and I'll still read for you. Rhea, get rid of any confusion or uncertainty. In order to find your victory, you need to turn your ego upside down and go into your heart space. I'm seeing as I'm connecting to your heart chakra as blocked. I feel like this needs to be unblocked. I feel like when I connect to you and when I talk to you, there's always a blockage somewhere in your energy. It's confusion, it's sadness. It's like you don't have faith or hope in your dreams, and you've got to learn to let go, surrender. Surrendering is the best thing I've ever done because I started to receive what I asked for. You need to go on a retreat, go on a holiday, a vacation, rest and time out, just to get some perspective. Just to get some perspective. That's what you need to do as I'm connecting to you. All right, sweetheart. Sylvia, love reading. Are you in a relationship or are you single? It just helps me tune in better. And you are a subscriber, so you get a guided message. Love energy around Sylvia. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Sylvia. What does Sylvia need to know around love? You are manifesting wrong. It's like you want it, but then you think it's not going to happen. There's some sort of insecurities in and around love. You are not... There's something about you where you come across so powerful, like you don't need anybody. It's like you don't need anyone. It's like you want someone secretly, but you act like, you know, me. I'm good. I'm good on my own. I don't need a man. But I secretly want it. So it's something about you needing to express yourself a little bit more better with the Queen of Swords. Say what you mean and mean what you say. I feel like you need to release any heavy burdens and make sure you're manifesting when it comes to love in the right way, because you might be focusing on all the wrong things. And when you are the magician, the magi, you can manifest all good things and bad things all at the same time. FYI, you got wish fulfillment around you. Nine of Cups is taking care of your health, having a physical outlet, going to the gym, working out, eating more healthily. This is the energy attached to you. Get rid of anything that doesn't serve you. The Magician again. The Magician and the Mirror. You are more powerful than you think you are, and you are manifesting all the good stuff and all the bad stuff at the same time. Ray, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Ray need to know, please? In love and life, love and light for Ray. There's an older masculine coming your way. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game. Few obstacles or challenges from people, but you need to love and light their asses and send them on their merry way. I feel like there's good news coming towards you, a romantic gesture coming towards you, but that will be later on down the line. And you got good karma, travel, relocation, and a new vehicle as I'm connecting to you. So travel, relocation, new vehicle. Don't stop. Keep going. Keep manifesting. Tell the universe what you're asking for. You're going to get it. Oh, for God's sake, why can't I pin up? Tina. Is a positive career shift waiting for me, Tina? And you are a member. And I can't pin you up for some reason. TikTok's being an asshole. All right, here we go. Guys, please remember, this is my only TikTok account. I'll never reach out to you here. Oh, yeah. You got this. You've got an opportunity of two things, though, Roxy. You got an opportunity of two things. I know you might be at a crossroads when it comes to your career, and you're also supposed to be traveling. Things are going to happen really fast and really, really quickly. You need to get out of your own way. There's a stuck energy about you, and you need to start looking at your situation from another perspective. Be patient, because what you're asking for will come towards you. The 7 of coins is money. So patience is a virtue. What you planted is going to come to fruition. You will have it. Ava, will 2023 be better for me? 2025, you can manifest the hell out of what you want. I did. I made a manifestation list and I had 280 things on there. I'm still waiting for 5 things to come true. That's because I was in alignment with my shit and I got it sooner rather than later. Now, look at this. You could have love, you could have shitloads of money, and you could have victory. But for some reason, there's a delay. And it could be because you're hanging around people that you shouldn't be hanging around with. Energy vampires, soul-sucking critters. You need to be around people that love and support you. You need to be around cheerleaders that are like, you can do it, honey, you go for it. You got money coming in at some point, and lots of it. Pay rise, promotion, inheritance, financial gain, leaving a legacy for your children, grandchildren. There's going to be an opportunity of 2 things, and you got victory, success, and recognition in your energy, Ava. But you've got a lot of shit to clear out, like negative thoughts, negative emotions, worrying, and stress. These are things that you need to clear out in order to get new opportunities and new beginnings and all that money in your energy. Donna, feeling a bit stuck and not sure what direction I'm going. Then don't go anywhere. Anytime I feel stuck, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to sit here and I'm going to meditate. I'm going to wait for the signs and the symbols and synchronicities, my dreams, my visions. I'm going to wait to see. So stuck is okay. You can be stuck because maybe the universe is trying to make you slow the heart down so you can hear the calling of your heart. Look at you. You're all up in your brain. You're all in your ego. You haven't even tuned into your heart space now, have you? 9 of Swords and 8 of Swords, self-imprisoned, sleepless nights, anxiety, depression turning into grief. The 8 of Swords is self-imprisonment, locking yourself in, not sure what direction. Just shh. Be quiet. Stand still. Yeah? You are more stronger than you think you are, Donna. You got this. You got this. Money's coming in at some point. You are stronger than you think you are. You are a healer. People are absorbing your energy and you're feeling drained to some degree. The strength card doesn't come out for no reason. You might feel like you got the whole world on your shoulders, but if anyone can handle this bullshit, it's you. So things are going to shift and change in your favor. You need to take care of yourself. There is something better. You got to believe in that, because if you don't, then you're fucked. Things are going to get better for you. Stop worrying about this. Things are going to get better. You're stronger than you think you are. You will get this. You'll get through it. Purple D, will my daughter find her love and leave this chap? Is he an asshole, is he? Will your daughter find love and leave this? Purple D. He is toxic, man. I don't know if he's got an addiction, greedy, obsession, compulsive, toxic shit. A talker, not a walker, is going to say everything to your daughter, and your daughter's going to be like, oh my God, I believe what he's saying. He's chatting shit. I don't like him, sorry. And yeah, she's going to find someone else. Somebody else will come her way. She's a queen and she's dealing with somebody really immature and basically needs to grow the fuck up. But yes, she will find someone. Look at this. Shut up. You can't make this up. Romance. She will have somebody better coming her way. You don't worry about this, honey. She's got this. Don't worry about it. Okay, give me 1 second. Amanda. Am I beginning to unblock my blessings? You want to unblock your blessings? Say, I receive. So easy. Intentions. Words. Those are the most powerful things. Words. We go to school to learn how to spell. Spellings. Casting spells. You don't need a cauldron to manifest your thing that you want in life. All you do need to do is say the words. Oh, hell yes. You got a mother figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you, grandmother, aunt figure. You have got to, you're moving out of rough waters, smoother waters. There is still some challenges in the mind though. Your ego gets the better of you and you need to stop this and stop it right now. But you got a mother figure for you on the other side, aunt or a mother figure, grandmother energy, watching over, protecting, guiding you. And you're going to be very abundant in your life. And then there's a masculine energy around you. You could meet him around work or around study, could be a lover or a friend. And you got money and pay rise coming your way as well, by the way. You got money, pay rise, promotion, some sort of investment. You got this. Tamara, general reading, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Tamara need to know, please? In love and light for Tamara. You're clearing out some shit. Good for you, girl. Good for you. Clear out any toxic people, any thoughts, any emotions, and then you'll have money, pay rise, promotion. You are clearing out emotional discontentment and you are going to run into all that money. This is like financial gain, living a legacy, inheritance, prosperity, stability and structure, financial blessings and opulence. It's the highest octave of money. So whatever you're doing tomorrow, you keep doing it. If you're like, you're toxic, I don't need you in my life. Bye. Love and light your ass and sending you on your way. If you're doing all of that stuff, you are going to have a lot of blessings. You're going to have a lot, and it's going to come in the form of money. It's like you're owed it. Winter. I couldn't pin you up for some reason. Any guidance regarding my connection with Lee, please? He's a bit distant. Do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like. You do not need to share, subscribe. Do not need to be a follower to get a reading. Don't need to gift me. Doesn't guarantee you a reading. Just copy and paste your question and I will read for you if my guides highlight your name. At the minute, I've got 4 minutes and 20 something seconds for members and subscribers. Any guidance regarding my connection with Lee, please? He's a bit distant. He is a bit distant, yeah. There's something about him where he's not exactly satisfied on some level. And they keep showing me number 4 in your energy. So 4 is the time frame. It could be days, weeks, months, or the 4th of a month. This person's heart chakra is blocked. They've got insecurities. Something about insecurities about their life. It's like, I don't really know if he wants to work on this relationship because the 8 of coins is working on something that they need and what they want. When it's upside down, this person's not really focusing on it. And this person's going to give you anxiety and feel conflict and challenged in some way. You already feeling apathy, boredom and unfulfilled. Like this person's going to make you feel like, do you want me? Do you not want me? What's going on? What are we doing? I don't like it. I don't like it for you, hon. I don't like it. Reevaluate the relationship. Or you can stay there and carry on feeling what you're feeling. Liliana, will they make any decisions for my car accident case before the end of the year? Are they going to make a decision? You don't need to gift. Tap the screen, like, share, or subscribe. Copy and paste your question. And if my guides highlight your name and you're not a member and subscriber, they're not ready. And this is Mercury retrograde. Slow energy. Slow. The energy is slow. With Mercury in retrograde, any documentation, any emails, anything that needs to be signed, a contract, there is slow. I feel eventually you will get some clarity and eventually you will get some money, but it's a slow energy, hon. Liliana, it's slow, hon. I'm so sorry, but it is really slow. You need to remain positive. Keep your head up. And you know what? That money will come in when you least expect it. You're going to be like, I need it right now. And when, where, or how. And then it will come in when you least expect it. For fuck's sake. Why can't I pin up any comments? Harley, will my guy and I reconcile? Let me see if I can pin you up. Oh, good. Will you and your guy reconcile? No. Don't go there. This person is stuck in the old way. This person is narcissistic. Oh, hell no. Look at me, girls. I'm so fine. I'm so good. I'm so big. I'm well endowed. Very immature. Like, this person thinks they're like an emperor, but they ain't. They're childish. I don't like it. You think that you're going to have emotional contentment, Harley, with this person. Nah, you're not going to have it, hon. You've got to reevaluate this relationship. You want marriage and kids, and you want to be emotionally content. You want to have this relationship with this person, but this person ain't doing what they're supposed to do. And this person think they're God gift to women. They got some sort of egotistical energy attached to them. I don't like it. I don't want it for you. Sorry. Oh, fuck's sake. Sorry, guys. I can't pin up. It's pissing me off. Any messages on upgrades in career and finances, trying to buy a new home? Billy. Billy, so you want to know, what does Billy need to know? Career and finance. You're going to sign a contract and you will eventually buy a house, but not yet. Because there is something karmically that needs to be renewed, restored, something in and around this energy. There is going to be good news coming your way. You are going to be signing an important document, a contract. There is travel and relocation, and you do have a blessing in your energy, but the energy is slow. And then you've got a younger masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend. I'm going to do 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers. First, I'm going to do one more. And then I'm going to go back to members and subscribers. Oh, it's not easy being me, man. Lover. Is any of my moderators here? Where's Lover? Lover. Guys, please remember that I only have one TikTok. If somebody reaches out to you with my face, that isn't me. Lover, where are you? And you're a member subscriber as well. I don't even know what your question is. That's really annoying. Oh, I found you. Will I be successful in my meditation? I've learned how to meditate. 8 years it took me. 8 years to practice mindfulness, meditation, not getting frustrated. And by the way, meditation doesn't just have to be sitting in the lotus position going, That's a great way to meditate. But meditation could be going to the gym, going for a swim, going for a walk, listening to the birds and the bees. You've already done it. You are already in the process of having that spiritual awakening. That's the spiritual awakening. The death of the old you and the beginning of the new you. Transformation. You are clearing out your ego and anxiety. You're already there. The Nine of Swords upright is sleepless nights, anxiety, worry, and stress. But when it's upside down, you're doing the work and you're going to be very victorious. Watch your words, though. Watch the words. Words become things. All right. Non-members and non-subscribers. Here I go. Because that way I'm taking care of non-members, non-subscribers, and members and subscribers. How do you know it's my legitimate account? Because I have over 100,000 followers and only follow 28 people. There's a whole bunch of scammers out there using my face and my content, and it ain't me. I will never reach out to you on TikTok, YouTube, or Instagram. And if somebody does, that's a scammer. You've been warned. Tula, will Sia and I ever be on the same page in our no? Another egotistical, I'm so good looking, look at me, ego vibes, likes to control things. I don't like it. You need to do some soul searching. The Hermit, going within for personal quest, truth and clarity. Anyway, you've got another older masculine coming your way, and I like the look of that one. I don't think you and him are ever going to be on the same page. I feel like you're wishing for this, but honey, you are highly evolved in the soul department. This person is not. Lita, what awaits me in the coming months? Angels, guides, loved ones, what awaits you in the coming months? A party, a celebration, a social event. You're clearing out negative emotions and energies. You're going to have emotional contentment, fulfillment when it comes to love. I keep seeing white flowers in your energy. So bringing what are flowers that are white? I have no idea. Lilies? Bring some flowers into your home. Things are going to shift and change for you, but you need to be around your soul tribe. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, you need to rest, recover, recuperate, peace of mind and solitude. But you are clearing out grief and sadness and like emotions that get the better of you. So you are going to have blessings in your energy, but you do need to rest, recover, recuperate, peace of mind, solitude, be more optimistic than pessimistic. You know what I'm saying, girl? This is what you need to do. Am I pregnant or going to find out I'm pregnant this year? Oh, for crying out loud. TikTok, please. Shans. I tried to pin you up, honey, and it ain't working. Shans_XO. Are you pregnant? You have got a pregnancy around you for sure. Yes, you have got a pregnancy. I feel like when you do get pregnant, if there is a pregnancy around you, you're having a girl. And then the boy comes in later on. Yes is the answer to your question. Yes, darling, yes. Should I... Fuck a duck. Somebody asked me if they should give their husband a chance. Shit. Should you give your husband a chance? Angels, guides, loved ones. How many chances have you given him? That's my question. Like, 3 strikes and you're out. You pissed me off the first time, fine. Second time, you're taking the fucking piss. Third time, get the fuck out. Should you give your husband a chance? I think he deserves one more go, and that's it. Because you got another lover coming in. You got somebody else coming in if you want it. You got new beginnings, new opportunities, money and pay rise. I feel like right now your husband is making you feel like you want to just cut him up. I don't know about this, but the cards are saying do it. Just do it. Oh, for God's sake. It's on a stick. Michelle, will my new job bring good opportunities? I'll try to pin you up, Michelle, and it will just end up like, you know, not happening. Oh, there you go. Will your job give you a new opportunity? I feel like you might get bored. And I feel like there's going to be another opportunity around the corner. So this job will be... yeah, you're going to rest. You're going to feel more at ease in this job. But at the same time, I feel like it's not going to give you what you're looking for. Because you're supposed to be abundant and have like shitloads of like money, security, stability. And at some point you may walk away. I do see victory in your energy. So you will have victory. But I feel like there's going to be another opportunity around work for you. I don't think that this is just going to be it. I think there's going to be another opportunity for you. Smile, laugh, and be in. Will my investment plan be successful? Don't need to gift, don't need to like, don't need to share, don't need to subscribe, don't need to tap the screen, don't need to do any of that to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. I'm doing non-members and non-subscribers at the minute. Something needs to be tweaked. You're going to have a new beginning. It's either you need to tweak the business, add to the business, change something in the business, add somebody else into the business, and then the energy will expand. You need to collaborate, a partnership, something in and around this energy. You can manifest the shit out of your success. You're coming out as the magician and the magi. The magician and the magi can manifest new beginnings, new inspiration, creative projects, new opportunities. The answer to your question is hell to the yes. You will have it. Nikki, will C want us to try again? Is he your twin flame? Run the other direction. Run a fucking mile, man. Bye. Twin flames are toxic. Who said that twin flames are good? Nikki, if he's your twin flame, fucking run the other direction. You're better off finding a soulmate, man. Twin flames, as good as it may be, you both have to go through the dark night of the soul. He goes through his dark night of the soul. You go through your dark night of the soul. You go through your dark night of the soul together. On the lower vibration of twin flames, for fuck's sake. On the lower side of a twin flame, run. Somebody said run. On the lower side of the twin flame, cheating, lies, deception, betrayal, sexually transmitted diseases, you getting pregnant from your person or having a child with your person and then him having a child with 20 other women. No. If my twin flame came to me, I'm going to be like, honey, no. Bye-bye. Oh, no. What was your question? Shit. Did you want to know if you're going to reconcile with this person? Is that what your question was? I be careful of what you wish for. Be careful of what you wish for, because you got wish fulfillment. I feel like there will be a comeback together. Do I like it? Hell no. This person is really emotionally immature. This person is going to say everything that you want to hear and you're going to believe it, and it's all a load of bullshit. He's a talker, not a walker. Honey, what the hell? No. Monica is B, my soulmate, angels, guides, loved ones. And by the way, guys, you don't only get one soulmate, you get many. Could you imagine if I'm like 16 and then I meet my soulmate and then we get married and we grow old together and then he dies? Are you telling me that I'm going to spend the rest of my life on my own? No. The universe is going to give you another soulmate. And a soulmate is not just my lover and my boyfriend and my husband. A soulmate could be your best mate. It could be your mum, your dad, your brother, your auntie, your uncle. No, not your soulmate. This person will make you go mental, like conflict challenged. This relationship is very challenging. What the fuck is this? Not your soulmate, honey. You need to do some soul searching. You need to go within. Emily, what will happen in the month of December with me and M? Will he ask me out? Emily, oh shit. Emily, will he ask you out? He is going to ask you out. Watch out for him. He's manipulative, very charming. He's one of those guys that are going to be able to pull the wool over your eyes. And then, you know, he'll be like making you feel like, oh my God, yeah, you're so pretty. Oh my God. Yeah. And you're like, oh, stop it. Oh my God. No, he's not good. He's a charmer and he's a manipulative person. And I just feel like, yes, there's a possibility that he'll ask you out. But watch your back, because I feel like this person, nah. And then you got the eight of coins. You need to focus on your money, your work, your career, and you're going to get a new car at some point. If you want a car, you're going to get one. Tishta, will I get my visa for France in January? Tishta, am I saying your name right? Probably not. You might get it sooner. If there happens to be a delay, it will be because of Mercury retrograde. The planets are not in alignment right now. It's really fucked up. And you got three masculines that will help you out with your visa. There's 3 men in your energy that might able to help you get your visa sooner rather than later. Loretta, will I meet John again in person? Will you meet this person in person again? Will you meet John? Yes, you will, but you're not going to be satisfied with the connection. You're supposed to have new love, and this is not your person. You will meet this person again, but you're not going to be happy. There's going to be like a disconnected feeling. It's like you're going to be like, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. Abby, is Dominic my person? Is Dominic your person? No, honey, he's not. This person will bring problems into your life. The Tower card, upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of your world. You're not listening to your intuition. The Moon card. This is not your person. I bet you there's a part of you that was like, I already know it's not my person, but you know, I'm going to keep going anyway. Don't do it. Ms. Lee, should I reach out to Ryan? Should you reach out to Ryan? I am going to do members and subscribers again, another 15 minutes. Don't reach out to this person. Forget it. You got another love coming in, because the Lovers card is the choice of 2 people, not just one. Don't reach out to this person, because when you don't reach out to this person, you're going to realize that this person wouldn't reach out to you. Aman, does Faisal have any feelings for me, please and thank you? Faisal. Does he have any feelings? Does Faisal have any feelings for you? Sexual feelings, sure. Want to get into your knickers, sure. Emotional feelings, no. No. You're looking for relationship, intimacy, children, marriage, something a little bit more. This person is not going to give you what you're asking for. Lisa, any messages for you? Lisa Lesser. What does Lisa need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Lisa need to know? Lisa, you got emotional contentment, love and support coming your way. A marriage, a higher form of commitment, children, the birthing of a child, depending on your age. You're supposed to have lots and lots of money coming your way. Inheritance, financial gain, prosperity. You've been through a lot of bullshit and a lot of people that don't have taken advantage of you, and now you're like, fuck that, now I'm not doing it anymore, I'm not listening to this bullshit anymore. So you are going to be abundant, but there's a couple of things that you need to clear out. Anything that you receive during this time frame where you feel like it's negative or you deem it as bad or sad, know this: the universe is only going to give you what you need and what you are asking for. So be mindful about the words that you express when you're expressing it, okay? Krupa, will my finances improve anytime soon? Yeah. You're going to have victory, success, and recognition and being the boss. You got wish fulfillment in your energy, honey. So light a candle, wish, make a wish, because you got a miracle around you. Yes, it's going to improve more than you could even imagine. Michael, any messages for me, please, Anna? Michael 87. Mike G. Drop the mic. Michael, all right, I got you, honey. Travel, relocation, holiday, take a leap of faith, new beginnings, new opportunities in your energy. Get out of your own way, okay? You're supposed to have money, means, security, stability, and structure. You need to ground your energy to Mother Earth. Things are going to change for you, but you need to start looking at your situation from another perspective. It's time. David, will me and G reconcile our relationship? Will you and G reconcile your relationship? Let's have a look and see. Will you reconcile your relationship? Angels, guides, loved ones. No, honey, you got to let this go. If you reconcile with this person, are you here? Is it David? You love this person. You love this person. I can feel it. Do you know how many girls out there looking for love? Right. Listen up, David. This was supposed to end a while back anyway. You might have been holding on so tightly, and death card means that you needed to let go, move on, rebirth. You got a soulmate coming in, man, and she's hot. And I got a wedding coming here. There's a wedding. I got a soulmate. You love her. Yeah, you love her. But your love is being placed on the wrong person. You need to put that love on yourself. What did you say? Did you say I like hot? Oh, good. Don't worry, you're going to have love. You're not meant to be with this person. Sorry, honey. The death card indicates that you needed to let this go long time ago. Stop holding on to the memory or the dream or the sexual contact. Let it go. Stephanie, I'm doing members and subscribers now, and then I'm out. I need a fag, guys. And a fag in the UK means a cigarette, just in case you guys are getting offended by it. And please remember, guys, I only have one TikTok account. I have over 100,000 followers. I follow only 28 people. That's how you know it's my legitimate account. I will never reach out to you ever. I'm seeing rest, recovery, recuperation, and peace of mind. There's crossroads energy around you, Stephanie. Why? Why? You're going to have an opportunity of two things coming in about 2 weeks, 2 months, or the second of a month. There is a younger masculine around you, and you got this, man. And watch out for those snakes, energy vampires. Crossroads, uncertainty, unsure. Which direction? Should I go that way or this way? So things will start to shift and change in your favor, but you do need to get out of your own way, sweetheart. And I am seeing rest, recovery, recuperation. Keep asking for help. Ask for help from others. If you don't ask, you don't get. Isn't that the saying? Sano, anything to look out for the next month? What do you need to look out for? Angels, guides, loved ones, what do you need to look out for? Learn to have healthy boundaries. Nothing specifically to look out for. You've got abundance coming in come next year. You've got travel and relocation. And look, make sure you're surrounded with people that love and support you, okay? Like your true soul tribe, that when you tell them that you're going to do something, they're like, you can do it, man. You go, girl. This is about healthy boundaries, perseverance. Keep going. Stop listening to shit chatter. Keep it moving and let go and let God. Forgiveness is key to all things. Once you forgive, and forgiveness is not about forgiving somebody for hurting you, and it's not about that. It's about letting go of the old story. Lucy, I've met someone new. Joe, what are his intentions towards me? I've got many members and many subscribers. If I don't get to you today, I might have got to you yesterday. I'll get to you tomorrow. What is intentions towards you? I don't know if I like him. I'm sorry, Lucy. I mean, you can have a bit of fun, you know, do a bit of shagging, you know, have fun. I don't think this is your person because you've got two masculine energies around you. I've got the Knight of Coins here and I've got Knight of Swords. Which one do you prefer? Because I feel like there's going to be an opportunity of two things. This is not your happily ever after. Do you want to have a bit of fun with him? Sure, you can do that. But I just feel like this person's going to make you feel on some level like there's a disconnect. You'll figure this out if you go on a couple of more dates. You're going to be like, yeah, I don't know about you. Maddie, what's coming up for you? Angels, guides, loved ones. I don't know if I can pin it up. Because, you know, TikTok's being a pain in the asshole. What's coming up for Maddie, please and thank you? There's a younger masculine around you. Maddie could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when this person gets here. I feel like there's money, pay rise, promotion, investment coming your way. I feel like you're very emotional right now and listen to your intuition because you're a natural empath. I feel like I'm seeing children, the birthing of a child, or emotional contentment in and around the home and family is what I'm seeing. There is a perfect timing for all, and whatever it is that you feel that you need to do, it's time to activate that idea. Do it and don't wait. Tiffany, will my friend and I reconcile? Will her husband tell her the truth? He's bad. Oh, no, is it? Oh, fuck. Will you and your friend reconcile? Angels, guides, loved ones. Oh, there's something deeper going on here. Much, much deeper there. You are going to reconcile. Yes, maybe in about 3 weeks or 3 months, but you will reconcile. Will her husband tell the truth? He doesn't need to tell the truth, Tiffany, because the truth will be exposed. And yes, he is bad. You and your girl, you and your friend, you've known each other many lifetimes, and it's going to take more than him to separate the both of you because you have a soul contract with each other. She's at the moment at a crossroads anchoring your reading. And then you got if you believe. It will happen. I don't like him. He's a prick. What a cunt. What a prick. Lord Des, will Isaac miss me today at all? Let me see if I can pin you up. Lord Des. Oh, for crying out loud. No. Oh, no. This person's gonna. What was your question, Lord Des? I feel I'm confused. But the answer to the question is no. It's something about a person. It just feels. No. This person's gonna make you feel left out in the cold. This person will confuse you. This person is a bit of a love bomber. It's like this person's gonna make you feel like you're everything, and then all of a sudden it's like nothing. They will ghost you. It's like, what's going on? It's like, it's just you fucking wrong. Jew, what's Q's feelings towards me? Jew, what's Q's feelings towards you? Angels, guides, loved ones. Thanks, guys. I couldn't pin it up. It's fucking annoying. Sexual? Like, he's looking at you and he's like, oh, yeah, I want to get into your pants. I don't know. Or he, she, Q. This person is looking at you in a sexual way. They're not looking at you like, oh, I want to have a romantic relationship. I want to take you out on a date and this and that and the other. I will say this to you. You don't have just one person in your energy. You got two, yeah? I got 2 knights here, man. And one of them is Q and then the other one is someone else. So if they're not here, they're coming in. Don't let your boundaries down with Q, because something about Q is just... I don't like it. Erica, will John and I reconcile or should I just move on? Angels, guides, loved ones, let me see if I can pin you up. Will you and John reconcile or should you move on? Listen, let's find out and see. I don't know about this. I knew there was going to be a reconciliation. Hold on. But you got new love. You got new beginnings, new everything. Everything is new. And the reason why it feels really hard to disconnect from this person is because you had karma together. You might have been married in a past life. And something in this life needs to heal in order for you to move on. I do not think this is your person. Basically, you're going to have an opportunity of 2 things. 2 of wands is choosing one or the other. I don't think this is your person, honey. Tarima. Will my application be approved soon? Tarima. I think I've been on here for like 5 hours, 6 hours, 5 hours. And I will try and post this up on my YouTube channel at some point. It's going to go through, boo. Not everything is as it seems. Just because you can't see something, it doesn't mean it's not there. But it will go through. I like the energy attached to it. City. What does December have for me? I'm going to be back tomorrow. If I didn't get to you today, I will get to you tomorrow. You got wish fulfillment around you, City, but I just feel like you need to stop worrying about money. Finances, how you're going to pay the next bill, and you're supposed to be traveling, relocating, going on a holiday. I feel like your emotions might be getting the better of you. Watch out for the white feathers, because when you see those white feathers, and they're going to be everywhere. If you haven't seen it yet, it could be a pillow that will burst and there's white feathers everywhere, or you'll find white feathers on the street, or you'll see white feathers on the couch. That's good luck, and that's angels. You got wish fulfillment. You got good health and you got money to expect. There's money to expect. Angeline, workplace in general. Guys, ask me something different. All my subscribers keep asking me the same question. Nothing is going to shift or change. It's going to be the same energy. Let the message unfold. You should have your own business. You've got a new opportunity, new beginnings, creative projects coming your way. You have to collaborate with people that want and work the same way as you. There's a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Supposed to have your own business. If you don't, then you're supposed to be the boss. The 8 of coins indicates that. Ace of wands indicates new beginnings, a new opportunity around work. This is not what I said to you a couple of days ago. Day ago, you're ready. Let's go. Members and subscribers, ask me a question. Ask me a different question. Lisa, anything good to look forward to soon? Just move house. Make sure you cleanse the energy of your house, yes? Sage, salt. Lisa, stop worrying about everything. Stop worrying about things and sleepless nights and worry and anxiety and what next challenges you're going to have. There is going to be an opportunity of 2 things coming your way. You're going to be doing much more traveling. You might have moved house, but the world card indicates learning important life lessons, the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, new opportunities to travel and go forward. You might have just moved into your house, but you're supposed to be doing a hell of a lot of traveling. Izza, what's Ku's feelings for me? Izza? What is Ku's feelings towards you? I don't know. I just feel like this person is emotionally disconnected, mentally immature. doesn't really know what they're looking for in terms of a relationship, focusing on money, work and career. This person's heart chakra is somewhat blocked and anchoring this question. Walk away. 8 of Cups is walk away. Walk away, move on, retreat, abandon, let go. Do I think this is your person? Hell no. No, 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 no. Agne. Oh, me and Mark over for good. Agnes. But Costa. Are you and Mark... Oh, thank you for pinning that up, guys. Love and appreciate you. Are you and Mark over for good? I don't think so. But you're not the only woman in his life. What the fuck is this shit? Like, this guy is a fucking charmer, Prince Charming, and I don't like it. And do you think that you're the only woman in Mark's life? Because you ain't. I've got 2 queens here. One of these queens is you and the other queen is someone else. If it's not over for good, it needs to be. You cannot stay in this relationship. This person is taking advantage of your kindness and are taking advantage of your love, and you are allowing it to happen. You're allowing this person to hurt you. What the fuck are you doing? Where's that beautiful girl? Just saw you a minute ago. Right. No. Get away from him. It's not good for you. Get away from him. Lillian. What's Benny thinking about you? Let's see if I can pin you up. Lillian. What is Benny thinking? You're too powerful for him, man. Sorry. On some crazy ass level, Lillian, you intimidate the shit out of him. He may come across like I'm also confident and whatever, but he's scared of you. It's like you come across really powerful. You did have karma together, but you don't anymore. You did know each other in a past life, but you don't have any attachment to this person. This person is not just looking at you. This person is afraid of you to the point that they're like, maybe I need to expand my search when it comes to dating. And you would feel like a mother to this person as well. You wouldn't feel like a lover or a girlfriend or a wife. You would feel like a mum. I don't like him for you. Sorry. Compromise. S. Yeah, that is you that I'm supposed to be read for. S_RXX. What do you need to know? Angels, guys, loved ones, what else do you need to know, shall I say? Salwa. You've got new love, new beginnings, new opportunities, money coming your way. Number 9. Things will shift and change in your favor. 9 days, 9 weeks, 9 months, the 9th of a month. You've got new love and new beginnings and new opportunities and creative projects. You've got new things coming your way. Ace of Wands is the hand of God giving you a new beginning. And you got money to make as well. You need to have healthy boundaries. You have way too much heavy burdens that you're carrying, and you need to let this go. You need to surrender to God. I don't care if you believe in God or you don't believe in God. God believes in you. Learn to surrender to the highest. It's like if you keep saying to yourself, no, nothing is going to go my way, things are going to go wrong, you will keep manifesting that. You have many opportunities coming your way, but you do need to get out of your own way, meaning get out of your own ego. D will... Fuck! D will say contact you? Am I saying the name right? Probably not. Thank you. Quasimodo contact you. Yes. Oh, for crying out loud. Honey, this person is going to contact you, but I would stay away, far away on the mountains, swim in the ocean, as far away as possible from this person. You need to do some soul searching. There is something toxic about Quasi that you may or may not know about, and it's not good. The devil card is addiction, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy, codependent energy, toxic addiction, greed, compulsion, manipulative, all of the above. You need to take a leap of faith, travel and relocation, and you've got another energy coming your way. Somebody powerful, soul searching. I would not go near that person. No way, Jose. No way. This is for me. Huh? This is for me, D. I don't think so. I don't know what you mean by that either. This is for me. I don't think so. Whatever you're dealing with is low vibe energy, or low, if it's a person, immature, needs to grow up. You've got good karma attached to you, and I don't think it's this person that you're talking about. If it's someone, I don't like the energy for you, sweetheart. No. Is there potential with Richie? Is there potential with Richie? Yes. But very immature and needs to grow the fuck up. Angela, will B and me reconcile soon? There is potential, honey, but that person needs to got a lot of growing up to do. A lot. I do feel like there's a reconciliation, but this person is cold, icy, stoic, and can cut you out at any point. You have got a soulmate coming in, and I don't think it's this person in question. You need to tap into the spiritual part of yourself. You need to connect to your higher self. You need to listen to your intuition. You need to listen to your soul, because there's a part of you that's... When this person is in your energy, you can't see anything else. Lilith. Anything coming your way? Angels, guides, loved ones, what do you need to know? You've been through a lot of shit and you need to let it go. Putting yourself in a situation longer than you should have, even though you know your intuition was telling you to get the fuck out of there and you didn't listen, so the universe made you so uncomfortable that you had no choice but to leave. It's time to surrender and let go of past trauma, sadness, and there is a transformation around you, and you are a natural empath, so listen to your intuition. When you don't listen to your intuition, you're doing a disservice to yourself, and then justice will be served. The justice card represents the contract, the signing of the important document, legalities, a marriage, a new house, a new car. You got good karma attached to you, but you need to let go of all your bullshit from the past, and you need to move on, and you need to move up in order to have good karma, good energy. Let it go, forgive and surrender. Vanessa, will F contact me soon? I'm out, guys. I'm going to do like 3 more people and I'm going to smoke a cigarette because I've been on here for like 5 or 6 hours and basically I need to have a piss. Vanessa, will F contact you soon? I will be back tomorrow. This person will contact you but carry heavy burdens. There's a lot of healing that needs to be done. You need to take a leap of faith and maybe look somewhere else in another direction. You got travel and relocation in your energy. I just feel like you need to reevaluate the relationship situationship because something around this energy just feels a little bit off key. Joshua, will CW ask you out on a date? Joshua, if this person doesn't ask you out on a date, you can come out on a date with me, man. Oh, yes. What is this person waiting for? I'll go out on a date with you. I feel like this person is waiting for you to ask them out on a date. I don't know if I like it, though. Joshua, I don't know if I like it. And the reason for this is because this person is slow to movement, very stagnant in some way, and there's some sort of deceit, deception, betrayal. Are you here? I feel like this person, I don't like it. I don't like it for you. Sorry. Joshua, I'm here. I don't know about this. I feel like you want this person. It's like they think they're so, like, I shouldn't ask you. You should be asking me because look at me. No, I don't like it for you, hun. I feel like this person's quite egotistical. We've been talking a while, and yet you still haven't gone on a date. That's shit. Just get it out of the way. Don't wait for this person to ask you out on a date. You ask that person out on a date and then feel it. Feel the energy. Does F miss me? Zia. This person misses you, honey, but you need to stay away from F, because F is going through some shit and you don't need to be a part of it. Because you know, when you're a part of someone's bullshit, their energy seeps into your energy and it's just all a big fat mess. This person's going through anxiety. They can't see clearly, self-imprisonment, restriction, isolating themselves. They think that everything is going to go wrong and there's nothing ever good going to come my way. It's like they're going through something that you may or may not know about, and you don't need to be a part of that. Energy is transferable, yeah? So you know, when somebody comes into your house and they're in a bad mood, they make you in a bad mood. And you don't want to add this into your energy if you're already angry and pissed off and frustrated. That's just going to add more fuel to the shit. Claudia, how do things look for me now to the end of the year? You're going to sign a contract. Good karma, justice will be served in an unjust situation, a wedding, a celebration, homecoming, soulmate energy, a younger masculine coming your way, but you need to rest, recover, recuperate, peace of mind, solitude, and be more optimistic instead of pessimistic. I could totally be a rapper because I said all of that like with hardly taking a breath. This situation will improve. So things are looking up for you, my love. It's looking A-okay. Nancy, has Esteban been missing me since we've been separated? Nancy, all right, I'm going after this. And I really need to have a wee, and I'm just holding it in. There are people that I didn't get to today. I might have got to you yesterday, day before yesterday, and I'll get to you tomorrow because I will be back. And please, for the love of God, ask me different questions. No. Something about Esteban. Where is it? I don't know why people try to call me on my live. It's really Nancy. No, hun. Ali, why are you calling me? I'm not going to answer. Has Esteban been missing me? Well, no. Not missing you, no. This person is conflicted, has other bullshit going on in their personal life that you may or may not know about. Carry a lot of heavy burdens. This person is not on the same wavelength as you. No. Sorry, honey, no. You are not at the forefront of this person's mind. Guys, please remember that I don't have any other TikTok channels. This is the only TikTok I have. How do you know it's my legitimate account? Because I have about 100,000 followers over, and I only follow 28 people. That's how you know it's my legitimate account. I will never reach out to you on TikTok, YouTube, or Instagram. So somebody with my face is reaching out to you that isn't me. It's not me, it's a scammer. If you would like to get a private reading from me, my email address is on the main page of my TikTok, on my Instagram, and on my YouTube. I post all of my lives on my YouTube so you can listen to your reading again. However, we are in Mercury retrograde. When Mercury is in retrograde, it messes around with your devices, your Wi-Fi, your 4G, whatever it is, internet access. Your phone's gonna be funny, act funny, things are gonna be slow. During Mercury retrograde, do not sign any contracts if you can help it. If you can't help it, try not to travel because there'll be travel delays. Try not to start a new business and activate it right now. This is not the time frame to do it. If you can avoid doing anything after December, then try and avoid it. If you can't help it and you have to get it done, then get it done. But my advice to you is double check your texts, double check your emails. Don't send anything without triple checking it, because misspelt, miscommunication. Watch your energy as well, because this energy is fire. I mean, everything is going to trigger you. And astrology doesn't care about your religion or your culture or whether you're a man or a woman. Astrology doesn't work like that. Astrology will affect your energy whether you like it or not. So if you've been feeling uncomfortable, I've been feeling a bit testy lately and everyone's pissing me off. Everyone is feeling that way, and it is because it's an energy frequency from the planets out there that's affecting our energy. When Mercury's in retrograde, watch the way you talk. If there is argumentative energy and fighting, put your jacket on and get the hell out of the house. Don't be involved in it because it will take your energy, and ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. So I will be posting this live on my YouTube channel at some point because it's Mercury retrograde and there's always a fucking delay. I love and appreciate all my members and subscribers. I appreciate all of the people who are not members and subscribers, and I appreciate you for trusting me to do your reading. Again, if you would like a private reading with me, email me and I'll give you all the details. The kind of readings that I do is a one-to-one face-to-face by TikTok, by Zoom, Skype or Snapchat. That's how I do my private readings, okay? And I do 60 minutes or 1 hour. I do a birth chart reading which covers the whole year. All I need is your birthday and your star sign, and I can tell you what astrological placements are within your chart for the whole year. And the birth chart reading is some serious shit, guys. Because when I did the birth chart reading on myself, it said a family member is going to get ill and my dad got cancer. Last year, it said a family member was going to die and I lost my auntie. The year before that, somebody that you love is going to die and I lost my best friend. So the birth chart reading is serious. It looks at deaths, pregnancies, travel, business, the people that you're going to be meeting in this life. I also... for the year, I also do soulmate reading. So say, for example, I'm in love with a man and he doesn't know that I exist. Why do I feel this way? Give me your birthday and his birthday, your star sign and his star sign. I'll tell you exactly what the connection is. And when I did that, oh my God, I was mind blown. I was like, no fucking way. Oh my God, this is right. So I do a soulmate reading. And it doesn't have to be between a man and a man or a woman and a woman or your lover or your lover. It could be a soulmate reading between you and your mum. And why is my mum such a bitch? And like, why is the relationship so fucking hard? And it could be because you might have been your mum's mum in a past life and she was the daughter, and now you got to kind of teach her a couple of things. Or she's got to teach you a couple of things. So soulmate reading, birth chart reading is what I do. I go right in there into the crux of all of it, and I do that reading. So when I send you an email and you request a reading from me, please, for the love of God, read every word. Because people will ask me questions and everything you need is on that email. So please read it, okay? And if you are looking to see if I am a legit tarot reader, psychic, medium, astrologer, then just read all my references, testimonials, validations. I have it on here, on TikTok, on YouTube, and on Instagram. I am legit, guys. And the reason for this is because I kind of was born with like this gift where when I was, oh, stop it, Stephanie. I was born with a gift where when I was a little girl, I could see spirit, I could hear them, I could feel them. And I thought everybody else could feel this. Apparently, this is not the case. And it also activated when I had my first open heart surgery. So I've got a scar on this side because I had the open heart surgery on this side when I was like 3 weeks old. And then I had another surgery when I was 4 months old. You can see all my scars. And then I had this open heart surgery. So I had 4. So the first open heart surgery, I was 3 weeks old. The second one was when I was 3 months old. The third one was 8 years old. And then my fourth one was when I was 31 years old. And basically I died, and then I came back and I went to heaven and I saw my grandparents, who I never ever saw in life because, you know, they died before I was born. So I came back with a gift of seeing things, feeling things and sensing things. And my mother was like, wasn't sure about me because I would say things like, oh, my brother is coming to the house. he's coming to the house, Mum. And then she'll be like, no, I just spoke to your brother and your brother said he's not coming here. And I was like, no, Mum, he's coming to the house. And then all of a sudden the doorbell rings and it's my brother. Or I'll say that somebody's going to get pregnant and have a girl. And they're like, no, I can't have babies. And then all of a sudden they're pregnant and then has a girl. So I'm like, oh, stop it, my desire. So I'm very good at seeing things when I connect to your energy. I also have the ability, which kind of sucks sometimes, to pick up on health issues. So, for example, if I'm doing a private reading for you and then your daughter comes in and she crossed over to the other side and she's like, could you tell my mum she needs to go to the fucking hospital? And it happened with Geraldine. So Geraldine is like my mother from America, and she lost her daughter and her grandson. And when I did a one-to-one reading with Geraldine, her grandson and her daughter came through, and her daughter was very insistent that her mum goes to the hospital. And she was afraid of going to the hospital, only to find out that she had problems with her kidneys and now she's on medication and she's on the mend. And I only get messages like that. And you don't have to listen to me when I give you messages from your loved ones. You can do whatever you want with it. But I would feel things. So if I'm doing a reading for you and then my brain hurts and you're connecting to someone, I'm connecting someone from the other side, and then somebody will say, yeah, they had brain cancer, or because I'll be like, my brain hurts, I'm connecting to this person, why does my head hurt? I think one time I was connecting to one of Geraldine's nephews and he got shot on the head. And I was like, because she was like, I said, my head hurts, Geraldine. And she was like, well, he got shot in the chest. And I was like, but my head hurts. And then later on, she finds out that not only did her nephew got shot in the chest, he got shot in the head. And that's why I was feeling my brain like it was exploding. And I think that's the one that took him out. That's how I connect. Unfortunately, sometimes it's really intense, the feeling that I feel in my body, but that is how I connect. I can feel when somebody has dementia or Alzheimer's. So if I'm connecting to your mum on the other side and she had dementia or Alzheimer's, I'll be like, why am I confused? I don't know what's going on. My head feels weird. And then she will say to me, yeah, dementia and all this stuff. It's not an easy ride. But when I went to heaven, and by the way, just for those of you who have a religious denomination, my mum is either a Christian or Catholic. I can never remember. My father is a Jehovah's Witness. My brother is a converted Muslim and has been for like the past 20 years. I believe in all religions, okay? I don't have a specific religion, but I believe in all religions. I believe in Buddha and Krishna and Muhammad and all of those, Jesus. I believe in all of those ascended masters, and they're all energies of love. They all promote love. That's the reason why I believe in all of them. Now, when I crossed over, they say that we are all under one umbrella. And this is when I died and went to heaven and I saw everything. We are all under one umbrella. We are all once connected to each other via soul. All our souls, you are my brothers, you are my sisters. We are connected via soul. When you peel off the physical body, all of our souls are the same color. What I also learned on the other side is a soul doesn't have a sex. So we choose our life. We choose everything. We choose our parents. I can never ever hold that against my mum again. I never chose you to be my mum. I never chose to be here and be born. Unfortunately for me, when I went to the other side, we choose everything. What? Why would I choose to have cancer? Why would I choose to have open heart surgery 4 times and nearly die all of those times? So, religion is going to separate all of us, but religion is also supposed to lead you to God. It doesn't matter what religion it is. Do I believe in God? 100%, because I saw it. Now, people always say to me, is there hell? Hell is your actions, your words, and your deeds. So let's just say, for example, in this life, you're a big asshole and you're evil and you're negative and you're fucking toxic and you look at people and you say negative things about someone. When you cross over to the other side, if you are an asshole in life, an evil and toxic motherfucker, when you cross over to the other side, what kind of energies do you think you're going to be attracting? You think you're going to attract love and light and beautiful, positive energy because that's what you were in life? No. If you were evil in life, like Hitler, and there are like 7 levels to heaven, by the way. If you are a low vibrational human being on earth, you will attract demons on the other side. Demons, hell, hellfire. You're going to have to look through the eyes. So when I had my near-death experience, when they chopped me open for 9 hours, okay, that scar goes all the way down here. Can you see these things here? They put 4 tubes in my stomach, and there was blood coming out from it. And this was when I was 31. So I had to have blood transfusion, the whole shebang. So I had this open second time. They clamped open my heart. They were messing around in my heart for 9 hours. And that's when I left my body. And I was like, ooh, I feel really good here. Because when you leave the physical body, like everything feels light and airy and it feels amazing. And you leave all the shit in the physical world, in the body. And I also noticed that when I was out of my body, I could see 360 degrees. I could see everything and everyone. I could hear everyone's thoughts and feelings and emotions. I felt so good. I could fly. I could go anywhere I put my mind to. It was amazing. When I left my body, the first thing that I said was, why am I down there, but I'm up here on the roof? That don't make sense to me. I'm looking at my physical body and I knew that was me, but what the hell am I doing on the roof? And then I realized that I saw Jesus, yes. I saw Jesus. I saw Archangel Michael with his sword. I saw Raphael. I saw Buddha and Krishna and Shiva and Muhammad. I saw all of these entities on the other side. And you can access them through meditation, by the way. Easy. I didn't say anything. I was just observing everything. Because when I had my near-death experience, I was looking at my body. I could hear everyone. I could feel everything. And then I went through the roof. And you know when you hear like near-death story experiences, they talk about going... It's not... And the way that we communicate on the other side is not by mouth to mouth. It's communication telepathy. So I'll ask a question and the answer will come straight away. So... before I went to the other side, I went into a tunnel really fast, speed of light. And FYI, this happened to my mum. My mum had a burst appendix when I was a little girl. And she was like, I went into a tunnel, into a white light. And oh my God. And I didn't realize that this happened to my mum until years later when I was an adult and we exchanged stories. So when I was in that tunnel, speed of light, I saw a pinprick of light at the other end. I go into the light and I go into this white light. And in this white light, I see everyone. It's like everyone I've ever met in this life, in all my past lives. And I saw the angels, and there are such things as angels. What did Jesus tell me? Forgive, let go. So that was all there. That was what the main things that they said to me is forgive and let go and surrender. That's what I heard. When I got to the other side, I saw my grandfather. I never met him because he died way before I was born. My grandma was blind and she died years ago. And when I crossed over to the other side, I saw people that in my life that I had met. And it was like they put 2 TV screens in front of me. This is my experience. On the left screen was all the bad things that I had said and done and felt. And on my right screen was all the good things, all the loving things, my actions and my words and my deeds that were good things. And they never judged me. They never judged me for my choices. It was pure love. This is the reason why I didn't want to come back into the physical body. Child, mum, brother, I didn't care. Didn't want to come back here. I wanted to stay in that energy. And when they showed me the screen on the left and they showed me from 0 to 31 years old, all the things that I shouldn't have done, like being horrible to my mum, calling my mum a bitch, telling my daughter, I wish I never gave birth to you, little shit. It was angels for me. It might not have been for you, but I saw angels and I saw my guides and my loved ones. I don't know whether you believe in angels or not. It was angels for me. Sorry. You can't, energy is not fake. Jesus is the only truth. You're damn right. You're damn right Jesus is the only truth. Don't come into my page and preach at me, brother, because I already know, honey. Love and light to you. No, Jesus is the truth. You don't need to tell me. I'm talking about my near-death experience. I died and I came back. Here's my proof. You can't have open heart surgery and not come back and then not tell the tale. I've got to tell you my story. This is my story, whether you believe in it or don't. I don't care. You can just sit here and listen and figure it out for yourself. But when I cross over to the other side, all I know when I went over to the other side, like I said to you, is that I did not want to come back here. And on the left screen, they showed me my actions and words and deeds that were bad, all the bad things I said and done when I hurt people, strangers, family, co-workers, my relatives. When I did something, what they do is they shift your perception. So it's like, you know, when I say to my daughter, you fucking little shit, I wish I never gave birth to you, I hate you, and I'll say all these horrible things. This was back in the days, by the way. I know that Jesus is the truth, guys. Hello? There you go. He's right on my neck. So anyway, they show you your actions and your words and your deeds. So what they do is they change your perception. So you would start to feel the pain and the hurt that you caused upon this person, and you're your own judge and jury. So when I went to heaven, I was like, is Hitler here? Is Hitler in heaven? And what they told me about that sort of low vibrational entity, Hitler, was if I, as Hitler, murdered hundreds and thousands of people, and I have to look through the eyes of all the people. I'm Annalisa. I ain't killed nobody. Yeah. I've done a few things in my life that I shouldn't have done, and I knew better, but I did them anyway. And that's when they showed me the other side of it. So I became not only the person me, but I became the other person that I was hurting through my actions and my words and my deeds. So I could see the pain that I had caused on that person, and I was my judge and jury, and I felt sick, and I was like, I don't belong in heaven. Oh my God. So imagine looking through the eyes of everyone that you've ever met in your life and that you did bad things to from 0 to 31 years old, when I ended up in the hospital and I was like, I don't belong in heaven because I did some not so good things, and I haven't even murdered anybody. Now, could you imagine if you were Hitler and you imagine you fucking killed like millions of people? That's 1 million people that you're going to have to look through the eyes of. You're going to have to experience their pain and the physical pain that you put them through. Is that not hell and purgatory? I think so. So I'm very mindful. I'm very mindful about what I think, what I feel, and what I say. Because I don't want that shit to come back to me. Because karma is real, people. Karma is your actions and your words and your deeds. And if you're an asshole in life, you're going to get karmic energy. And if it doesn't follow you in this lifetime, it's coming back for you in the next one. Just letting you know. And that's what I saw. And then on my right screen, I saw all of my good deeds. And some of the good deeds that I did was like, are you serious? So this is a good deed. When I held the door open for an old woman, really? Or when I gave the homeless person the last piece of money that I had, and I was like, here you go, buy yourself a burger, even though I didn't have any money. These are good deeds, really? These count for something in heaven. You're good just smiling at someone. They showed me a girl. I was going food shopping. I was in Morrison's and I was doing grocery shopping. And this young girl, she's probably about 26, walked out. And all I did was this. And they made me hear her thoughts. And they showed me her life. And this girl that I did a stupid smile at, she was like, oh my God, I'm not invisible. Somebody saw me. I was like, what? And they said it created a ripple effect. That one deed, that smile that you gave to her created a ripple effect. And then they showed me her house. So my soul went into her house. And then there was a date on the mirror. This girl wrote a date on the mirror. And what I understood from the date that she had written on the mirror, this girl that I smiled at, that was the date she was going to kill herself, commit suicide. Because she literally felt that no one could see her, that she was invisible to everyone. And little old idiot me just went like this to her. And then she was like, oh my God, somebody can see me. I'm not invisible. And that created a ripple effect. And her energy shifted because I did a dumb ass smile. And I was like, I didn't realize that that simple thing, that one act of kindness, which didn't even occur to me that it was an act of kindness. It was just a fucking retarded smile. I mean, that alone saved her life. I was like, oh my God. So I'm very careful with what I say, what I feel, what I do, and how I act. I'm still human. I still get pissed off and I get road rage when people are cutting up in front of me and I'm like, excuse me, motherfucker. Still get road rage, but then I remind myself, reboot, go in, don't be stressed out. Just, it's that sort of energy. So, these are the things that I saw. They also showed me, because I said to God, why did you abandon me? I was on the streets. I had nowhere to go. And where were you when I was on the street? And he was like, oh, you are mistaken. What did you learn from that experience? And I was always with you. And then he opened up my body and then I saw there was like a DNA strand and it was God. Right here in my rib. It's like right there. And I was like, oh, have you been with me all that time? And he was like, I've never left you. You're looking for me outside. You're looking for God outside. I've always just been in there. You don't know what people are going through, Lady P. You don't know. Even if somebody's horrible and mean and cruel and, you know, they're egotistical and narcissistic, they must have gone through some shit in their life that it made them that way. So what I learned when I was on the other side is that, first of all, there's no such thing as death. So if you think that death is the end, I'm sorry, but it ain't. Because when somebody in the family dies, have you noticed that somebody gets pregnant? Or there's a child being born in? So there's no such thing as death. We don't die. You can't die. The souls will forever go on. There's no such thing. God is not a person and a man sitting on a throne with a big white beard. God energy is pure love. And it ain't the kind of love that you have for your child or you have for your baby and have your mum and your dad. This is a love like there are no physical words to express the love energy. Why do you think I didn't want to come back here? I wanted to stay in the love energy because when you come back down to earth, when you're here in the physical world, you feel detached from everyone. You feel alone. You feel ugly. You feel sad. You feel bad. It's like everything goes wrong. This is not the case. We are connected to God, which means if we're God's children, we can manifest anything that we want in our lives. But we have to believe in it. You have to believe in that pure energy of love. And if you're a horrible person in life, you're going to have really bad shit karma. And you're going to have to carry it with you not only in this life, but in the next life. I try not to have any karma. I don't want anything. I don't want any of that shit. The body dies, but the soul will forever go on. And that's what I learned. I've seen all my past lives. I've been a woman. I've been a man. I've been female. I've been black, white. I've been rich and poor. What I also learned on the other side is if you're a racist motherfucker to whatever color, let's just say I'm a white man that's racist to a black man. Do you know that when your next life, you're going to come in as a black man and then you're going to have to experience that experience of being a black man? This is how you learn all the fucking lessons. Did you know if that you're a rich asshole and you never ever gave anything to somebody who needs some money? Yeah, I need some money. Can you help me, please? I've got nothing to eat. And you're like, get a job. Yeah, get a job. What happens is you're going to be born in as the poorest person so you can have that experience that poor person that you were horrible to, you're going to have to experience what they experienced. This is what karma is. This is what karma is. And they say that when you have a birthmark, a big birthmark, a scar, something in and around this energy on your body, these are wounds from past life. So if you've got one of those big, what do you call it? Birthmarks on your body, that could have been a wound from a past life and you brought that back with you. If you have problems with the dark, they say, what I learned from the other side is you might have been buried alive, or you might have had parents that are locked you in your cupboard or locked you in the basement, and that's why you're scared of the dark. They say that when people are strangled, they can't wear necklaces because they feel like they're choking. My daughter said I'm allergic to balls. Like, you know, the bouncing balls that fly. I'm like, what the fuck happened to you in a past life? What the fuck happened to you in a past life? I am scared of heights. So I know that in a past life, I must have been pushed off the cliff, pushed off an aeroplane. I must have fell down to my death. I must have fallen from a burning building. I'm so scared of heights. It's debilitating. Some people might be scared of spiders, and it's because in a past life you might have been bitten by a spider and then you died that way, and that's the reason why you got like phobia of spiders. So there's always an attachment to something from the past. Always. Do I believe in love and love and love? I do. I don't care who you love. I don't care if it's a man or a woman, man, woman. Love is love, and that's what God wants. You're not going to go to hell because you love somebody of the same sex. This is also bullshit. Because remember what I said to you in the beginning. Souls don't have a sex. We choose our life. We choose our parents. We choose our experiences. We choose the heartache. We choose the pain. We choose the high life, the low life. We choose everything. We only come into the physical world because it's a school. And we're only here for a certain amount of time and then we die. I know that because it happened to me. My mum died and came back. She had a burst appendix. She saw her loved ones. They said, you ain't supposed to be here. Ain't your time. You need to go back. And that's the reason why she came back. And I'm here and I had the same experiences. How is it possible that two people have the same experiences and saw the same thing on the other side? We can't all be crazy, and there's thousands of people that had near-death experiences. This can't not be true. It's scientifically proven that there are other energies around here. But no, I don't. Hell is your actions, words, and deeds. So remember, if you're a horrible person in life, you're going to attract evil energy. If you feel low, and what I learned about evil entities as well, just talk about evil entities and, you know, the haunted houses with the like demonistic energy. They can get to you if you're sad and angry and always upset, because you are flowing on that low vibe energy. So let's just say, for example, I'm an angry, pissed off person. I fucking hate everyone. What energy that you can't see do you think you're going to attract? So let's just say I'm an evil entity and I'm a negative person. I'm horrible. I'm evil. I just hate everyone in this world. Let's just say that. And this entity is walking by me. This is low vibe entity. This entity is going to be like, oh, here's somebody that matches my frequency. Let me attach myself to them. Raise your vibration up to the heavens. Thank God for every day that you're awake. Thank God for your eyes and your hands and your legs. Because there are people out there who don't have arms and eyes and legs, and they would want just for a second to see the sunlight or to give a hug, but they have no arms. So remember that you are more fortunate than that person that's on the street. You have more than most. I am humbled that I'm still here in the physical world. I am. It's actually a gift. As much as I didn't want to come back here into the physical world, do you know how many souls over there are queuing up to come here in the physical world? Too many. And I'm like, why do you want to go there? Because it's an experience. We are here for a certain amount of time, and then we go. We go. Okay, Jojo, sweetheart. Low energy. I'm not an angry person, but I'm depressed. Is depression not dark? Is it not low vibrational? Are you not vulnerable to have low energy? You are making a great home for it because they're feeding off your energy. You need to raise your vibration. You need to call in your angels and your guides and your loved ones, because I noticed when I was on the other side, we all have them. We all have guardian angels. I don't care what religion you are. You have a guardian angel, and God said, I have guardian angels attached to every all of my children in the physical world. Call your angels and your guides and your loved ones. You give them power. And if you do feel like there's a negative entity in your house, do me a favor. Do this. Just do that. Do you know why? Because you're creating a portal and they don't like that. And you're going to visualize this negative entity going to this portal, and it's going to get sucked into this portal, and you're going to start to feel love energy and make the portal so slow and so small that it just disappears and goes away. And sage your space. Singing bowl cleanses the energy of your house. Negative entities don't like high-pitched tones because it's of heaven. High-pitched tones raise your vibration. Dragon blood sage is really good, and no dragons were harmed in the making of dragon blood sage, just to let everybody know. Or just white sage, very nice for cleansing energy. I do it all the time. You should get some crystals as well. Wear some crystals on you. I got my hematite on me. This means nothing untoward or negative will ever come my way. And if anyone is sending me ill wishes or negative energy, it's going to go right back to your ass, because I've got some lapis lazuli. So if somebody's ill wishing me, I feel sorry for you, man. Actions and words and deeds. If you're sending out evil energy to someone, you better watch your mouth and dig your own grave, because when you're saying something negative about someone, whatever you send out to them is coming right back to you. That's why I'm very mindful of my words. Watch what you say. Incense, very good. Connect to brain meditation, very good. Crystals, very good. Crystals everywhere in my house. Black crystals, black tourmaline, jet, shungai. These are all good crystals to have in your house, and put it on your windows. And you should also get a chime. Chimes call in fairies and angels, and I believe in all of that shit. Me and my mum sees angels all the time. Sweetgrass, very good. Very good. I'm so happy you said that. It's funny because I just started doing... You have guardian angels. My guardian angel is Astro. He's this big, like 10-foot tall African angel with a six-pack and massive wings. And when I was meditating, I said to my angels and my guides, and these are my guides, by the way. My brother is an artist, and I told him what I saw, and he drew it for me. These are my guides. Shaman. I'm attached to shaman's energy. These are my guides. And then my best friend, she passed away a couple of years ago. She's one of my guides as well. So I call in my angels and my guides and my loved ones, and I ask them to watch over, protect over my house, protect my family. Anything untowards needs to go. You're not welcome in my house. Mine looks like Abraham. Honey, call on to him. Abraham Lincoln, call on to him. We're only here temporary. Live your best life. And you're here for the experience as well. So whatever dark, light energy you feel, you have the capacity and you have the ability, because we're all psychics. And I'm sorry to say this, we're all mediums. I know there's 110 people in here. And you can't tell me that you're not psychic or you're not a medium. Because there's going to be a time in your life when you sense and felt something and then it happened. When you thought about someone and they called you. When you go into a space and the energy is really off, I don't like it, and it's because it's haunted. Or you meet someone and their energy is off and they just look like they're just not right. We all have it. There will be a time in your life and you think you're crazy and you ain't crazy, because if you crazy, I'm fucking crazy. Where you'll be sitting in your house and then all of a sudden out the side of your eye, you see a black shadow walk past, and that could be your grandma. And you're like, did I just see that? Am I going crazy? No, you're not. You did see it, and you are psychic and you are a medium, and everyone sees people and things that they can't explain. But most of the time when people see like a shadow, I'll be like, are you close to your grandma? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, you know the shadow that you see at the top of your stairs? You do know that's your grandma, yeah? And they're like, oh, fucking hell, is it? Oh, my God, that shit scared of me. Tell your grandma, can you come to me in a dream instead of showing up as a black shadow? Because that scares the shit out of me. Say to them, come to me in a dream. Don't come to me as a black shadow because you're scaring the crap out of me. So all I'm saying is intention is really important. So anytime you feel like you're seeing a black shadow, I swear I just saw something going past. Am I going crazy? I'm trying to rationalize the things that I just saw. It didn't just happen. It did happen. You ain't going crazy, because then we're all fucking crazy. Because we all at some point in our lives are going to see things that you can't explain. And it's real. It's all real. Angels are real. Hell, Tinkerbell dwells in my house. Me and my mum see a white orb of light with our physical eyes, and I know it's Tinkerbell. It's like fairies. I see fairies. It's crazy. When I live by a cemetery, by the way, guys, just to let you know. I live by a cemetery. So when I'm outside meditating, when it's a nice, beautiful, sunny day, and there's a cemetery in front of me, and I open up my eyes, I see children from the 18th century wearing those clothes. I'm not afraid of it, because I see dead people. And anyway, can I just say something as well? You know what they say on the other side? They say, excuse me, we ain't dead. We're more alive than you guys. And I'm like, they are more alive. Because if you think about a cheeseburger, you get a cheeseburger straight away. But here in the physical world, if you want a cheeseburger, you're going to have to order it or go to McDonald's and get a cheeseburger. But on the other side, everything manifests really quickly. I would be terrified. I can't be terrified. I've been seeing these things from since I was a kid. This is like normal for me. So if I'm seeing spirit at the end of my garden, sometimes I'm like, hi, what do you need? They're like, you're about to go out today and you're about to bump into this woman. Could you just give her a message from me? Sure, what do you want me to say? Just say I'm okay. And just say to her she's going to find my scarf in the bottom of the cupboard. And I'm like, it's not easy. And there has to be a way to shut the door sometimes. Because sometimes the soul's on the other side. It's literally like Ghost. You know Patrick Swayze and Demi Moore? It's literally like that. It's like if you don't give the message, they're going to be like in your energy. This is going to be like that. But I can close the door. I'm like, not today, guys. Door's closed for now. When I go on live, I open up the door. It's not easy. It's not easy reading for everybody when there's 110 people here and you got loved ones on the other side trying to talk to me to talk to you. And I'm like, yeah, this has to be a one-to-one thing. So just want to... Marley, you're in danger, girl. Yeah, I remember that. Molly, you're in danger. Yes, I remember that. That was so funny. But it's literally like that. It's literally like that. At some point, I'm supposed to go in for a 5th open heart surgery, but my guides keep on telling me I don't think it's going to happen. I welcome it. If I have to go in for a 5th open heart surgery, this means that I get a break from my mum and my daughter, and then I have people bringing me my food, and I'm the only human being in the world who likes hospital food. Is that crazy, or is it just me? When I go to the hospital and I'm there for like 1 month because of my open heart surgery, and I'm like, ooh, what we got today for food? I'm good. I don't care if I have to be opened up for like 9 hours. That is a fucking holiday for me. That is a holiday for me. It's like, haha, I don't have to cook, I don't have to clean, I have to take care of any of these people. I'm having a break. So every time I go to the hospital, it's a break for me. It's like a break. And I wasn't afraid. Like when I went in for my open heart surgery, the last time, my 4th open heart surgery, I said to my mum, all right, mum, see you on the other side. And she went, don't say that. Why are you saying that? And I was like, I mean, on the other side of the operation. I'll see you on the other side when I come back. And she's like, don't fucking say that. You crazy? And I was like, no, I ain't going nowhere, mum. I ain't going nowhere. And my time isn't done. Now, when I said to God, what am I supposed to be doing with myself? Because I've had many jobs. I've had so many good jobs, good paying jobs. I was a security front of house manager in Bond Street in London, taking care of really high class people. And I was like, what the fuck am I doing here? I hate it. And then my grandfather would come into my energy and he's like, you need to do tarot, Anna. Go back to tarot. And I was like, tarot is not going to make me any money. I mean, who's going to want to get a reading from me? It turns out more than 100,000 people want a reading from me, and I didn't know that was going to happen. So anytime I'm still on, Julie. So anytime you want to do something in your life, the one thing I'm going to tell you is take a leap of faith, man, because you don't know. You just don't know. You don't know. You don't know. My ancestors guide me all the time. I got my abilities from my grandmother. And my mum's got it as well, but she's scared of her own shadow. so anytime my mom sees or senses things, she's like, I think she's getting more accustomed to it because of me. When I was pregnant with my daughter, I knew my daughter had it. I knew it. From when she was a baby, she could sense and see things. That girl is more psychic and intuitive than me, and she like sees things so clear. She's a clairvoyant, she's a clairaudient, she's a clairsentient, she's a claircognizant, she's all. And I'm like, honey, you could take over my business. She's like, no, I'm not doing that. She would stick to her rapping. She would stick to her rapping, or a musician, or editing, or something around this. But yeah, she's got the same abilities as me. And guys, if you have children that see things, so if you have a child between the ages of 0 and 8 years old, they just came from heaven, which means they're so fucking psychic. Cultivate those energies, because you will have a child. You'll have who's knocking on my door? You will have a child that has psychic abilities and be like, Mum, there's something in my room. That child is a psychic and that child is a seer. So don't shut down their superpowers. Cultivate it. Tell them not to be afraid of it. Tell them that you're the one with the superpower. You can say, no, leave my house, get out of my house. You don't have no power over me. Give them power and strength and cultivate their psychic abilities. Because one day when your child is older and you're like, do you think I should go there today? And your child say, Mum, I don't think that's a good idea that you should do it. Then you listen to that child, because they will help you. They will help you. When they got psychic abilities and they're psychic and intuitive, they will help you in ways that you can't even imagine. Mum, play the lottery today. Today's a good day to play the lottery, and then you win some money. Trust me. Cultivate your children's abilities. Don't shut it down by your religion or your culture or the way your parents raised you. You need to reprogram what your religion and what your parents had taught you. As much as I love my mum and my dad, you're not always right, man. You're not always right. Sorry. I've had my experiences too, and I see shit that you can't even see. So it's like, cultivate your children's abilities. My baby told me to buy 5 tickets on the 5th and was a winner. See? See? Listen to your children. Everyone shuts down their children. Stop talking. Be quiet. Quit shouting. Stop talking. Your children are talking to you, and you need to listen, because they got here from heaven. If they're like between 0 to 8 years old, they just got here from heaven, man. They're more purer than you are. They are very psychic, very intuitive, very mediumistic. They see things, they dream things. Night terrors. Children that have night terrors might be dreaming about past lives and how they died from a past life, and then they carry that trauma in their soul, because souls don't die. When a child says, oh, by the way, grandma says you're going to be okay. And then you're like, grandma died like 15 years before you were born. What are you talking about? Yeah, grandma. And then they show a picture of the grandmother, and which grandma are you? Oh, her, I saw her. She's the one that's in my room. Children ain't stupid. They got eyes. She says very little now. Annie. Do you know why I say between the ages of 0 to 8? Because once you go to school, program. Learn how to spell, learn how to do this, learn how to do science, and learn how to do geography and all this shit. It's cultivated out of them. So mums and dads, make sure you say, trust your intuition. What is your intuition? Tell me what you're seeing. What are you feeling? Does that person feel good? Do they not feel good? Well, stay away from them. What do you see with your eyes? Do you see things? Yeah, Mum, I can see a fairy. Okay, good. Don't be like, no, it's just your imagination. No, it fucking isn't. They've just seen a fucking fairy. Stop making them feel like they're crazy. They've seen it. What? Sophia, my son told me that he was scared because there was someone behind the door. Sage that motherfucking room. Close all the windows. And you speak to that entity and you go, I'm the mum, this is my child, and you're not welcome in this fucking house. And then you visualize a doorway and a white light from within you, and it explodes all of the negative energy out of your house. You have the power. But you have to also tell your son, you are more powerful. Do not be afraid. So you sage that corner, sage the house, close all the windows. Only angels and guides and loved ones are welcome into my house. Anything that is negative and untowards and has no good intentions, get the fuck out. You are not welcome in my space. Bye. Cleanse the energy and visualize the door. They're not allowed. And close it, seal it, lock it, whatever. Cleanse the space. Close all the doors. Why? Because entities that are low vibration don't like sage, don't like incense, don't like Palo Santo, sweet grass. Cleanse the space and make sure that the whole room is smoky, because then they're going to go mental. They don't want to be there. And then when you've said your prayer, amen, solidify it. Open up the windows and all the windows in the house, and let the smoke go out. Let it go out. That's how you cleanse your space. And get some crystals. And get a singing bowl. You can get it from Amazon. And just do this around your house. Low vibe energy don't like high pitched tones. They don't like it. Say a prayer. Only love and light energy is welcome in my house. Anything untowards, get out. You're not welcome in my space. That's all you have to say. And I always put crystals. Amethyst is great. Put some crystals by your bed. Salt the windows. Salt is purification. Salt is given by Mother Earth. So I put salt on the corner, on all the windows. I put rosemary at the front of my door. I hang it on the front of my door, meaning anyone that comes into the space, any negative energy that's following my friend or my brother or my sister or anyone is going to be left out there. You're not welcome in. And don't invite anyone or anyone into your house just like that. Feel their energy. So it's like rosemary in the front of my door. And chimes in the back of my house, because chimes call in angels and guides and loved ones. I felt someone in my hall push me down the stairs. Boundaries. You set boundaries. You visualize. This is what I say. This is just what I'm going to advise you on what I do when I wake up in the morning. Also, dill herbs are good for protection, 100%. Anything herbs comes from Mother Earth, protect. Burning lavender, burning rose petals. This is all energy from Mother Earth. And this is what she's here to do, help you out. This is why I don't know why we're killing all the plants and all the trees and cutting down all the trees. Because we get herbal medicine. We can be healed by these plants and these trees that they're cutting down. So, yes, you need to have healthy boundaries, Lorraine. You need to, when I wake up in the morning, I say my mantras. I love you. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. Amen. God is the source of my supply. Amen. Healthy am I? Happy am I? Holy am I? Amen. Archangel Michael and Raphael, my guides and my loved ones, put a force field of protection around my physical body and my house, and nothing that is dark or untowards can come near me. Only love, light, peace, and prosperity can come into my space and in my home. Amen. Solidified. I say this all day and I say this all night before I go to bed. And now I've been saying this for years. All I can see is Archangel Metatron above my roof. Archangel Raphael is in my garden. And Archangel Michael is right at the front of my house. And I can see them. And they are huge. I'm talking about their head goes up in the clouds. So all I can see is their legs. That's how tall they are. They're huge. What do you have to lose by saying these things? Nothing. It's not going to cost you anything. You're not spending any money to say these words. You're not spending any money to visualize it. You're not straining your energy. Can I read for myself? No. My ego gets in the way. Does he love me? The cards say no, and I'm like, yes, he does. No, I have my own. I have a best friend. I have a good friend. His name is Brian, and he's been doing this longer than me. He's lived with the Dalai Lama for about 11 years. The guy is like me. I had a heart condition. I had open heart surgery. He was stabbed like 4 times in his heart, and he was like, I went to heaven. I could see dead people. And I'm like, oh, you and me are the same. He's like, that's why you and me, we match. And that's why we can see things. Something around the heart, not going to lie. Or when you have a near-death experience or an out-of-body experience, this will connect you on the other side. So Brian, who's been doing it longer than me, and you can find him in Stepping Stones, by the way, and just mention my name. Stepping Stones in the UK, and he can do Zoom calls, WhatsApp calls. He's amazing. I go to him. He's the only one I go to. I get a reading from him. I cannot read for myself. The first year, I was practicing on myself, on my family. And then my family would say to me, Anna, you can't not do this. You got to do this for people out there. You can't just do this for friends and family, because you're helping everybody health. Like, you're helping people grow. Why aren't you doing it for the public? And I'm like, who's going to want to get a reading from me? I did not think it was going to happen, but it ended up happening. Hey man, it's fate. It's destined. I'm supposed to do this. And healthy boundaries, Lorraine. Protect yourself. If something pushed you down the stairs, you fucking face that motherfucker and you go, don't you fucking touch me, because then you will scare them. I always say, look your demons in the fucking eyes and go, no, you're not doing this to me no more. You have no power over me. Get out. Leave. Boundaries are important. You are the one with power. For crying out loud, you're connected to God, for God's sake. So use your powers wisely. I'm a beginner practicing on friends and family. I did readings for free for about 2-3 years. And then I started to do it professionally. I thought it wasn't going to happen. Yes, exactly what I did. Good. Because you put the fear of God in that entity that you can't see. But when I get it, it's scary when something that you can't see is like moving things. Sometimes it is our family members. Can anyone do tarot? Anyone can do tarot, but it's better if you want to do it and you're using your intuition. I don't need tarot to read people. I don't need it. I don't need it. I can tell your energy. I can tell you when you're going on a holiday. I can tell you if you need to take care of your health. I can see all of it. I can tell you if you're holding on to trauma. I can tell you if there was something that happened to you when you were a child and my father hurt me and he was inappropriately touching me. I can see all of it because I feel it. And I'm like, you need to get over this. What do you mean get over it? I was like, this was trauma. My father touched me inappropriately. Get over it. You got to let this go. Because your father didn't know what he was doing, because back in the day, something was happening to him and his father did it to him and he didn't know any better. This isn't right. But you know to forgive because he doesn't get it. Let it go. You got to let this go. That's why, who asked me earlier, what did Jesus say to you? Forgive, surrender, let go. Because it means you're not holding on to the trauma. You're not holding on to the pain. Do you know what happens when you hold on to trauma from the past? It turns into a cancer. And then you wonder why you're sick. Heart problems, heart disease, high blood pressure. You hold on to that energy in the body and you make yourself physically sick. So people always say, I can't forgive this person because they cheated on me. And my heart is broken and I'll never love again and I'll never forgive it. So what do? They hold the pain in their chest, in their heart chakra. And then you wonder why you got breast cancer, because you're holding it here in this space. And you wonder why, because that energy of trauma, that energy of pain and hurt and grief and insecurity and all the fucking words you can think of that's low vibrational, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And then it will turn into an ailment or a disease. They say people who's got like brain cancer, it's like they can't stop thinking about everything that's gone wrong. I can't help it. I'm over-analyzing. I'm stressing out. My brain is hurting me. I've got problems with my eyes. I got a headache. I get dizzy spells. I have trauma because I have bad dreams. And it will go into the head because you keep thinking about it. If there is something that you can't stomach, oh my God, I feel so, I can't, it feels, and you hold it in your solar plexus. Stomach cancer, problems of shitting. Holding on to something will create something in the physical body. Throat cancer, thyroids, because you ain't saying what you need to say when you need to say it. You're not expressing yourself. You'll want to say something, but you're holding it back here. And this is why the energy is trapped here. So you get fibroids or some shit like that. It will manifest in your body, and your body is a compass. And when your body is not right, you listen to it. Because if you don't listen to it, you're basically, in the long run, fucking yourself up. Oh my God, you're so right. You're damn right I am. And I would have never known this if I didn't die and get all this information from the other side. Now, I don't want all of you lot to think, oh yeah, my God, she must be... No. I'm still a human being. I'm still a woman. I still have needs. I'm still angry and I still get pissed off and I get upset. But I do remind myself, Anna, you know better. Stop acting like an asshole. Love and light the situation and send it on its fucking way. This is why I do this all the time. I have to keep loving and lighting the situation. I have to let it go. Because if I hold on to this, it's going to kill me softly. And nobody wants that. Nobody's got time for this shit. Let it go. Let it go. I need that spirit. Well, if I'm connected to you and you're connected to me and we are one, do you know what universe stands for? Universe. One, uni, one song. One song. Universe. We are all connected to each other. If I am going to send out the intention of healing, I send it out to all of my brothers and my sisters. Protect. And every time I pray for I say, God, you got to protect me and my brothers, sisters and out there. All of them. If you're going to bless me, you need to bless them. If you're going to take care of me, you need to take care of them. But then God says, well, it really depends on what they want. Because some of you like to dwell in misery. Misery loves company. So you're like, I'm never going to get over this person. I love them so much. You are choosing by free will, because God has blessed everybody with free will. You're choosing to stay in that feeling, that situation, that scenario. You're choosing to stay with the person that cheated or hurt you. You're choosing to stay in that violent relationship. Who knows about violent relationships? I do. Baby dad beat the shit out of me. I'm talking about proper beating the crap out of me. I'm talking about, all right, you punched me in the face. You punched me in my stomach. I'm already on the floor. Why are you getting a broom? And why are you going to hit me on the back with it? Man down, bruv. Man down. I'm already on the floor. What are you doing getting a broom, whacking me over the back with it? Do I regret those experiences? No. No. I would do it again if it means that I know what I know now, and having to go through those experiences, then I'll do it again. Near-death experience, losing my children. I lost 3 kids. I slept on the street because I had no food, no money. None of this, and I didn't want to ask my family or tell them what the fuck I was going through, because it was my choices that messed me up. It was my choices. Slept on the street, violent relationship, open heart surgery, nearly dying, gang life. Gang life. Yeah. Little old me. Like my daughter, she thinks she's like some gangster, and I'm like, no, darling, you don't know about gangsters, man. You don't know about gangsters. I lived in the gang life. I lived in that energy where I see guns and drugs and all this shit. Been there, done that, wore the t-shirt. Bye. Not my kind of life. I have a kid that I need to take care of and protect her from that energy. So, yeah. I will not change a thing. No way. Because how old was I? Started from when I was 16 years old. And it was like I had to get pregnant with my kid for me to wake the fuck up. Because I didn't love myself. I stayed in a relationship that was fucking toxic and it was so fucking violent. And literally the words that came out of his mouth: if you ever leave me, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill the kid and I'm going to kill myself. And I was so scared because I gave all my power to that guy. And I was thinking to myself, but why do you have to kill everybody? Why don't you just kill yourself? And that was the way I was thinking back in the days. But obviously now I'm a more spiritual person. I wouldn't think that way now. I feel bad for him because he didn't have the mum or the dad. He was also on the street. He had a really hard life. I could see why he is the way he was. And I pray to God every day that he's okay and that he's safe. But I will never forget my experiences, because that is the man who made me who I am today. So in some ways, I am thankful to for what he has done. And there is so many things in the in-between. And I did say that I was going to do a subscribers live where you can ask me a Q&A question. It won't be any tarot. You can ask me anything and I'm open to telling you everything. But there was so much more in the in-between, between me and my daughter's dad. God helped me with everything. And I do not dispute that. Have you ever said, because I've noticed, people always say to me, you know, God abandoned me. God was never there for me. God never helped me. And I go, helped you with what? You know, I was in a really violent relationship and the man beat the shit out of me and he made me black and blue and, you know, it was so fucked. And where was God then? And then I say, oh, are you currently in that situation? No, I've left him. I left him like 5 years ago. And I go, so God did help you then? What do you mean? Well, you might have been in that situation, but you're no longer in that situation anymore, which means God pulled you out of it. So anytime you think that you're in the depth of hell, and we've all been there. I know I've been to the depth of hell many times in my life. But the beauty about hitting rock bottom, the beauty about hitting the depth of hell, is that there ain't nowhere else to go but up. So crawl out of the shit, get through it, go into the tunnel, into the white light, and that's it. Because when you hit the depth of hell and there ain't nowhere else to go, the only way is up. Just keep going up. You're already there. There's nowhere else to go. You hit rock bottom. And these situations that we have gone through, it's not to hurt us. What I got from the other side is it might break you, but it will make you. It doesn't destroy you, because your soul is always safe. Your soul is always protected. You will never die. The physical body, I mean, who the fuck wants to be on the physical earth forever and ever? I don't. No thanks. And you know the hard work and all the grafting and I really want to buy this house and I'm going to work my ass off for it and I'm not going to have a life. I'm just going to work so hard to buy that house for my kids. You buy the house for your kids and then your kids are going to go somewhere else. And at some point someone else is going to live in your house. So you're working hard, driving yourself crazy and working so hard to get the house that somebody eventually is going to end up living in, because you're going to die and your children's going to move on anyway. And you do not take anything from the physical world into the spiritual energy. You don't. So stop. I'm not saying don't work hard and stop working hard, but, you know, live life too. Life is for living, so live it well. God showed me that he doesn't make bad things happen. He doesn't. You know, everyone is so quick to blaming God when something goes wrong. But does anybody know here that the devil's greatest trick was to make people believe that he never existed, so you can blame everything on God? But that's not the case. It isn't. That's not what I saw. And the devil's greatest trick is to make people believe that he never existed. But listen, if God exists and I saw that light and that beauty and all those array of colors and heaven and angels and my loved ones on the other side, then I know that evil energy exists. We were in hell now. Why do I feel like we're in hell? Because there is killing, there is raping, there is children who are starving in the universe. There's illness, there's ill health and sickness, and people are taking each other's life. There's fucking war. I'm sorry, we're in hell. But we are here to change the frequency of the universe. Everyone in here, you're a light worker, starseed child, rainbow child, crystal child, a light worker. People always say to me, Anna, I don't know what I'm here to do. And I go, you know you're a healer, right? And they go, what do you mean? What do you mean I'm a healer? And I go, you could just be walking through a supermarket and your energy alone just your healing energy, your love energy just emanates out and gives healing to every single human being in the mall. You're just here to give out light, and you don't even know that's your job. So when that happens, go home, have a pink Himalayan salt bath, cleanse your energy, sage your space, and call back your soul to you, because you will feel drained. People will drain you. To my healers out there, make sure you're taking care of yourself. Nourishment, working out, eating healthily. Healers. And you don't have to be a healer where my grandmother, and apparently I have these abilities. And I never met her, but these are stories I heard from my mum. You know, your grandmother would put her hands over a broken arm or a wound, and she wouldn't even touch it. She just put her hands over, and they would feel extreme heat. And she would wave her hands like Reiki energy over the part of the body that isn't well, and then about a couple of hours later, healed. Now, I used to massage my mum's feet when I was a little girl, 8 years old, 9 years old, and I'd put all that energy into my mum, and she'd be like, I don't know what you're doing, but it's really hot up in here. And then all of a sudden she'll be healed. It's like no pain. So we all have this, and we can all access this. Slap your hands together, activate all the chakra points in your hands, and then you'll feel that energy between the hands, and you can make it bigger or you can make it smaller, and then you can visualize that white light, and then you just put it, I can feel it right now, and you just put it over your hands, and you can activate healing. You have no idea what you can do. How do you think I healed myself? 8 years old, I already knew it. I already knew it was mind over matter. Mind over matter. And people always say, how am I going to heal? Get out of the fucking way. Look, I'm living proof that the body can heal itself. I'm living proof. I am living proof that the body, when it's damaged or has cancer or has heart problems or has a frozen shoulder or has arthritis, I am living proof that the body, if you just get out of the way and let it do the healing, can stitch itself back together. This is the power of God. Like, the way he made our bodies is a fucking amazing. I don't know how he did it. I don't know how he did it. How did he do it? The anatomy, the DNA, the cells, the structures. How did he do it? I say he because of very powerful, dominant energy, but it's pure love. But we can heal ourselves. Dolores Cannon said it. Dr. Joe Dispenza said it. They said it. You can heal your physical body by the power of your mind. If your mind is saying, oh, body, you're not well, you're very sick, then your body's going to go, oh, okay, I'm fucking sick then. Fuck that. Or you can go, body, you're good. The other day I had a problem with my asshole. I didn't realize that I had a hemorrhoid. So all of my subscribers know this. And I was like, I was crying. So every time I did a number 2, I was like, and my mum was like, are you all right? And I'm like, oh, I think I'm going to die. And she's like, go to the fucking doctors, man. So I go there. They looked there. They were like, you got a hemorrhoid. I never had a hemorrhoid in my whole fucking life. What the fuck is that? They were like, well, strain. Maybe like overweight. I was like, oh, don't even go there, girl. I already know I'm fat. And then she gave me this cream and I was like, oh my God, it's gone. I'm so happy. 2 months of this pain. 2 months of shit in glass. And I thought I was going to die. I'm going to die this way. I'm going to die. And then I didn't realize, it was like I took it for granted. My little bum. I took my bum for granted. 2 months of like poo in glass, and I thought I was going to die and crying every time I had a shit. And then when I finally got better, I was like, oh my God, the little things just so fucking amazing. And I'll be going to the toilet and I'll be like, yes, it's fucking healed. Oh my God, it's so good. I didn't realize that the smallest things could mean so much to me. Like, you'll be going to the toilet and having a poo like normally and everything's all right. And then you try pooing out glass and like a baseball bat with needles attached to it and fucking glass and shards of glass coming out of that little butthole of yours. It is fucking painful, man. It's like giving birth through the bum. And it's horrible. And I fucking experienced that. And I never had that in my life. But when I got healed, I was like, the little things matter. The little things matter. Oh my God. I'm trying to do an interview with my mum, because if you think my story is good, her story is like, cuckoo, it's fucking crazy. My mum and 16 Filipino girls, when they came to Scotland, saw a vampire. That's 16 witnesses of a vampire. Fairies, angels, ghost carriages in the Philippines. The big, what's it called? In the Philippines, they have like this thing called the duendes, like the little people. And then in the Philippines, they have the, what are they called? It's like those big men that sit in the tree. And the only way you're going to pass is if you give them some tobacco. My mum saw all of this. I was raised with all of this. This has come back from my generation from the Philippines, because my mum is from the Philippines. So all of this, I'm so glad I found you. So interesting. Thanks, Tina. So just letting you know now, all of this shit exists. Mermaids exist, aliens exist, fairies exist, everything exists. Vampires, they fucking exist. My mum saw it with her own eyes. There were 16 of them, witnesses. They were in Scotland. And then they were in this high mountain peak. And at the top of the mountain peak was this little hotel. And it was like, when you look down from this hotel, all you can see is like, it's like a fucking drop. It's like a drop like nobody's business. And then she was like, when we just got here from Scotland to from Philippines, and we were staying in this hotel in Scotland, and we were right at the top of the mountain cliff. And then you look outside, you can see there's no walkway or no ground. She was like, we're all brushing our teeth. It was really late at night. And the woman who owns the hotel said, you guys need to turn the lights off at 6 p.m. And they were like, whatever, man, we're in a new country. This is fun. They didn't turn off the light at 6 p.m. So there was a light on the top of a cliff. And then all of a sudden, my mum said there was these hands on the door, because there was a door locked in place that no one can get out of. And then she said there was nowhere for this thing to stand. This thing was floating and flying, and it was going like this on the door, and the fingers were so fucking long. And this was in Scotland, man. And then she was like, and this thing was pushing the door. And we, all 16 of us, could see this thing trying to get in. And the woman who owns the hotel said, I told you to close the light at 6 p.m. because we have things here in Scotland. And, you know, back then, I think they were more exposed. And then fireworks came in, and that was it. Scared the shit out of all of these beings, all of these spiritual things, all of these things, entities. Scared the crap out of all of them. So these things exist. My mum ain't lying. She's got no reason to lie to me. It's not like if she lies to me, I'm gonna, you know, she's gonna win the lottery or make money through it. She told me these things because she saw it with her physical eyes. She would say to me when she was a little girl, she'd be playing hide and seek with her sisters, and then all of a sudden it's like nighttime, you've got the moonlight, and then they hear, and they can't see anything, and they hear, and my mum is like, where is that coming from? So her sister's going 1, 2, 3, and it's a big road in the Philippines, and she's on the other side, and she's counting, and her and her sister's hiding can hear this is horses. It's a horse carriage. I can't see anyone. And out of nowhere, my mum's looking down this dark road, and then they see a silhouette, and she's like, oh, that's a carriage. It's a carriage. And as this carriage gets closer, my mum can see through the fucking carriage, and it's a fucking, it's a carriage with a man on a horse, and then behind it is a dead body. It's in a coffin. And my mum was, and I could see this, and my sister was like, can you fucking see what? And she's like, I can see it. And it's a ghost carriage. And it's invisible, you can see through it. It's a ghost carriage, and you can see it, and they can hear the, and they couldn't see it at first, and then all of a sudden it came out of nowhere. My mum sees all of these things. That's why I think she's got the ability that I have, but she's scared of her own shadow. She's like, I'm not going in there. I don't want to know anything about that. There is a ghost one here close to my house. They got a picture of it. Yes, be very careful with what you ask for, because you're going to get it. Like, if you're like, oh, I want to have a spiritual experience, I want to see ghosts and spirits, don't ask, because eventually somewhere down your lifetime, you are going to see things that doesn't make any sense. So don't ask, because eventually in life, you will see or feel or sense or these things. Just don't ask for it. Because you will eventually, you'll get what you're asking for and then some. I don't want to jump in there. You ask, you get an answer, 100%. I'm not doing any readings, by the way, guys. I've been on here for like 7 hours. All right, I really need to go for a wee. I did say I need to go for a wee ages ago, and a cigarette. So I'm going to try and repost this live on my YouTube channel at some time. I am going to do a subscribers live where you can ask me anything you want. Anything goes. Love, my experiences around love, ghost stories, anything. I got it all. I got it all. My daughter's got some ghost stories. My daughter has like there's too many things I want to tell you about, but it's too much. There's too much going on. There's too much that's happened. Like, things have happened to my daughter that are like, she's like, Mum, I can't believe that happened. And I'm like, well, you're connected. I got a lot of ghost stories, Julie. Oh my God, we should like have a session where we just all sit around the table and talk about our ghost stories. That'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. What do you think about hearing people talking, but you can't see anyone? You're a clairaudit, my love. Your psychic ability, the strongest one is clairaudit. That happened to my best friend, Shivy. She's not here anymore. She's in heaven with God. And I was really fucking angry with her. I was like, bitch, why did you leave me? We were supposed to grow old together. We're supposed to be in old people's home, shagging the young people the young men that are looking after us. And you fucking left me on my own. And I kept on saying this because she died in 2022. And I was so mad at her. I mean, there's a story behind that as well, the day that she died. And I was fucking angry at her. I was like, you fucker, you fucking left me alone in this fucking world. I have nobody left anymore. There's no one that understands me, not even my mother or my child. Who am I supposed to talk to now, you little fucker? You fucking left me. I was so angry at her. 3 years later, I had a dream. This was actually very recent. And she came into my dream. She said, you need to stop swearing at me, man. The cloud 1111. 1111 was our thing when she was alive. She'd be like, it's 1111, Anna, make a wish. And I'm telling you, I wonder if I can post it up here. Probably not. Settings. So the thing with me and my girl is that, just really quickly before I go and have a wee, I said to her, keep giving me a sign. So this is like a year into her death, or maybe a couple of months into her death. And I was like, are you with me, sis? Show me you're with me, you bitch. You shouldn't have fucking left me and all this stuff. And our thing was 1111. And I'm like, I don't want to see 1111 on my phone. That's easy. I see that all the time. I don't want to see 1111 on the license plate. Give me something bigger. And I took a picture of it, by the way. And I did post it up on one of my lives. I was sitting outside smoking with my kid. Because my daughter smokes as well. She was smoking a joint. I was smoking a cigarette. And something made me look up into the sky. And I swear to God, swear to God, when I looked up at the sky, the whole sky was clear. But there were 2 clouds that were shaped like that. 1, 1. The sky was clear. There was no other clouds. And when I was having a go at her, saying to my best mate, fucking show me a better sign, bitch. And she's like, yeah, motherfucker. Okay, here we go. And then I looked up and I saw a cloud and it was 11. There was nothing else in the sky. I'm going to post it up for you in a second. And she showed me, and I went to my daughter. I was like, come here. I was punching and she's like, Mom. I was going, I was like, look up. Tell me what you can see, kid. And then she's like, oh my God, Mom, I can see number 11. I was like, fuck. Fucking hell. Talk about a sign. Here's my daughter. I'm going to pin her up right now. There you go. She was right there with me. She saw it and she's like, yeah, Mum, that's number 11. What the fuck? Even she was like, what the hell? That's my daughter. That's my kid. And she was with me when we were smoking outside. And she saw number 11 with me. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what the fuck? Ask for a sign from people that you've lost. The problem, I'm gonna post it up here. I have a picture. He sends me eagles, clouds. That's what I mean. Tina, feathers, Ask for signs. Some of my clients go, you know, Anna, I'm not getting any signs. And I go, why? What do you mean? And they're like, well, you know, I asked for 2 turtle doves, 3 French hens and a partridge and a pear tree, a couple of dandelions and a couple of crocodiles and, you know, some sharks. And I'm going, what? Thank you. My daughter is beautiful. And I'm like, guys, keep it simple. When you're asking your loved ones for a sign, keep it simple. Like, show me 3 robins. Show me 1 robin and 2 cardinals. Show me a pink elephant, for fuck's sake. And then you go on your phone and then all of a sudden there's a pink elephant. You're watching TV and then all of a sudden there's a pink elephant in front of your TV and you're like, oh my God, is that my sign? No, it isn't. Yeah, it is. It is. Knock 3 times, mum or dad. No, knock 4 times. I'm here. I told my dad to knock. I told my dad to knock things over and things constantly fall. Even better. But when people are going, I'm asking for signs and I'm not seeing anything. And I'm like, well, what kind of sign are you asking for? And they're like, you know, 2 turtle doves and 3 French hens, a partridge and a pear tree and 3 crocodiles and lions and then a couple of cockroaches. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, don't do that. Just keep it simple. Ask for simple signs, people. Keep it simple, man. You are a clairaudit, Sophie. You're a clairaudit, honey. Listen to what you're hearing, because somebody might say to you today, Sophie, don't go out today. And then you're like, what? Who said that? It's your guide. And then you go out and then you're stuck in traffic. Or you go out and then you're like, there was an accident and now you've got to stay there for ages. Or you go out and then you sprain your leg. That always happens to me. I don't listen to my intuition sometimes. So I'm getting in my car and then my guides will go, Anna, don't turn right, turn left. And I'm like, I'm not going to turn right. I'm not going to turn left. I'm turning right because right is where I always go and it's quicker to my destination. I ain't turning right. And then they'll go, okay. I get into my car at the end of the road and like an idiot, I turn right. Traffic. Fucking traffic. And then my guys are like, told you to turn left, you idiot. Fuck. Stuck in traffic for like 6 hours. Not good. Somebody will say, I'm going to go out today. Today's a good day to go out. And I'm going to go out because I want to go out. I need to go out. I'm going crazy. I don't want to go out today. Go out tomorrow. Thunder. I leave, I got my makeup done, straighten up my hair, and then the bloody clouds break open, and it's a fucking thunder, and it's raining all down on me, and my makeup's running down my face, and my hair's gone all puffy and curly, and I'm like, fuck. My dad told me not to visit the cemetery. Same day, an old guy was robbed there. You see? You see? Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Pay attention to the signs and symbols and synchronicities. Pay attention to your intuition and what your gut and your soul is telling you, because you will not go wrong when you listen to your heart. Your ego has a problem where it plants seeds of doubt and worry and fear and you go back and forth with it. But your heart knows the answer to all things. Butterfly. When you love, when comes around me, it gets off. Yes. Yes. They don't have heat signatures on the other side. They're a soul. Only physical human beings have heat signatures. So whenever you feel like the hairs on the back of your neck is standing up, whenever you feel a cold energy like next to your arm, I know when my guides are with me, because I always feel like somebody's touching my shoulders. They're like, we're here. So they'll put pressure on my shoulders. Sometimes they just show themselves to me. Like my guardian angel is called Astro. He's this big, black, 10-foot tall, I swear, African angel. And he's got massive wings. And one day I was in deep meditation and I said to my guides, give me your name. I said to Astro, give me your name. And then I heard Astro. This is deep meditation. And then I realized I got stars on my back. I got tattoos of stars on my back. And that's astrological energy, stars. And then I said to Astro, years later, I want to see you. Show me. I want to see your face. I want to see your energy. I want to see you. I just want to point out very, very carefully, guys, when you ask your guides to show up, make sure you're very detailed. Because when I said to Astro, I want to see you, how the fuck was I supposed to know he was going to turn up my room at fucking midnight, 2 o'clock in the morning, and I'm seeing some big black man standing at the corner of my room with these big fucking wings. And I'm like, I should have said, Astro, I want to see you in the daytime. Don't scare the shit out of me. Don't come at night. Because I didn't go into detail. What I said was, I want to see you. Show me yourself. And he was like, well, you didn't give me a time or a day. You just told me show up. And I showed up to you. And I opened my eyes and I see a silhouette. And I'm like, what is that? And it's this big African, amazing, beautiful angel standing at the corner of my room with big wings, and I'm shitting in my pants because I'm like, oh fuck. So I advise you to be very specific. Like, show up in the day, don't scare the shit out of me, okay? Come in the daytime when I'm in my garden, show yourself to me. And it takes time. He didn't say nothing. It's actually, it is telepathy. But when I saw him and then he disappeared, and then I had the meditation and I was like, why did you show up to me like that? He was like, well, you never told me exactly how you wanted to see me. You just said show up, and I showed up. I was like, fucking hell. Did he speak, or it was telepathy? Your loved ones communicate with you telepathy. Sometimes the voice comes out like it's your voice, but it's actually them. So you know when you can't wake up out of the morning, you can't wake up in the morning, you can't get out of bed, your loved ones will be going, get up. Get up. And then you're like, no. And then you feel a pull and you get up in the morning. You can't do it, but you get up anyway. It's them. The night of my son's funeral. Oh, Northern Lights created an angel. Oh my God, outside my bedroom. I love that. I'm sorry for your loss, by the way. But like I said to you, there ain't no death. So my best friend, she had cancer. She had breast cancer. And she left behind a 7-year-old and a 12-year-old. The breast cancer spread into her kidneys, her lungs, and it went to her brain. And she was so afraid of death. And I kept on telling her, there ain't no such thing as death, sis. And she lost her baby years ago. And the night before she passed away, I spoke to God. And I said to God, please let me help my best friend cross over, because she's so scared to die. And I know what it feels like. So please, God, let me help her cross over to you. Some way, help me to help her cross over. That night I went to bed and I was in the void. I was in the stars. Everything was black, but I could see the stars everywhere. And this is in my dream. And it wasn't a dream, because dreams are the spiritual world. It's the esoteric world. It's the astral world. And I was in the void, and I saw Shivi. I saw her. And she had no hair, and she was all in black, and we were floating in the void, and we were holding each other like this. And she said, I'm scared, Anna. I'm so scared. And I said, don't be scared. I said, your baby girl is waiting for you. Don't be afraid. This is what I said to her. Sorry, I get choked up. Sorry. So we were holding each other like this, and she said to me, I'm scared. And I said to her, Your daughter's waiting for you on the other side. And then somehow she disconnected from my fingers and I was in the void. It was like in the dark, we found each other. In the void, me and her, we found each other. And when we disconnected, I woke up and I was crying. And at that moment that I woke up, her husband messaged me and he said, Shivy is gone. She's not here anymore. And it was 2:22 in the morning when she passed away. 2. 1 is 2. And this was 2022 when she passed away. 2022. And just recently, so you know how I keep having a go at her. I'm like, bitch, why did you leave me? How could you leave me on my own? I have no one anymore. Who am I going to talk to? I have no mates. I'm weird, you know. And she came to me in a dream the other day, about a month ago. And she said to me, Stop cussing me out, sis. She's like, bitch, stop cussing me out. And she was like, do you know why I left? She goes, do you know why I left? She goes, because in another life, you left first. You died first. And we had a soul agreement that she said we have a soul agreement that in the next life, it's I have to leave first and you have to keep on. And I was like, I couldn't, what do I say to that? In the last life when we were either brothers or sisters, in the last life where we were either brothers or sisters, best friends, whatever, she said, you died first in that life. You left me first in that lifetime. So now in this lifetime, we agreed that I leave first and you come later on. I was like, fuck. Is that what that is? It's like I left first and then now you had to go this time. I can't even be angry at her anymore because it's like, I died first. In the past life, I left her alone. And in this life, we had an agreement that she goes first and I go after. It's quite deep, guys. It's really deep. It's really deep. And I'm so sorry. So, I'm going to go because I need a cigarette. I need a cigarette. I hope on some level I helped you all in some way. It feels really good to talk about her. I'm not going to lie. It feels so good to talk about her. And she was also a tarot reader as well. And she helped me through a lot of things. I love you too. I talk to her all the time. I can smell her perfume. She came to me in a dream. I'm going to go. I really am going to go. A couple of months ago, I had a dream about her. And she was holding a baby. And I was like, oh, who is this baby? And she's like, you can't stay here, Anna. You need to go. And I was like, yeah, but I want to stay with you. And you look fucking amazing, girl. What have you been doing up here in heaven? And then she was like, listen, you can't stay here, but I just wanted to present you the child. And I was like, oh, that must be her baby that she lost. Boy, was I wrong. Her little sister called me the next day and she sent me a scan. And she said, hi, auntie. And I said to her sister, are you pregnant? And she said, yeah. And I go, it's a girl. And she said, I don't know the sex of the baby. And I go, it's a girl. So Shivy presented to me her little sister's baby girl. And I couldn't believe it. How can I dream about my best friend? My best friend is holding a baby. She's introducing me to the soul of that child. I met Donya's child before Donya met her. And Donya's Shivi's little sister. And then she messaged me the next day and she's like, I'm pregnant. Hi, auntie. And you know what happened? I said to her straight away, it's a girl. And she was like, no, we don't know the sex of the baby yet. And I was like, yeah, it's a girl. And you know what? She messaged me a couple of days later and she was like, it's a girl. And I was like, you know, Shivi's coming back, right? There's a part of Siobhan that's incarnated into your little girl. I'm going to give that baby so much love and hugs and kisses like nobody's business. So this stuff, it's real, guys. And just please remember that there are scammers out there. There are scammers out here like Moogle Boo that's using my identity and is scamming all of you guys. So watch out for that person. I've just blocked it. Let me see if I can. This is a fucking scammer. Sorry. Love and light to you, mate, but you're not coming into my page. So Moogle Boo is using my picture and using my content to scam you lot, and I don't do that. Anyway, I'm going to go. I need to cook. I need to eat. I'm feeling so drained. I love and appreciate each and every one of you, and I will be back tomorrow at some point. Let me just block a couple of people here. I will never come onto somebody's page and go message me. That's just sad. It's a bit tacky, but okay. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for sitting here and listening to my story and for giving me a chance to talk. And I love and appreciate each and every one of you. And I will see you tomorrow. Thank you to my moderators. I couldn't do this without you. If I didn't get to you today, I'll get to you tomorrow. God bless each and every one of you. See you soon. Bye, guys.